youtube.com/@thenaturedc. Subscribe today.
Mm. No.
You live. You live.
There we go. There we go. Gotta have the right thing on, man. Y'all know what it is, man. We are live, man. Live here on Score the Fight. You know what I mean? Sorry for the small delay. Right now, the Jared Hurd Gonzalez prelim is closing up. Right now, they got Gonzalez up big, 79-73 over Jared Hurd. They said he has won every round but I think sixth round so far. Jared Hurd's probably getting beat on right now, but I'm gonna let you guys on. Now, welcome to Score the Fight. I am Point B. I am the guy here that you guys, are here to see, I guess, So I appreciate you guys for tuning in, locking in, and rocking with us. We here, we live, we doing our thing, and I really, really, really appreciate everybody's support and everything that they have done over the last, since we got this thing started. Last week, yeah, that was last week. Last week was one of our biggest shows, man. We did over 80K streams, man, and I appreciate everybody for coming through. So we are live here for what it is. It's Tank, it's Roach. I got the guys right behind me. We got the guys up on the screen. This is like a battle of the Beltway type of situation. This is Gervonta Tank Davis hailing out of Baltimore, and then you got Lamont Roach from DC. So they in the Barclays. It's a big event. It's going down. GTD Promotions and PBC Promotions, of course. Al Heyman is still doing it like Al Heyman been doing it for a long time. You know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I mean, right now, Jared Hurd, man, he has not looked good this fight. He basically is, the last couple rounds, I would say he's been doing all right, but the jab, it's like he not throwing his hands, he's not doing his thing. So welcome, man, welcome. And I know it says the broadcast starts shortly, but I'm here. I'm with you guys, man. I'm locked in with you. So, I'm just sitting here in awe about all of the love that we've gotten over the last couple months, man. I mean, we've done some major numbers. And this is a show that is still new, still in its first calendar year, even though this is the second season. And so you gotta love and respect that. You gotta know that we are here to give you guys the best boxing analysts, the best boxing, representation. We are bringing integrity back to boxing here on Score the Fight, and we want to score it fairly. Okay, so with that being said, we gave you guys the preview show, and if you want to know a little bit more about the fight, I would suggest you guys go check that out. That is on our X, that's on our Facebook, that's on our YouTube. You know what I mean? So y'all guys go check that show out if you want to know a little bit more because we want to keep you guys up to date with what's going on today and in fresh time. Okay. So this is the 10th round in the bout, and right now it looks like Gonzalez is a runaway winner, and this would be a upset, to be honest. You know, if you look at the card, this would definitely be an upset. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how this thing gonna go. I don't know how the situation gonna be, but I'm excited for this fight. I do not think that the Tank fight will go the distance. You know, I think Tank, knockout, man. And I mean, that's the bet right here. I know everybody say that's the, easy bet.
I definitely agree. Definitely agree. For me, I think Tank comes to the board, man, and brings what he brings to the table today. But I don't know. Gary Roach, my only question with with Roach. My only question with Roach is, can Roach survive? Can Roach actually hurt Tank? Right? Does Roach have enough power to hurt Tank? That is the question of the day. Roach is coming into this only with 10 knockouts out of all his wins. I think he has 25 wins, 10 knockouts.
Yeah,
So the question of the day,
25 1-1 with 10 knockouts.
So the question of the day is, can Roach actually muster up enough power to hurt Tank? For me,
do I think he can muster up enough power to hurt Tank? I don't know. I'm not gonna say he can't, but I'm gonna say that this Roach at a professional level has not fought somebody in this weight class, so the punching power should be significantly different. Okay, that's how I look at it. The punching power.
My concern is not his punch. My concern is not him getting punched. I believe he uses his legs well enough and his defense is well enough to keep him in it, at least for the time being. My question with Russell is, can he muster up enough offense? Can he muster up enough offense to be able to keep Tank on his toes?
I think I don't think the offense is going to be the problem with Roach. I think he's going to throw. He going out there to battle. I think he's going out there to battle, and so because he's going out there to battle, I think that he's going to just do what he has to do. Do what he can do.
I don't think necessarily the offense is the problem. I'm talking about the power, the punching power is more what I'm talking about.
Well, I think that he got decent power, so it's not really about the power in that situation. It's about the sharpness of the punches. You know.
I disagree. I don't know if he has. You could say he has decent power. He has average power, decent. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that one.
I'm gonna say he got decent power from what I've seen. I mean, realistically, every fighter don't catch their stride right away. Some fighters develop a little bit slower, and I feel like Roach was a good talent, but at the professional level, he didn't develop as fast as a Tank Davis, nor did he have the backing that a Tank Davis has had. I was looking at Barry Hunter talk about, what it's going to be like being the top trainer and stuff like that. And they was asking Barry Hunter, and Barry Hunter's like, man, he bought Calvin Ford bought Gervonta Tank Davis to him when they was about like 7 or 8 years old, maybe 10, my bad. It might have been 10, right? About 10 years old, 9, 10 years old. And he's been working with Tank ever since. So Tank had, of course, Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis, and then that's the Upton gym out in Baltimore. But he had I believe it's Boogie. He had Boogie and Barry Hunter at Headbangers here in DC. You get what I'm saying? So if he's been working with 4 trainers, and Roach has been, and don't get me wrong, Roach come through the gym, go through headbangers and spar and do stuff like that, but that's not his home gym. Roach has been, his father's his trainer. So I think that's a 4 trainers versus 1. We've been sparring. We've been sparring, like, not that he sparred Tank, but guess what? They done seen Roach spar a million times. You get what I'm saying? So that's the problem. Like, think about it. This is a complete unfair advantage. 4 coaches versus 1. And then it is somebody that the 4 coaches know very well, has known since a child. Now, I will say the benefit to that is that Lamont Roach knows Tank as well, and knows Barry Hunter, and knows the style of coaching that they provide. So, I mean, but I don't think it evens it up when it's still 4-1. Okay? So, I mean, we getting into it, man. We getting into it. And they are announcing the winner of that Jarrett Hurd fight. And just waiting. Jarrett Hurd has his hands raised, but did not look confident in that. And yes, sir, it does go right to Johan Gonzalez. Split decision victory. He advances to 36-4 with 36-4 with 34 KOs. So shout out to that man right there. Okay. You know what it is. Live here on Score the Fight. I want you guys to like, share, and subscribe. Okay, we need you guys to come in, go into at StudioRunners.com. At Studio Runners on YouTube and at Studio Runners on X. And I need you to go to at Score the Fight on YouTube, at Score the Fight on X. And I need you guys to hit that subscribe button right away. I don't want you to wait for it, because just like you see from last week to this week, we back. Okay? So, that fight is over now, and Jarrett Hurd has taken a couple losses lately, and I think that those losses are going to pile up with you. You are already on a prelim card, and you just lost on a prelim card, which is not very good for your career when you are trying to get back to the main card and be a main card fighter. If you're going to be a main card fighter, the prelims supposed to be cakewalks. They supposed to be, easy peasy. They supposed to be easy peasy. Somebody lock the door? Yeah, so y'all know what it is, man. Live here on Score the Fight. I am Point B, and you know what that means. After that fight, that means we getting into the real nitty gritty, man. We about to get into this real soon. That's that real card right here at the Barclays Center. At the Barclays Center, headlined by Gervonta Tank Davis and Lamont the Reaper Roach. Okay, so they call it PBC on Prime, man. PBC on Prime. I want to say this, man. We have had some great fights, and we do have some announcements for the next couple dates coming up this year. It is big fights. It is big names. It is action-packed. It is one of those situations where you're going to want to be tuned in to Score the Fight throughout that whole duration. Excuse me. You're going to want to be tuned in to Score the Fight throughout that whole duration, man. You want to be tuned into every fight. We got guys that been slapping each other with eggs. You know what I'm saying? We got Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia on the same card. Man, we got it all. And of course, we got Saul Canelo Alvarez holding it down for Cinco de Mayo weekend. You know what that is? That is, for the Mexican culture. Y'all already know what that is. So, all the way from March to May, we're going to hold you down on Score the Fight. So this is March 1st, and I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight. I appreciate you guys. I do want to let you guys know that this isn't a thing where we're just doing it this one time for the Tank fight. This is something that we do early and often. Okay, something that we do. Okay, so I want you guys to definitely bear with me today. We're gonna be, tuned in, locked in. And me, I can't let you guys listen to it. I will listen to it. I will relay it to you guys. So you know what it is. Live here on Score the Fight, man. Live. So, Ro, got a question. Got a good question. If you are Gervonta Tank Davis, who do you want to fight after this fight? What fight appeals to you?
And he got to unify the belts, in my opinion. That's what his goal should be, to try to unify the belts. I don't think he had. Yeah, I don't think he has.
I got a question. Contemplating retirement, right? If you are contemplating retirement, are you looking for the biggest fight, or are you looking for more belts?
I mean, you're looking for the money if you're contemplating retirement. I mean, depending on what you want your legacy to be, some people don't care about legacy. Others do. For the ones that care about legacy, then you want the bigger fights. For the ones that care about the money, you want the money. And sometimes those both coincide. It just all depends on what Tank want.
Okay. I don't know if he just want the money. I can't say he just want the money. I do think that he is a guy that wants to be recognized for his skill. Now that's the thing about Tank. I don't think much matters to Tank. I don't even think that matters to Tank. I don't think that he really cares about what people say about him as far as what he's done in the ring and what his resume is and all of that. I think that he is just being honest with himself. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is who I am. I'm that guy. I am Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm the biggest name in boxing. I'm the guy that sealed the arenas out. I got the biggest gate numbers. And all of those things are true when you're talking about Tank. All of those things are true when you're talking about Tank. So I don't think that he really cares too much about he didn't take this fight or make this fight. I think that he would have rather be in a position where people don't say that about him, but I don't think it really matters. So the highest, let me take a picture of this so I can, oh man, I hope it stay up. Boom. Double picture. So Gervonta Tank Davis, we're going to put this on the screen for you guys, man. He has the highest grossing events in Barclays history. You got Rolling Stones 2012 is above him. He's number one. I mean, they're number one. He is number 2 and number 4. Bad Bunny last year on the, what's that, April 11th? Last year, he was number 3, and then Gervonta Tank Davis, Rolly Romero is number 4. So if Tank right now goes off and does better than what he did his last time, he potentially could take that number 1 spot from the Rolling Stones. And that right there in itself would be amazing, in my opinion. In my opinion, that'd be next level. So, I mean, Gervonta Tank Davis, man, he's a superstar boxer, man, and I'd like to give him his credit here, especially he on Score the Fight. I understand that he is fighting a DC representative, somebody that represents DC, and I don't want to overlook Lamont Roach, because this is one of those events where this is for our area. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to overlook. I am not in any way going to overlook Lamont Roach tonight. I hope Gervonta Tank Davis ain't overlooking Lamont Roach, because, I mean, he going to be in the ring with that guy. And, I mean, everybody want that top spot, realistically. Everybody wants to be the top dog, the cash cow, So I think Tank gets his there most of the time the best version of each fighter that he fights. He's not getting a off fighter. You know what I mean? He's not getting
No,
any.
absolutely. I wanted to recognize a couple of the other fights though while we got an opportunity since the fights haven't started yet.
Okay.
I want to give a chance see what you thought about the first fight, which is the Jonas Tellis fight and the Julian J Rock Williams fight. J Rock Williams is 34 years old, 29 wins, 4 losses on 16 knockouts, a 2-time champ. And Jonas Tellis only got 9 fights total. He's 24 years old. He do got 7 knockouts. He's undefeated. Do you think Jonas got a chance there?
No, I think that Jonas is a big favorite, and yes, he got a chance. I just think that it's a potential for upset right here. If there's a potential for upset, it is right here. You get what I'm saying? If there's any,
even though he only has nine total fights, going up against a guy with 30 plus fights, you give him a chance.
Yeah, this the thing. Can J-Rock take that power? Can J-Rock take that power? J-Rock might can. If J-Rock can't take that power, it's gonna be a short night. You see what the records say. The records say people don't last long against him. That's what the records say. Now, I will say this. I give J-Rock a really good chance in this fight, especially because of the experience gap. That experience gap is real. Okay? That experience gap is super big. It is real. You know?
That's what I'm saying. I think that I don't know. I might pick J-Rock in this one. I just don't know. I can't. 30 fights is a lot. That's a big. That's a lot of fights to have over someone. And then you got 10 years over them too. You're 34 years old, so you're not old to the point to where you're like in your 40s. I don't know.
You're not deterred.
And I don't know.
Hold on though. You got to also think about it like this. When you got 10 extra years on somebody, that is 10 extra years of punishment that you've been taking, 10 extra years of sparring, 10 extra years of battles and tough fights.
You got miles. I agree.
You got a lot more miles on you.
Okay, now but let me say this. But I don't think Jonas has ever fought anyone of J-Rock's caliber either.
No. This is his. I'm gonna be real. This is his test. Will he pass it? This is his test. Will he pass it? That's my thing. Will he pass it? He may pass it. And of course, they are coming into the main event. You know, times is starting. You know.
Let's go. Score the fight, y'all. Is y'all ready? Shout out to all the fans, man. We got good fans out there. Where y'all from? Let us know where you're from.
Please let us know where you're from.
We got big representatives today, though, as far as you know, the representatives of the boxers. You know, you got Baltimore, you got DC, Capitol Heights, Maryland, Gary Russell. You got El Rayo, he's Mexican. Albert.
Jared Hurd is from I believe Agoe, the one that just fought.
Okay, so you got Jared Hurd, Agoe, then you got Sandor from Barcelona. Jonas from Cuba. Jonas Tellis is from Cuba, and J-Rock from Philly.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it's the East Coast, man. I'm gonna be real. It's an East Coast thing, with the exception of the Mexicans that's in there. So I'm gonna shout out the Mexicans first, because this is a complete East Coast thing, with the exception of the Mexicans. Shout out to Mexico. Shout out to the fighters from Mexico. Shout out to the Mexican style of boxing, man. Because I'm gonna be real. As a boxing fan, most people like the Mexican style of boxing. They prefer the Mexican style of boxing. They don't prefer the American style of boxing, nor the European style of boxing. They prefer Mexican. Go straight at you, bulldoze you, mano y mano. Is my punch harder than yours? Will I knock you out before you knock me out? That's what they expect. That's what they expect. They expect the real, okay? So, right now, man, Jose Venezuela versus Gary Antuanne Russell, okay? That's coming up soon. What you think about that fight? What you think about that? That's an interesting fight to me. What you think about it?
Is that the first fight?
The first fight. We already talked about the first fight. The first fight was Tellis and Williams, I believe.
Okay, so the Antuanne Russell fight.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see this. I think Antuanne Russell got some good power. You know, I think he got some good power. I like El Rayo. It's for me is that's going to be a brawl, man. I think that's probably going to be one of the better fights of the night. I mean, of course, the Tank fight is going to be good because you got power punches in those fights too. But I think that fight is underrated. I think that fight is going to be a brawl. You got those two guys got good power too. Unlike the Tank fight, I'm curious to see what I'm curious to see what Roach brings to the table as far as power goes. But those guys from Russell and El Rayo, they both are power punchers. I think that fight is going to be better than what people expect at all. I mean, you know, to any degree. I think that is going to be a really good fight.
Yeah, that is a steal the show type of fight. That's why I asked you about it, because I think that if there is one fight on the card that can absolutely steal the show, I think that's it. I think El Rayo, even though he'll be on his back foot a lot, you know what I mean, in my opinion, even though he'll be on his bike a little bit, I think with Gary Antuanne athleticism, it's going to make it a great battle. It's going to make it a great chess match where you get to see Antuanne Russell try to hunt, and you're going to see El Rayo be just very strategic, you know? So it's like the hunter in the woods versus the sniper in the woods, you know? Who's going to win, you know? Who's going to win, you know? So that's what I'm excited for that fight. Man, I really like that. I like him as a fighter. I think that he holds it down. I think that he's aggressive, you know? And I think that he might even be better than his brother, Gary Russell. I think so.
Yeah, 17 wins, 17 knockouts for Antuanne Gary Russell. I mean, 17 wins, 17 knockouts. I'm excited to see him in action now. He's on the big stage now. He finally scored a fight.
No, he been on score.
This is his first fight, right?
No.
Oh, he's been on. Yeah, that might have been one I missed.
No, that's the fight he lost to Puello, and we was like, I thought Antuanne Russell won. I thought he won. So, tell her to tape a little bit. Money line is minus 1,600 on DraftKings for Jonas Tellis. Julian Williams is plus 800 on the money line. Winner by KO at minus 600 for Tellis. They telling you what they think gonna happen. They telling you they think Tellis gonna knock your man out. Is Williams there to get knocked out? I don't think so. Williams came there on the press conference, was like, man, I don't care about the money and none of that. I want to be a champion. I want to be a champion. I don't care about the money. I don't care about that, you know?
He in the city of champions right now, Super Bowl champions, right? That's the attitude of Philly right now.
Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, he don't have a lot of love in there. He's from Philly. It's in New York. You know what I'm saying? It's closer to him than it is to us. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Hey, so what do you think? Do you think there will be any knockouts tonight? And if there is going to be a knockout, who do you think gets knocked out?
Of course, the first one is Roach. I mean, I think you be out your mind to pick anybody else get knocked out. I mean, I hope he don't. That's the hometown boy. But I mean, if I had to pick anybody, it would be Roach. And I mean, anybody can get knocked out. I mean, you got some knockout kings in this, from Jonas to Gary Russell to El Rayo. I mean, you got some guys who can boogie a little bit today, some power punches. So I think in every fight, you're going to have a knockout.
So I'm not going to call Roach the most potential knockout. I'm going to call J-Rock the most potential knockout. Okay? This is a young kid with a lot of power. Okay? Young kid, a lot of power. That means he got a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of energy. I think Roach is a very good boxer. Okay? The one thing that I do think Roach, the one way I do think Roach has a disadvantage is footwork. I feel like Tank don't get enough credit for his footwork. His footwork is very good. I ain't gonna say impeccable. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say his footwork is really good. And he is able to use angles. He's able to inch in. He's able to do those things with his feet. And the other fighters don't even see it coming. So I would imagine Tank is able to inch close enough to unload certain power punches on Roach. Okay?
Got a great crowd, man. Shout out to the great crowd here on Score the Fight. You know,
Roach
shout
said a
out to
lot
the
of.
great crowd here on
Now,
Score
hold
the
on, I'll give
Fight.
you this. The one thing that Roach ain't been talked about on yet so far, right? People ain't said a whole lot about him is the head movement. Roach has really good head movement. Really good head movement.
Yeah, Roach absolutely does. You know, again, shout out to everybody out there watching and listening. This is Score the Fight. Got Tank, got Roach coming out up tonight with a great undercard. We were just discussing it. And for anybody out there listening or watching, you're going to be in for a treat tonight. Guaranteed. You are going to be in for big time boxing. Big time boxing. Wherever you from, man.
Yes,
Of
sir.
course, shout out your city, wherever you from, wherever you representing. Get your name up on the screen, baby. Let us know where you're from,
Yeah.
who you rocking with, who you be with, who you rolling with here on this
Yes,
fight
sir.
tonight.
Yes, sir. I mean, I'm gonna be real though. I'm gonna be real. I'm always excited to see Tank, man, but I'm starting to respect a lot of I'm starting to respect Tank's resume a lot more than what people have been giving him credit for, right? When I look at fighters, right, I look at fighters for who they fought, right? Yes. Devin Haney's a big name in boxing. Ryan Garcia is a big name in boxing. Um, Teofimo Lopez, big name in boxing. You know, Vasily Lomachenko, big name in boxing. But who got a big name, just big name, period? Ryan Garcia. When you name all of those people, Ryan Garcia is more well known, at least in the United States, than all of those fighters. Who did Tank fight? Ryan Garcia. You get what I'm saying? Now, Ryan Garcia wasn't as decorated as the other fighters. Okay? Ryan Garcia isn't as decorated as Vasily Lomachenko. He's not as decorated as Devin Haney. So people look at Ryan Garcia's situation and say he weight drained Ryan and all of this and all of that. And Ryan said, I signed the contract, but I shouldn't have signed the contract. And it's a bunch of excuses. I think that Ryan Garcia, a lot of these people be going on there and going on the racist stuff. A lot of this Hispanic boxers, and I don't like that stuff when they going on that. So I'm not giving any passes for those fighters at all. And in this situation, Ryan Garcia signed that contract to go fight against Tank at a weight class that he probably didn't belong in, but that's not Tank's fault. What Tank did was expose the fact that you are weight bullying. And this is why, if you look at this fight, if you look at the weigh-in for this fight, you see Lamont Roach standing next to Tank. Neither one of those guys look weight drained. Neither one of those guys look weight drained. Neither one of those guys look like they shouldn't be in that weight class. Okay? And so that's what I'm getting to now, where yes, Tank fights Devin Haney. We all seen what Ryan Garcia did to Devin Haney. Do we think that anything happens differently? Because we all feel like Tank is more powerful than Ryan as far as punching power. You know? So, what's really going on? What's really going on is what I'm asking. So, that's one thing. That's one fighter. You know, when you got several fights in that degree, you got several fights where you could say Gervonta Tank Davis fought a top-level opponent. You could say that Mario Barrios, hey, he weight drained Mario Barrios, same thing. These guys signing contracts. These guys are trying to weight bully. And why aren't these guys being held accountable for weight bullying? Why is it only Tank that's supposed to be responsible for them? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You following me? So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. Because realistically, right? Realistically, these guys cannot be weight bullying each other and thinking that it's not going to be exposed. You know? They thinking it's not going to be exposed. But that's getting exposed nowadays. Weight bullying is real. And the only division in boxing that don't have a real and this is a real weight bullying situation is the heavyweight division. Now, it's not weight bullying in the heavyweight division because there is no weight limit in the heavyweight division. But if there was, I feel like it'll be a lot more competitive in that division. But the reason why you don't have a limit is because these the heavyweights, these the big guys, right? You got Usyk, who is the number one top dog at heavyweight right now, and he is a small heavyweight, actually came from cruiserweight. So a lot of heavyweights can't make that excuse at this point, you know? I think Alexander Usyk could have fought in any era of the heavyweight division. I think he could. I mean, if you fighting 6'9" monsters like Tyson Fury and beating them twice, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta give a guy like that respect. A guy like that's a dog. That's a different type of dog right there. Okay? That's a different type of dog right there.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, like he can. That's what I'm saying. When you think about the era of boxing, right? The different eras of boxing, you think about the different fighters at different levels and stages of boxing. You absolutely gotta understand that there's beasts and there's dogs now. There's beasts and there's dogs. There's people that is dominance in the sport. You know, there's people that's going to beat people up. There's people that's going to be violent and reckless, but there's guys that just got pure skill. Okay, and the guys that got pure skill, they can fight at any era of boxing. And the reason they can fight in any era of boxing is because skills pay the bills. Skills is the thing that drives boxing, one good boxer into a great boxer. An amazing
All right,
boxer.
yeah. So let's give an update for the fans. Julian Williams is in the building and he is in the ring. They are calling him out right now. Julian Williams is in the building. He's in the ring. They are calling him out right now. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is Score to Fight.
Indeed.
About to get ready, man. Both guys in the ring.
Indeed. So, Ro, got a question. You say you think what's the name is Williams is going to be the upset right tonight.
I got Williams in this one. I got J-Rock. I got J-Rock in this one. Who
Yeah,
you got in this fight right here?
I told you, I got the young bull, man. I got the young guy, man. Because, I mean, realistically, J-Rock, man, J-Rock a beast, but power is something different. Power is what you do.
I get it. But I mean, for me, I think that I think that J-Rock gonna come to the I think J-Rock gonna come to the board and really do his thing. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So Eric Dolly is gonna be the man in the middle tonight. I'm getting myself boom right there. You know. So Tank Davis on DraftKings is minus 1,600, not minus 2,000 like on Bet Online.
Oh, okay.
Boom. Julian Williams, Tellis. Williams comes out with a snappy jab right away.
Let's get
Williams is a bit awkward fighter, man. You gotta
people.
Yeah, you gotta be able to operate in that space with Williams. Williams is a very awkward fighter. Very, very awkward. First good snappy jab. Okay, they exchange jabs. Okay, Williams is back. Okay, Tellis lands a jab. Williams is on his back foot. Williams throws two straights and lands only one. Tellis is still moving on that front foot. Williams throws a jab. Yeah, Williams is trying to let people know that he's not done in the boxing game, man. He letting people know. You know, so okay. Williams on his back foot a little bit. Okay. 150 left in this first round. And I mean, they just, Tellis, man. Tellis being an aggressor, man. Tellis lands a really good check left hook. Williams comes back with a two-punch combination. I think blocked both, if I had to say. Both of them was blocked. Williams throws a jab, real choppy. Okay. Oh, good two-punch combination by Tellis. Williams throws a jab. I mean, it's a really close round in my opinion. I think that Tellis has landed the more significant punches. So right now in these first 2 minutes, I would have to give it to Tellis. Williams is on the rope dancing around a little bit. Oh, good jab by Tellis to the body. Okay. Williams has only thrown 10 punches in this opening round. Tellis. And he is a product of Cuba. Tellis is. Oh, two-punch combination. Does not land. Oh, Tellis goes for a bomb. And Williams was able to invade. I mean, Tellis' punching power is evident, man. I think that it's very evident that he got some power. And, I mean, one thing I will say, Williams' defense looked really good. Oh, good jab by Tellis. Tellis got Williams on the ropes a bit. And, good jab by Tellis again. Oh, Williams tries to do that check hook right there at the end. And, it's a jab thrown by Tellis to end the round. And, I mean, I don't know. What you think about that first one?
I like what I saw out of both fighters, to be honest. I think that they both were sizing themselves up. I think it was a swing round for me.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna take Tellis on a swing round.
I think it was a swing round for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Tellis on a swing round. Can you get this second jump for me?
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. I got it. My bad. And I mean, J-Rock, look, J-Rock appear to have a little mouse on his eye already. Okay. Round 2.
Yeah. Uh-oh, yeah, you're right. This guy Tellis is coming with it in the second
Tell us
round.
coming with that heat. You want to go ahead and get it? Because I think you were a little bit ahead of me. Oh, Tellis lands a really big bomb on Williams' right hand. I mean, Tellis punching power is real, bruh. Tellis punching power is real. I'm actually hoping Williams win as an upset.
You got Williams in the middle of the ring in the white and red trunks, and then you got the black and red trunks would be Tellis. Williams with a jab, two jabs, jab to the body for Williams. Tellis on the front foot. No, neither guy actually throwing any punches. Williams comes with the left, the right, and the left. 3 punches all blocked. Uh-oh, Tellis with a overhand right that landed. Williams, Tellis on the front foot. He got Williams over in the middle of the ring now. Tellis walks into a 1-2-3 combination from Williams. Williams with another jab. Williams with another jab. Lands, both lands. Tellis with an overhand right. Underhand all blocked. Williams in the corner. Williams grabs him. Tellis do got something going on with his eye. He looks to be uncomfortable a little bit.
Okay.
Sorry, not Tellis, Williams. Williams do got something going on with his eye. Yeah. Tellis with the 1-2-3 combination. Middle of the ring, both guys. Ooh, Tellis, Williams misses. Tellis counters with the underhand right, and it lands a little bit, enough to back Williams up. Williams, Tellis on the front foot. Over to the right-hand side. Williams coming back. 1-2-3 punches from Williams. Grabs him, middle of the ring. Both guys lock up. Tellis hits him. After the refs breaks it up, ref gives Tellis a warning. Middle of the ring. Both guys locked into place. You got a 1-2-3. Ooh, a nice right hand, left hand jab from Tellis. Another up right hand, overhand with Tellis. Tellis is on the attack. Williams on his back foot. Williams played his back foot for most of the round, but I think he did well. I would give that round to Tellis.
Yeah, that's a clear Tellis round. I agree. That's a clear Tellis round right there. That's a clear Tellis round. I mean, I don't know what you could say if you're in Williams' corner right now, man. I don't know what you would be able to tell him.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
It's not.
But I will say though, Williams is effective too, though. Williams has been pretty effective too. Both rounds are really, you could say, swing rounds if you wanted to.
Nah.
Nobody has been dominant, I don't think.
That second round was not a swing round, in my opinion.
I think it was. I got it as a swing.
What made it a swing round?
I think that Williams responded really well. I think he was very active in that round.
I mean, I think it was clear that Tellis was landing the bigger bombs, though. Tellis was the one landing the bigger bombs, okay? He was consistently landing the bigger bombs, too.
I don't know. I think it was a couple Williams.
I think Williams hit him with a couple 3-piece combinations and stuff like that. I think was real. All right, we back to this round. Okay.
Couple bombs.
Yeah, so Tellis throws a really good jab right there, really good hard jab. Throws another hard jab.
This one?
What'd you say? I mean, Tellis is staying on the front foot and attacking heavy, man. He's attacking heavy, and I don't know if Williams gonna be able to withstand this, man. Right now, Williams on his bike, man, and I think Tellis is the aggressor. I think Tellis got the control, but this is the veteran ability of oh man.
You got this one?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the veteran ability of Tellis right now. I mean, of Williams is able to get away from Tellis. But I think Tellis is on his front foot. He throws a jab, lands. Oh, Williams throws a good check left hook. 2 minutes left in this third round. Williams throws 2 jabs, throws another jab, a jab to the body. Good jab to the good 2 body shots by Tellis. Williams tries to return fire, gets a warning for having a low. Oh man, Williams caught off balance. Williams get hit with an uppercut. Williams is hurt. He takes it. Oh, Williams throws one back. Okay. Good response right there from Williams. He was able to back Tellis up, even though, Tellis had him, on the ropes at a little bit in that spot. And I mean, when you really looking at it, Tellis is kind of controlling this round. 121 left in this first. Total punches landed through round 3. Tellis is 8 landed. I mean, through this round, 8 of 9. And Williams only has landed 2 punches. Well, now 4 punches because he lands a 2-punch combination right there. And right now, I mean, Tellis is 2 good body shot. I mean, 2-punch combination. 1 to the head, overhand right, and 1 digging uppercut to the body. Tellis is looking like he got a good control of this. Throws a jab, Tellis. Okay. And I mean, Williams is slipping a lot of punches and fighting with really good defense. Oh, good 2-punch combination. I think he lands that uppercut just slightly on Tellis, Williams. They break. 35 seconds left into this third round. It looks like it's a big mouse under Williams' eye. It's a big mouse under Williams' eye. Oh, good jab by Tellis. Williams does return fire. Williams throws for a 2-punch combination. The first one lands, but it doesn't think the second one lands. I mean, one thing Williams is doing, especially you can tell this is an experienced fighter when it comes to this. Williams is using that jab beautifully and moving. Oh man, good body shot. Hey, you know who Williams fights like? And this is not a surprise, him being out of Philly, in my opinion. He fight a little bit like Bernard Hopkins. He got, I see
the same thing.
Yeah, I see that Bernard Hopkins style. You want to take over this round?
Yeah. Okay, man. This was we got the beginning of the 4th. Tellis in the red and black trunks. Williams in the white and red trunks. Williams on the bottom of the ring stumbles a little bit. Tellis on his front foot, got him over in the right-hand corner. Tellis back to the middle of the ring on his front foot. Ooh, good jab from Tellis. Another one, Williams blocks it this time. Another jab from Tellis. Those one looks like got in there. The other one was blocked. Williams returns with a jab. Tellis with a jab. Tellis with 1, 2, 3 combination. Williams down by the waist when he grabs him, like, almost a bear hug from the shoulder waist. Tellis with the body shot was blocked by Williams. Williams with the 1-2 combination. It's Williams' hands. Another punch. Williams' hands. I mean, he's just not active enough. Williams with another jab. Tellis. Oh, Williams down by the waist again. He grabs him, holds him down by the waist. I don't understand that part. Tellis with the jab, a reaching jab. Another reaching jab for Tellis. Tellis has Williams down by the bottom of the ring. Williams dancing. Tellis hits him in the back of the head. It's a warning. Warning given from the ref. He taps gloves. Didn't want to tap was Williams. Tellis shakes his head like, okay then, champ. Let's go. Williams moving, shaking, moving. Williams on his back foot playing all defense and no offense for Williams. Oh, Tellis got him over in the corner. Williams slides out of that one. Still hasn't thrown with so many punches. He throws a jab for Williams, another jab for Williams, another jab in the right hand and the left from Williams. 2 of them hits. Oh, Williams coming back on some offense. Okay, Williams. Another jab from Tellis. And 2-1, 2-3. Ooh, and a body shot from Tellis. Tellis over with a shoulder shot. Another shot from Tellis over on the shoulder. Williams returns with a counter jab. Another jab for Williams over in the right side. Williams with a 1-2-3 combination. Williams to the body. Ooh, Williams on the offense. Oh, return is Tellis. Tellis with a jab. Tellis with an uppercut. Tellis with a check jab. Tellis which lands. Tellis with another jab that lands. Williams returns 1, 2, 3 for Tellis. None of them land. Tellis on the front foot. Williams bouncing around the back foot. Tellis with a jab on the right side. Tellis with another jab. Refs breaks it up. That is the end of the 4th round. What you got there? Yes, again, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nation Sports Podcast bringing you Tank Davis and Lamont Roach. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, I mean, what do you have on that round? I can't get you. I think you might be on mute.
Damn, I've been talking the whole time. I didn't even know I was on mute, man. My bad.
Yes, indeed. Hold on. Let me give you the 5th. You got a 5th round coming up. Tellis front foot. 2:48 left in the 5th. I mean, Williams is basically just bouncing around on the backside. He's not even really throwing no punches. You know, he's not even throwing no punches. Williams still bouncing around.
Yeah, can you hear me? Because it sounds like, you still with me, bro?
Williams with the 1-2-3, another jab. Williams over to the right side. Williams with a 1-2 combination, another 1-2-3 combination. Oh, Tellis with a nice left, a nice right hand jab. Tellis, oh, Williams might be hurt. Tellis, oh, he grabs him, maybe not. Williams still playing defense. Williams giving you enough offense, I think, to stay in it, but not enough to win.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't even know if he's in it. I just think that he's surviving. I think he's surviving.
Both men on the right side, bouncing around the right side. Bouncing around to the right side. Williams. Oh, Tellis got him on the back rope. He still throws it to another jab. Another jab. A jab from Williams. 2 jabs from Williams. Oh, they just exchanging jabs. All was blocked. Both men playing really good defense here. Williams with a left hand jab. Tellis comes back. Oh, all misses. Ooh, good defense from Williams. 3-piece combination. All misses. Both men in the middle of the ring trying to gather their breath. Tellis with a 3-punch combination. All blocked. Another jab from Tellis, blocked. Williams over in the right corner. Sorry, top of the ring. In the mid, top of the ring. Both guys sizing each other up. Tellis tries 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tellis again, and all blocked or missed. Williams with the great defense. Tellis with a jab. Williams returned with the counter. Ooh, good jab from Williams. Williams with another jab. Misses. Williams over in the right corner. Tellis got him cornered. Williams slides out of that. Back to the middle of the ring. Williams with a jab. Williams with another jab. Both misses. Both blocked. Williams with a 1, 2, 3 combination. All blocked. Tellis, Williams, middle of the ring. Tellis looks like he's trying to gather his breath. Ooh, a 1, 2 combination for Tellis. Both blocked. A little bit of chippiness after the bell. A little bit of chippiness after the bell. I think I gave that one to Williams. I ain't got you. You might be still muted.
My bad, my bad, my bad. I ain't gonna knock that. No, I think that Williams definitely won. I agree with that. That's a round I gotta get to Williams because he clearly outboxed him in that round. Tellis was not able to get his offense off, and you know it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tank Davis, they giving a little interview to Tank Davis. They say Tank Davis is a low output, high accuracy fighter.
I can agree with that. I
And
can
so
agree with
what?
that.
And Tank said he wants to put out his output, but it does depend on how the fight goes. Yes,
I can agree with that.
he says he's a crafty guy, so you got to go off of what they give you instead of like what you want to do. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna get the 6?
Yeah, I got it. So starting out, double jab for Williams. They kind of standing off in the middle of the ring. Triple jab for Tellis. Neither one of them lands. J-Rock boxed beautifully in that last round. Oh, Tellis goes for a heavy punch, but it looks like it is on the guard of J-Rock. Tellis throws another bomb, and J-Rock gets out the way. J-Rock is defensively sound right here, but Tellis does land that last jab. Jab to the body for Tellis. Oh, Tellis is landed that last hook. It was kind of a hook. Now, really throws a jab, doesn't land. J-Rock returns fire with a jab in the straight, does not land. Tellis lands a 2 good body punches. The ref said it was low, so get it up a little bit. J-Rock throws a jab. Oh, J-Rock slips a jab and throws one back. That was really good defense right there. This is the 6th round out of 12. Good jab. Oh, good jab by Williams by dodging Tellis jab and landed. Boom. Oh, and we would call him Tellis, but it's Tellis. You know what I'm saying? The LLES is Spanish, so it's A is. Oh, and
My thing is, can Williams keep up the pace with the movement? Williams is doing a lot of movement, and I wonder, can he keep this pace up?
well, I don't know. Maybe he's fighting off his back foot, but he's not overexerting like any energy because he's not throwing a lot of punches. Oh, good jab by J-Rock. Oh, Tellis goes for a 3-punch combination. J-Rock is able to invade. Williams' defense is looking impeccable in this round right here.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, it is looking impeccable. Okay, J-Rock on an uppercut that lands. Ooh, and a clean jab that lands as well. Another jab to the body.
Williams seems to be growing a
Okay.
lot of confidence. Williams seems to be getting a lot of confidence.
Williams throws a really good left hook right there and lands. I mean, they kind of was exchanging for those last 4 or 5 seconds jabs and nothing that lands with power. But I would say Williams is starting to take this round late in the round, and we're gonna see a 3-punch combination lands on the guard on Tellis. Williams does not land. Tellis goes for a jab, does not land. Tellis goes for a hook, does not land. Tellis does land one in a jab to the body, but J-Rock returns fire, lands a good hook, and then Tellis returns fire and lands a overhand right. Tellis goes for the body jab, and that's going to be the end of the round. Woo, that was a good round right there. That was probably the best round of the fight. And that's going to be a swing round for me. Kind of leaning toward Tellis because early in the round, he had control of the round. So I would say a swing round, but that's as close to a 10-cent round without it actually being one, maybe. So I'm going to go swing round for Tellis, but that's definitely like that round can go to either fighter. That round can go to either fighter, to be honest. What you think about it? Okay. So, live here on Score the Fight, I am Point B. I want you to like, share, and subscribe. I want you guys to go on Studio Runners on Studio Runners on YouTube. I want you to go to Score the Fight on YouTube. I want you guys to be locked in and rocked in with us, okay? Definitely want you guys locked in with us. Okay? Second half of this 12-round fight. Tellis, the undefeated Cuban prospect, man. You gotta love that. Undefeated Cuban prospect. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. 154-pound weight class this is, and this is the WBA interim super welterweight title. Oh, that's a really good bomb from Williams, man. He lands a really good bomb on Tellis. Okay. Yoenis Tellis is his name. I've been butchering it all night, but it's Yoenis Tellis. And right now, I mean, 2 minutes left into the 7th round. That's a really good jab by Tellis. J-Rock tries to return fire. Tellis does block those. J-Rock throws, does not land. Oh, Tellis throws a good uppercut, but does not land. Tellis, I mean, J-Rock has still got the good defense. Oh, man, a big bomb. Left hook land. Left hook lands for Tellis. Okay, Tellis going for that left hook again. Seeing if it's going to land. It does not. J.S. is landing plenty of jabs. Rounds 5 and 6, he landed 18 jabs just in those 2 rounds, man. You got to love that. You got to love that. Oh, triple jab for Tellis that does land. Oh, man, J-Rock looked like it landed, but, that might have been camera angle. Oh, double jab with the overhand right. Right now, power punches landed through the couple rounds that it has been. 43 for Tellis, 27 for J-Rock. Tellis' highest round was the 3rd round with 11 power punches landed. And I mean, it's clear. It's clear that Tellis is right now winning, in my opinion. Ooh. Okay. Tellis lands a good body shot right there. Oh, man. Tellis is starting to step on the gas right here in this 7th round. Yeah, Tellis is stepping on the gas, and Williams ain't going nowhere. Williams is not going nowhere. He's fighting like a determined fighter, and he's boxing beautifully. But this round is definitely going to Tellis. This round is being dominated by Tellis. 10 seconds left. Body shot from Tellis. Jab from Tellis. Boom. Woof. That's a good round, but that goes to Tellis. I think he was completely dominant in that round. After that swing round, Tellis said, I'm not going to leave it up for debate. I'm going to do a lot better that round, and that's what he did.
I agree with that. I think that round was his.
Yeah, clear Tellis round, man. I think he dominated that round. So the over-under is starting to get – it's there. It's 8.5 for the over-under. So if it's going to be, then it is what it is. Hey, and so Lamont Roach, we want to talk about a little bit about Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach told a reporter that if Tank Davis don't get off to an early start this fight, if he starts slow, it is going to be a long night for Tank. Okay? Okay, so I don't know. Jab from J-Rock. Double jab from J-Rock. Tellis tries to throw a 3-punch combination, does not land. J-Rock throws a jab, does not land, but that straight right hand does land. This is definitely a different J-Rock for the round. He's kind of being a little more cautious. These are both orthodox fighters, Tellis and J-Rock Williams. Oh, good. Tellis was 20 of 53 in that last round. Williams only landed 7 punches that last round. That shows you what happened. Oh, both guys landed a jab, and neither one of them are really shaking up. I mean, this to be real, you could tell that Williams got a really good chin, man. You got to respect it. Oh man, his trainer told him to stop throwing them sucker A jabs, J-Rock. Stop throwing them sucker A jabs, you know? Shout out to everybody tuning in right here on Score the Fight. This is round number 8 of Tellis versus Williams, WBA interim super middleweight world title. Oh, that's a good body shot by J-Rock. Oh, Tellis throws another body shot, and it's kind of low, but it was on the belt line, so it's cool. I mean, these both guys are warriors right here, staying in the pocket. Tellis could be another one of those 154-pound stars, man. He's boxing really beautifully, showing that he do got a chin, got some grit, got some guts. This is a good test fight right here for Tellis. J-Rock on that back foot. Oh, Tellis hits him with a good body shot. It was a hot start for Williams in this round, but now Tellis has had control of the last minute. Who's going to control this minute? Whoever controls this minute is going to win this round. And right now, Tellis is the only one throwing punches. Williams might be hurt because he ain't throwing a whole lot. Good jab thrown by Williams. Williams does not land. Tellis is throwing 3-4 shots, does not land. Williams blocks or evades all of them. 30 seconds left on the clock in this 8th round. Oh, good jab by J-Rock. Oh, J-Rock throws another straight right hand and does not miss. Tellis throws a straight right hand and does not hit. I said it does not miss, does not hit. 10 seconds left in this 8th round. Jab, jab, both on the guard of Tellis. Another jab on the guard, and that's going to be the end of that round. That's going to be a swing round because I really don't feel like either one of those fighters took control of the round late in that round. But I'm going to probably swing it towards Williams. Williams started that round pretty strong. Tellis came back. But I'm going to still probably get that round to Williams. They are telling him to fake the jab high. Fake the jab low and shoot it high. And then turn the hook off of it. That was the suggestion. So, boom, boom, and then fake. You know, as you thought that jab coming in, we throwing it over top like that. We throwing it over top like that when you think it's coming in. He said to bring his eyes down. They want to bring his eyes down to have him look lower at a lower space, and then they can get hit up top. Okay, round number 9. WBA interim super welterweight world title. I say that 10 times fast. It's a double jab from Tellis. Ooh, that is a good left hook. Oh man, Tellis is starting to put on some pressure. That was a really big bomb, really like between the left hook and the overhand. And Williams' trainer told him it was a close fight. I don't agree.
I think he wearing Williams down now.
I mean, he walking Williams down, man. It's the 9th round. Oh, good jab by Tellis. Good jab by Tellis. And I mean, Williams has been on his back foot, not doing a whole lot offensively.
I think the power's getting to him now. I think the power might be too much for him.
Good jab by Tellis. I mean, he stumbled around the ring after that jab. That was a power jab right there.
Yeah, I think the power might be a little bit too much for Williams.
I mean, Williams does throw a good triple jab right there, lands too. Tellis is starting to turn it on. Oh, good straight right hand. I mean, Williams, J-Rock face a little beat up right now. I will say that. It is
very beat up.
Yeah. It's a little beat up right now. I mean, it'll be good though. I think, Williams is a true warrior, man. Even if you're looking at this fight, you gotta have respect for a guy like that. He's not surrendering at all. He will not surrender. Oh man, Tellis went for a bomb and missed. Williams really good defense right there. You gotta love that. Oh man, good straight right hand by Tellis. Tellis has Williams in the corner. Tellis putting on the pressure. Oh, Williams comes back, cracks Tellis. Tellis then goes forward. Williams cracks. Oh, man, this is a good. Hey, there you go, Williams. If you've been doing this the whole round, this is what we'd have been seeing. Williams has been hurt, but at the same time, he came back fighting. Williams is bleeding from the left side of his eye, on the left side of his face. And right now, Williams is on the front foot. Tellis on the back foot, high guard. It looks like Tellis might be hurt.
That's what I think too. I think Tellis is hurt. I think that left, that right, that hit him might have hurt him.
Yeah, I think Tellis got hurt. Right now, he is hurt. I would say he's hurt. Oh, good jab by both fighters. Good jab by both fighters again. Good jab. Tellis does not land that last jab. Williams doesn't land the next one. Williams throws a three-punch combination, misses all three. Tellis goes for a three-punch combination, misses all three.
I think that you got to say that Williams got a chin. I know that much.
Not only do Williams got a chin, Williams is actually also he got heart, man. He got heart. That's heart right there. That's pure heart. Okay? Because, like, I'm not saying that he's, like, losing that bad. We only got heart. It ain't working. Like, none of his tools is working. But it's clear Tellis is kind of putting some heavy pressure on him. And he just fighting through it, man. Fighting through it. You got to respect that. You got to respect that. You are live here on Score the Fight. This is your man, Point B, and I am here with ETA Money Row. We are in the building like we always be. You see the Twitter feed up on the top, you know. So, and you see the two guys, you know. Is it this way? Let me see. Is it this way or is it? No, it's this way. It's this way. Y'all, you know, that way, you know. So y'all see these guys right here. It is Tellis versus Williams, and we're gonna get back into this round. Round number 10. Tellis landed a fight high at 25 punches in round 9. 25 to 10. It was 49%. Williams was 10 of 32, 31%. I mean, oh man, good uppercut. Cut through the guard of Williams, but it didn't land. But it did cut through his guard. Double jab for Tellis. I mean, I didn't expect this. I said Tellis might get the knockout, but Tellis is looking like he a 12-round fighter. Oh, good jab by both fighters, but that jab Williams landed on Tellis was nasty. Oh, three-punch combination. Oh, man, Tellis lands a clean straight. Oh, Tellis lands another right hand. Oh, he's pushing the pressure. Tellis, are you gonna go for the knockout? I mean, because Williams ain't throwing a lot of punches. I mean, oh, good jab by Williams. It's just a little bit of this to the jab. Oh, good body shot for Williams. Oh, two-punch combination from Williams. Oh, good jab from Williams. Oh, three-punch combination from Williams. You know, oh, got clipped by the right hand. Tellis is going to work. Let's see if Tellis is going to close the show. No, Williams is good defense. Williams is kind of waiting to see if he can catch him. Oh, good. Oh, man, good uppercut from Tellis. Oh, good. That was partially blocked, though. But it was another good uppercut from Tellis. Partially blocked from Williams. Good defense from Williams. And, I mean, Williams' face is a little beat up. He has mouses on both eyes at the bottom. I mean, he looks like, you know, good jab by Williams, man. One thing about Williams, man, he's showing how much of his veteran skill is. I mean,
yeah, definitely when he get in tough moments, he's finding his way out of them and showing that he has the wherewithal and experience to deal with anything that comes his way.
He's been stopped 3 times in his career, but it don't look like it's going to happen tonight. I might gotta go put in another bet because I thought I put in one for Williams for it to go under. And that's going to be the end of the round. It's going to be a bunch of the small guys is next. It seems like the weight classes is going down from 154. It go from 154 all the way down. Okay, I did not bet on this fight. I didn't feel comfortable. I knew I didn't. This is going to be a good fight. I mean, it's going to be a good fight all the way through, though. But Puello, who beat Antuanne Russell, is fighting next. You know, even though Antuanne Russell is going to be fighting after Puello, I mean, it's later in the card than Puello. Ain't that something? All right, Tellis, championship rounds. We are into the 11th round. You know what that means. You know what that means. And that last round, I did give to Tellis. J. Rock Williams being looked at by the medical staff. He is okay to continue on. Here in round number 11, scheduled for 12, championship round. This is what the gold round's for, baby. Oh, man. Right now, they have Tellis up big, only losing the first and the 8th round. Every other round, they got Tellis up. I gave Tellis the first round. I did the 8th round. I did give the Williams, though. Good jab. Good jab by Tellis. Oh, good uppercut by Williams. Really good uppercut right there. Oh, good shot. Good shot from Tellis. I mean, Williams is showing great IQ right now. Showing that he is an elite veteran. I'm not saying elite fighter, but veterans, you know, they're not necessarily elite fighters, but these are guys that are skillful. These are guys that know the game, that know how to be crafty and do stuff like that. That's what elite veterans do. Ooh, 3-punch combination ending with an uppercut, and that was Williams landing that cleanly. 2-punch, boom, with that uppercut. Just, you know, the jab. Tellis is using the jab beautifully in that. Lands a good left body hook. Throws another left hook to the head. Does not land. Jab. Double jab for Williams. Another jab for Williams. I feel like Williams winning this round, man. Jab to the body from Tellis. Another jab to the body from Tellis. Oh, man. That was not really, it didn't really land, but, man, it kind of did at the same time from Tellis. Like an overhand right. Jab from Williams. Jab from Williams again. Oh, good body shot from Williams. Philly is throwing his, Williams is throwing his hands. Okay. Williams get a little minor warning about pushing the head of Tellis. 23 seconds left in this 11th round. I feel like this 11th round goes to Williams. Oh, good. Oh, man. J-Rock has got hit twice. J-Rock is on his... Oh, man. This late in this round, Tellis is starting to turn up a little bit more. Tellis is starting to turn up a little bit more. But I don't think that was enough to win him the round late. At all. I do not think that was good enough to win him the round late.
Thank you.
That was I'm gonna get that round to Williams, man. Williams completely dominated most of that round. Williams was able to do whatever he wanted to do in that round, and Tellis didn't give a whole lot of resistance. He didn't give him a lot of resistance. I'm giving that round to Williams. I don't know about you guys. How about you guys tune in on the chat and tune in on the chat? Tell me what you think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Williams on that. I like Williams on that one.
Okay. Can you get this round for me? I know it's the last one. Do you got it?
Yeah, we got 12 of 12 coming up. 244 left. You got a left hand from Williams. Middle of the ring, guys at the bottom of the ring. Left hand, right, a left from Williams. A right to the a right and a left. A left from Williams, a left, another left. A left and a right. From Tellis, he returns. I mean, both guys kind of just look like they patting through the round. Middle of the ring. Guys over to the right side. Throws a punch. Williams holds him. Another left, another left, another left. Just 3 lefts. Oh man, good combination. Good combination. Tellis comes back. Those guys middle of the ring, man. I mean, Williams playing good defense. 122 left, 12 of 12. Williams with a 3-punch combination. Tellis returns with a 4-punch combination for Tellis. Oh, he pulled back. Tellis might have had him, but he pulled back. Williams. He whispered something in Williams' ear. Don't know what it was. Both guys middle of the ring. Exchange jabs. 48 seconds left in the 12th. Ooh, both guys jabs. Williams over. They back in the middle of the ring. Jab for Williams. Another one. Up jab. Tellis comes back with a 3-punch combination. One of them lands. Just a body blow. Williams on his front foot. Tellis moving around. 14, 13. Tellis moving. I don't know if he's trying to antagonize him. A 3-punch combination for Tellis. All of them miss. End of the fight. 12 out of 12. This one goes the distance. Let's see what the refs got. What you got on this?
I got 8-4 Tellis. I feel like J-Rock won the last 2 rounds. I feel like Tellis dominated most of the fight. They might even have it 7-5 because I feel like the 8th round was clearly J-Rock's. The last 2 rounds, I think J-Rock clearly won those rounds. And then when you add the first round potentially being around and the 5th round potentially being around, I could see 7 rounds to 5, but I still don't think that what can I say? That was enough. That's what I'm gonna say. I still don't think that was enough at all. You know, so I don't know, man. What you think?
I got it scored at.
What you think?
I got it close. I think I think Williams could pull it out, but I got it scored at 7. I'm gonna go with Williams with the win. I'm gonna stick with Williams with the win.
Williams with the win?
I'm gonna stick with Williams with the win. 7-5 Williams.
7'5" Williams. Oh
Yeah.
no, bro. Oh, hold on. Let me get these punch stacks.
Let's see what the
All
Twitter.
right.
Let's see what the Twitterverse think.
Twitterverse thing
Let's see what the
that what's
Twitterverse
the
think.
name got whooped.
Tank better whoop Marlo Soft out of Roast tonight. J-Rock got to retire along with her. Okay, yeah. That's one. Tellis doesn't get the finish, but looked very good against a tough opposition. And J-Rock Williams won almost every round. Wish she could have made a bigger statement to the division. But that interim title will draw bigger opponents.
Hold on. Score total. 118 to 110. 117, 111.
Tellis won. I mean, you know, Tellis got the upset tonight.
Still
Winner by
undefeated.
unanimous.
He deserved it, man.
Yeah.
The fight wasn't even close, like I said.
Yeah, it was. You're right.
Wasn't even close.
I think J-Rock just needed more offense. I think his defense, you know, was good. Daria Ashley on the Twitterverse says new class of boxers are going up against the OGs. Tellis did well against Williams and definitely taking the dub. Love to see it. Fight night. Tank Roach, Tellis, Williams. Tellis, buried in gold. Burium Boxing said Tellis didn't get the KO, but this was an impressive performance against a crafty veteran. I like what I saw after 3 more fights. I would love to see Tellis against Zayas. I don't know what Bradman is smoking in the corner, but in my book, Julian only won 1 round.
Okay. I'm sending some stuff over to the chat now. Give me a second. Sending some stuff over to the chat now. All right, I just sent some stuff over to the chat, you know.
Okay.
I mean, oh man, hold up, wrong thing.
Shout out to everybody out there listening. You know, this is the Nature Sports Podcast bringing you Tank versus Roach here live.
Yeah.
Got a lot of people in the building in the Barclays Center for that sold out crowd. Live DC East Coast boxing as they pegged it the night. So it's a little bit of everybody up in the building. Danny Garcia, Shakur Stevenson, and more, of course, came out to witness it live.
All right. So Danny Garcia in the building, man. He was the one that opened up the Barclays Center when it comes to boxing. So shout out to Danny Swift Garcia. You know, shout out to Jonas Tellis. I did send some stuff to the group chat, you know, so we might get some of that stuff posted up. But I mean, when you think about it, right here, this is the time. This time, man, we're getting closer and closer to the main event. We still got 2 fights left on the card before the main event. So we got to get into the swing of things, especially here on Sport Fight. But it's the time y'all been waiting for, man. I believe y'all been waiting months for this, like I've been waiting months for this. I mean, when you really think about it, Gervonta Tank Davis is the face of boxing. Shout out to Jonas Tellis for winning this fight. I think that he did a phenomenal job and was able to, you know, outpoint and outman and our man J-Rock, you know, but people are here to see Tank. And so if you can impress the fan bases on a Tank card. You know what I mean? He seems like the fans liked it. If the fans like it on a Tank card where you didn't get a knockout, but you still got a victory, you gotta love that. You gotta love that. So big shout out to you guys. Big respect to you guys. I want to thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I am Point B. We got my man ETA Money Road in the building. We are live out of Washington, D.C. So this fight, this battle definitely means something to us. For sure. For sure. For sure, for sure. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you people about this fight other than it's going to be a barn and burner, right? And what I mean by that is that, I mean, Alberto Puello coming up next. And Puello is one of those guys, man, crafty, super crafty, super crafty.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nation Sports Podcast, bringing you Tank Davis, man. Again, you said Alberto Puello, super crafty. I do think Puello is super crafty. I'm excited to see Puello on this big stage. And maybe he can make a name for himself the way that I think that young Jonas Tellis did in the previous fight, because a lot of people seem to have liked what Tellis is doing and like the fact that he is young and up and coming in boxing. A lot of people love where boxing is going right now. So I think that this is also an opportunity for Puello to do the same thing, even though he's older. He's 30 years old, and he's had a number of fights, 23 fights thus far. Still, he hasn't had that big name fight to make a name for himself, in my opinion. So, again, shout out to Alberto Puello and everybody out there listening. Tell her to tape. Puello is 30. His opponent, 31 years old. So it seems to be that these guys are even on the scorecard. It should be an even fight. Again, we all said that this was going to be a great fight going into it. And we all know that to be. Just to go over a few stats with y'all, Alberto Puello, 30 years old, 23 wins, no losses, no draws. He has 10 knockouts on his career. He is from San Juan del Manga, Dominican Republic. He will be fighting Sandor Martin, 31 years old. Sandor has 42 wins in his career, 3 losses, no draws, 15 KOs for Sandor Martin. He is 5'7", 140 pounds, has a reach of 69 inches. He is from Barcelona, Spain. Alberto Puello has a 71-inch reach. Alberto Puello is also a little bit taller at 5'9". He also weighs 140 pounds. So that's where they will be fighting out of tonight, 140. You know,
I've been my bad. I've been muting back and forth by accident. I apologize, man. Team today. I've been trying to actually send some stuff over to the chat, so I'm about to send one more thing over to the chat right now, and that's to tell her to take for this next fight. But the whole time I've been talking, I guess that you ain't been seeing or hearing me.
No. I'm about to go grab. I haven't had a chance to go over it.
So my bad, team. My bad. Nah, that's on me because I'm sitting there. I can't look at this screen and send it at the same time, thinking that I'm being heard, and I have not been heard. I mean, it's okay though. So, fighters are making their way to the ring. The fighters are making their way to the ring, and first going on his way to the ring is, Puello. I believe he's the A side in this situation, but he making his way to the wing first. Making his way to the wing first. Okay. Oh no, my bad. Martin was already in the ring. They just slipped him in the ring. They ain't even give him no ring intro or nothing for real, you know? So Sandor Martin, though, he does pose a big threat in this fight, I believe. I believe Puello wins, but I do think that Martin does he poses a threat. He definitely poses a threat, you know? Jimmy Lennon Jr. gonna be the person doing the ring announcing. Okay. Okay. Okay.
You got a lot of people on the Twitterverse
Okay. We appreciate Twitter like normal. Twitter been
excited
thugging
about
it out
this
for us.
fight. Let's see what we got going on.
Twitter been doing a lot for us, man. We appreciate Twitter. My bad, X. We're gonna call him the right name, X. You know, Puello versus Martin, man. Puello versus Martin.
In the Corner podcast says Puello Martin up next. Should be competitive. Just hope it's not boring. I'm worried this card could be all boring decisions until the main event.
Why people expect knockouts in every fight, bruh? The knockout, if you knock somebody out in a fight, that means it's shorter. So I'm gonna read out these cards: 43-1 with 15 KOs. That's Sandor Martin, 31 years of age, 5'7", 139.2 pounds. Born and fighting out of Barcelona, Columbus, Spain. He is the former European super lightweight champion. His last fight was 442 days ago. So Martin has had a really long layoff, extremely long layoff. Okay. Extremely long layoff. So Alberto Puello, 23-0, 10 KOs, 30 years of age. He is 5'9" and a half, 139.2 pounds. Born and fighting out of San Juan, I don't know, but it's Dominican Republic, and he's the WBC super lightweight champion. First defense of his title tonight. Okay. I think, honestly, no offense to Sandor Martin, there's a lot of 140-pound fighters. I don't know why this isn't a Devin Haney, why this isn't a Ryan Garcia, why this isn't a Teofimo Lopez.
Right.
Well, Ryan Garcia was suspended. He don't even get off suspension until April. So Ryan Garcia is still suspended. Devin Haney, however, is not still suspended. Okay. Puello is 5-0 in 12-round fights. I mean, he's been there, done that. He's only 23-0, but he's 5-0 in them 12-rounders. Okay. Okay. They say Puello ready to make it an uncomfortable night. Let's see. Let's see how uncomfortable Sandor makes it for Puello. Puello double jab. Puello. Just a bunch of arm fencing, hand fencing for this first round so far. Sandor Martinez throws a good quick jab. Oh, good defense from Martin starting out. Just a little bit of hand fencing right here so far. Oh, both fighters throw. Neither fighter lands. It kind of get tangled a little bit. Both fighters are southpaw fighters, which is southpaw versus southpaw, which is pretty cool. You don't see this a whole lot. Oh man, Puello's throwing with some bad intentions, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. Sandor, but Martin, man, defense look really sharp. But Martin is pushing Puello back. Martin is on the front foot. They're throwing a bunch of heavy, fast shots, but neither one of them are landing so far. Oh, good shot to the body from Puello. I mean, Martin only has 15 knockouts and 43 wins. Oh, man. Martin throws a really good 3-punch combination, only lands maybe one, and that was that left hand late. Kind of fencing. This is going to be one of those potentially boring fights. I'm just not going to lie to you. Sandor Martin said, my uppercut is devastating. You know, that's the word. That's one of our words here on Score to Fight. And so guess what I had to say? I don't know if it actually is devastating or it's going to be devastating. But so far right now, it's been just a bunch of fencing match. Puello, oh man, Puello catches Martin with 2 clean. I mean, the first jump was clean. Just boom, right hook, and then he catches him with another left hook on the end of that exchange. It is 44 seconds left in this first round. Alberto Puello lands double, one on the jab, one on the guard. Puello. It's kind of just fencing. Martin hasn't been able to land anything of significance on Puello. I think even in this whole round, just about. But we'll see. It's a good defense in this round, though. I will give both of these guys credit for this defense. Oh, good jab. Martin's putting the pressure back on Puello, and Martin lands pretty decently at the end of that round, man. Shout out to Sandor Martin. Martin is I'm not giving him that round, but it was pretty close. It was pretty close. You know? They telling Puello he got a little desperate in that round. Basically that he was controlling the round, but he got a little desperate late. And his head trainer is Ishmael Salas. His cut man, Jason Gallios. His second man, it looked like I can't say that, but last name was Hernandez. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Okay, he's 2-0 with the second stint with this coach. Oh, body shots from Martin. Martin lands another good shot. Puello and was able to evade Puello's right hook. Sandor is looking really good focused. Oh man, Puello. It's good counter right hand by Sandor Martin, but Puello keep lowering his head. I think Martin might take this fight.
Yeah, he got a chance. I agree.
I mean,
He definitely looks comfortable.
Yeah, I don't know what his chin like, but right now I think he's controlling this fight a little bit. Fencing with the hands. Oh, good body shot. Hey, and Sandor Martinez switched stances on him. No, my bad. He's still in southpaw. Double jab, and that was a really good body shot by Sandor Martin. Throws another jab, doesn't land. Double jab. Double jab again from Puello, does not land. And boom, they clinch. Ref separates him. Martin. Oh man. Puello starting to shoot some shots. Puello landed a good body shot. Oh man. Puello lands a really Martin lands a body shot, but Puello lands a really good right hook. Backs him off a little bit. Double jab for Puello. Puello moves Martin back a little bit. Now Puello is starting to be on that front foot. Martin is kind of trying to figure out how to start putting the pressure back, but I mean, it ain't no retreat right now from Puello. Puello lands hey, you got to watch that hand that looked like it was about to go to the back of his head, Puello. 39 seconds left in this second round. Double jab from Puello does not land. He does land one of those last jabs. Sandor Martin throws a 2-punch combination, does not land. Oh, man. Oh, good. Oh, man. Good 2-punch combination right there from Sandor Martin. Good left uppercut by Martin.
Yeah, I like that round. I think that was a good round for both fighters.
I'm kind of leaning towards Martin in that round, though.
That's who I had. That's who I got on that one.
Are you busy? Can you get the third for me? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, cool.
All right, you got Puello and Martin, third round. Martin in the red trunks, Puello in the gold. Oh, let's get the graphics up for Puello and Martin. Okay, Martin and Puello, middle of the ring. Martin got him in like a headlock, holding his head down. Refs break it up. Another headlock.
Hey, it's a clinch, but man, I don't know, man. You know, sometimes they be going a little excessive with the clinches.
Right. So you got Puello and Martin back in the middle of the ring. Puello doing a lot of hand fighting. Ooh, both guys with a jab that lands for both guys. It's just a lot of, middle of the ring. Nobody's throwing any punches. Okay. Puello tries a double jab, misses on him. Then you got a punch to the back of the head on the hold from Martin. Looked to be a little illegal, but he got away with one. You have a jab or a 1-2 combination for Puello that lands. Martin comes back, middle of the ring. They tie up. Martin with a 1-2 combination. Martin with a 1-2-3 combination. 3 of them are blocked. Sandoval returns. Martin with 1-2 shots, 3 shots. Uppercut. Ooh, they're all both in the corner, top of the ring, battling it out. Oh, here comes Sandoval. Comes back with another shot. He comes back with a body shot. Oh, these guys are battling it out. Oh, another shot from Puello. Middle of the ring. These guys going at it. Another shot on the right-hand side from Sandoval. Oh, Puello grabs him now, holds him down. 46 seconds left in the third round, and this has turned up.
Yeah, this has been one of the best rounds of the fight so far.
Yeah, Puello with the right throw over the top, right hand over the top. Martin with a left blow to the head. Oh, Martin goes for a jab, misses, and ends up in another headlock. Both guys middle of the ring. Oh, a jab from Martin, misses. A jab from Puello, misses. Both guys clinch middle of the ring. End of the round.
That was the best round this so far. I don't know. I think I don't know. I think that's a 10-10. I think
can
that's a
say
10-10.
that.
I do, man, because both fighters kind of got it on, man. Both fighters got it on.
Yeah, I definitely can see that.
Yeah. So what's good? Hey, look. So I'm gonna take a prediction on my podcast, man. What you got? Said he going with Tank. Knockout or decision? He said by decision. Tank by decision. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about the fight on down though. Puello fight. He 2 fights away. It's Sando Martin right now, and then there's one more fight before him, the Gary Antuanne Russell Jones. Yeah, that's my neighbor. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to get a good quick commentary, and we are into the next round. Puello throws a triple jab. Sando Martin. I mean, right now they got 18 punches landed for Martin, body punches versus Puello's 10. And that right there is an indicator right there that it's getting real. It's getting thick. Okay? So, oh man, Martin lands a really good left hook. Martin looks like he got Puello in a little bit of trouble. I mean, this could be the upset. Double jab by Martin. Okay. I do got this fight going the distance. I don't see a knockout. Oh, it's a really good, swift right hand missed by Puello. Jab, double jab by Puello. He does land the second one, does not land the first one. It was a body, then head jab landed. Double jab. Oh, man. I think Puello got clipped a little bit. I don't think he hurt, but I think he got clipped a little bit in that exchange. Martin goes for a body shot, goes back to the body. Martin been working the body very beautifully. And, oh, man, Puello goes for the triple jab. Martin was able to get out the way, but he was not able to get out of the way of that right hook that was clean, check right hook. Body shot for Martin. And Sando Martin he been doing his thing. Oh, man, it's a really good check right hook for Sando Martin as Puello was going in. It was like a counter almost. And I mean, fencing a little bit, triple jab for Puello. Puello got to start throwing that left hand, I think, a lot more. He's throwing the jab, but he's not throwing that brick hand, that left hand. Sando Martin goes for the jab and duck clinch, and there's 2 punches landed on the clinch for Puello. Triple jab, that last jab does land. I mean, double jab, the last jab does land for Puello. Puello gets the jab right there. Sando Martin does get a body shot. 30 seconds left in round number 4. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now they start slugging. Both fighters land. Oh, man. Sando Martin does land a good devastating punch right there. I still feel like Puello's winning this round with 14 seconds left in the 4th. Oh, Sando Martin goes for a really heavy right hand and does not land. Both of them go for a right hand. They both end up in a clinch. Okay? Both end up in a clinch. That's going to be the end of the round. I am going to give that round to Puello. Puello, man. Puello was able to pull that one out. To me, I mean, it is a close round, and that technically those rounds are swing rounds. So I will say Puello did get that round. Right now, I got Puello. I got it tied. I got it tied right now through 4. No, actually, I got, excuse me, I messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, Puello, 9, 10.
About the
9.
yes, indeed. You got so this your man you talk about RS Mage? That's your man right there?
Huh?
Yes, indeed. We got
Oh yeah, what's good, bro? Yeah, you with me, man? Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, for sure, man. What's up? Y'all know how we represent for the city today, man. You know, That's why I'm leaving it on, man, because you know we gotta represent for the real city. I appreciate you for tuning in, man. Same thing, man. Same thing, man. Just trying to get these people the right show, man. We had a real successful show last week, and I'm thankful that you are here this week with us, man. Tuning in, watching Score the Fight with us. You know, he said he was going to lock in with us, bro, and definitely that's what he did, man. Shout out to RS Mange, man. You know what it is. And so right now, Larry has a scorecard, has Martin up 39-37. He's giving Martin every round, but the third round, I have the third round being tied. Just my personal opinion. Puello, oh man, Puello land. Oh, Martin lands, Puello lands. Both of these guys are going at it real hard, man. Both of these guys are going at it real hard. So I'm gonna get back to the fight. This is the fifth round. And right now you see Puello trying to push Martin back. Martin and he's not standing his ground, but he's not staying on the back foot. He's able to flip the ring time to time with his footwork. And every time that Puello inches in for that jab, Martin kind of retreats just a little bit, just gets out of range and ducks out of the hand of Puello. So 122 left in this fifth round. Martin goes for a bomb, does not land. It was like an overhand right, wasn't necessarily pretty. Oh, good jab right there by Puello. Good jab by Puello again. Double jab, one lands on that end. This does not look like, even though they throwing heavy punches, this does not look like a fight somebody's going to get knocked out. We are in there like swimwear. Tank getting crushed. Tank is going to win tonight, man. I think Tank wins. I don't know. I personally think by knockout, 7th, 8th round maybe is my prediction. But I think it could be even as early as maybe the 5th or 6th. I don't think that. I think Roach is really a really good boxer, got really good head work, but I don't think his feet is going to allow him to stay out of danger. I don't think that footwork is going to be able to get him out of the contention of getting hit. So, fencing off, both fighters throwing shots. Neither one of them are necessarily landing. And that's going to be the end of the 5th round. I actually gave that round to Puello.
Yeah, I got Puello on that too.
Yeah, so
Puello.
Hey, Ro, what you think about what do you think about this fight so far?
I think Martin has been a pleasant surprise so far. And Puello has not been as active as I would have liked him to be, or I would have thought he would have been in the beginning or the onset of the fight when you went into it. Knowing how Puello has fought his previous fights, I just think Puello could have come with more offense in this one. Like, he's not really doing himself any service by holding his hands.
Okay. I agree. I can't lie and say, but I'm saying Puello's throwing his hands. He just ain't able to land that jab. And Sandor Martin has been able to just counter. He's been able to counter a lot. Round number 6. And it starts out with Sandor Martin just going in, clinching right away. He wasn't even trying to like box. Oh man, that's a good man. Puello throwing some bombs, and Sandor Martin is able to evade. I mean, this is starting to pick up in pace a whole lot. These guys are throwing heavy shots. Martin is able to just, throw that uppercut, throw heavy shots, and he's not landing. They are landing on the guard of Puello, so Puello is having good defense. But these guys are starting to throw shots with bad intentions, and the pace is definitely picked up early in the 6th round. Oh, jab for Puello does land. Excuse me. Martin lands, and then Puello lands a jab on the back end of that. I'm gonna be real. Oh, good jab by Puello. I think Sandor Martin is doing a great job, though, man. He's been nullifying Puello's offense quite a bit. His defense has been impeccable this fight. Agreed, was just slicing it. Shout out, man. So, Oh, good body shot from Sandor Martin. Them body shots is just vicious for Sandor Martin, man. He's landing them at will on Puello. Lefts, rights, uppercuts, hooks, all of these body shots landing Puello. It's like he's able to do whatever he wants to do as far as those body shots. All fight. It's been all fight. He's going around the guard, just leaning and boom, going around the guard of Puello, so he's not able to block him, hitting him with liver shots. Puello does throw a two-punch combination right there and lands, and they go back into the clinch. Ref breaks them up. Jab from Puello. Sandor Martin is holding a lot in this round, man. He came out holding. He holding quite a bit. Sandor Martin throws a check hook, does not land. Sandor Martin throws a body shot, does land. They go back into the clinch. Ref breaks him up again. This round is starting to slow down a lot. Puello lands a body shot to the jab. Oh, Sandor Martin returns fire with a clean jab that does land to the head. Puello throws a lead right hook and misses. Puello throws a jab, a two-punch jab, and misses. Puello throws a triple jab, lands the first one, but does not land the second one or the third one. Oh, good shot for Puello. Sandor Martin lands a really good body shot. Sandor Martin hits him with a three-punch, four-punch combination, two to the body, one to the head, or three to the body. It was just quick, man. That was pretty. I'm going to probably get that round to Martin, though. I'm definitely get that round to Martin. Gervonta, Tank Davis warming up in the locker room, man. Him and Barry Hunter.
I actually like Puello in that round. I
gave it to Martin because Martin was able to land in body shots, and a lot of the shots that Puello was throwing was not landing. He threw a lot of punches, but they just wasn't accurate.
Okay, so let's go to the Twitterverse. It says Sandor's got the skills. Puello might. Puello the might. Could Sandor take it? Sure, but a KO is off the table.
Okay. Round number 7. Oh, man. Sandor, and they come out throwing some heavy shots. Body shot from Sandor Martin. And Puello throwing some shots back. Puello does land. Oh, man. I think that when Puello lands, they a little bit heavier, but I think that Martin is able to. Oh man, good jab! Right now they got it 59-55. They saying Puello only won the 3rd round. They're saying it's been all Martin after that. I don't know about that.
Well, Mavs 2025 NBA championship says he has 3-3 right now.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it around there. I got around 3-3. I actually got it. So I got Martin, Puello. I got Martin, Ty, Puello. I actually got Martin up by 1 round. Oh, man. But I gave a 10-10 round. I gave a 10-10 round for that 3rd round. So they gave Puello that round.
Absolutely.
But I mean, that was a bang up round in that 3rd round. That was probably
both guys really brought the hammer. Both guys really brought exactly what they needed to bring in that 6th round. I think that you gotta really give credit and credence to both guys for really coming to the table with a lot of with the hammer for that.
Yeah, and in the 7th round, it is 1 minute left. We're gonna get back to the fight. 1 minute left. These guys are fencing right now. Currently 45 seconds left. Double jab for Puello does not land. They go in a clinch. 30 seconds left. Both these guys look pretty tired. Puello does look like he still got some pop with him though. He's still very in like trying to put pressure. These guys are just clinching and punching each other in the body. Come on, man. Y'all need to get out and fight, man. Fight. Y'all holding on each other, just punching each other in the body, trying to score points.
DDK says 3-3 Puello. Puello did a better job of committing
both
his
of the guys
attacks and punches. Super tight rounds, but I have to go 4-2 Martin, maybe 5-1. That is B talking a lot at IDN. Oh, wait, man, I'm not going to go through all that. At B talking a lot on the Twitterverse. Y'all see the handle on the page.
Okay. What you think about that last round?
I actually liked Sandor in the round. I thought he did enough to take the round.
I took Puello in that round. I think Puello was. I mean, though these are close rounds. You know what I mean? I just think Puello did a little more, to be honest. Like you can go with either round. You can definitely go with either person in that round.
I agree.
Double jab for Puello coming out in the 8th round. Oh, Puello lands a two monster shots on Martin. Wow. Right overhand and a right hook and a left overhand, excuse me. Jab for Puello. Martin does return fire. Martin, 2-punch combination right there for Martin. Martin is just like, I keep calling him Martin, but it's Martin. Martin he's got a clean, just like a clean counter punching ability, man. And he's using kind of the shoulder roll technique a little bit to to evade some of Puello's punches. I mean, it's just clean. Oh man, they just in the middle of the ring, just slugging it out. About 3 or 4 seconds, a good slug. Oh man, Martin pull counter right there and lands a really clean left overhand left. Clean pull counter right there. Double jab from both fighters. Puello goes for uppercut, 3 uppercuts, does not land, but he does land a hook on the end of that. He counters Martin's, like, I guess it was a right hook. It's a lot of clinching. Double jab for Puello. Puello jab to the body and a right hook to the head does not land. Oh, Martin lands a really good overhand right counter. Oh, double jab. Oh, double jab for Puello. I mean, they just kind of slugging it out a little. Oh man, both fighters land a right hook. I keep forgetting saying left because they're southpaws. So they both land right hooks at the same time. Oh, body shot. Good body shots from Puello. Both fighters land. They starting to slug it out and fight in the pocket. 43 seconds left in this 8th round. And it looks like I'm gonna say Martin has pushed Puello back a little bit in that exchange. Martin lands a body shot, right body shot. Puello lands a jab. Puello throws a jab. Martin evades. Martin evades again. Puello has been walking forward and has not been landing the whole. Oh, good. I was about to say he hasn't been landing, but he lands a good right hook right there. Excuse me. Sandor Martin. Okay. And that is going to be the end of the round. Ro, can you grab this next round for me? What if Roach won? What would you do? I don't think Roach is going to win. If he does win, I'm going to be shocked, to say the least. I'm going to be shocked if Roach is able to pull out this victory on Tank. And I'm not going to be the only one shocked. Roach would have shocked the world. I shook the world. He would have pulled off the probably one of the biggest upsets in sports history. He is minus 2,000 on some books and minus 1,600 on others. So it's a lot of people that's going to be upset and have lost a little bit of change in this situation. Ro, you going to get this next round for me? Okay, I'm going to get it. I got my partner right here with me. Okay. So.
No, I got it. We
you got
yeah, 9-20 in the ninth, 9 of 12. Martin in the gold trunks, Prelude in the gold trunks, Martin in the red and black. Middle of the ring, man. Both guys been slugging it out all round long. Oh, Martin and Prelude, middle of the ring. She's got a jab right now. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. They got Martin on top of Prelude. 77, 75, according to PBC. Martin, middle. Oh, my goodness. Both guys hit at the same time on a jab, man, Martin and Prelude. But I got to give Martin some credit. His defense isn't the greatest, but he got a chin. Man, both guys middle of the ring slugging it out. Oh, Prelude with an uppercut. Martin and Prelude leaning on each other, middle of the ring. Again, neither guy's defense is that great. Prelude with the right hand, 2 rights that land. Prelude comes back with the left that then lands. Martin counters with a right that lands. These guys just landing punches left and right. 109 left in the ninth, 9 of 12. Martin, middle of the ring, Prelude, middle of the ring, a double jab from Prelude, both land. Martin counters with a jab, that lands. Prelude comes back with a right hand that doesn't land. Looks like it was blocked. Martin, right back at it. Ooh, with a good right that lands. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, most of them missed, but he did slide one in there. Prelude, Martin leaning on each other on the left hand side of the ring. On the ropes, both guys seem to be a little bit tired. You got 29 seconds left in the round. Martin, Prelude. Oh, my goodness. Prelude with a nice, Martin actually with a nice jab that lands, then slides Prelude on the other side of the ring behind him. Both guys leaning on each other, middle of the ring. 14 seconds left. In this round, 9 of 12. Martin, Prelude with a jab. Both guys land. Prelude then with a body shot that lands into the round. I like Martin in that round, probably.
I mean, I'm going to take Martin in that round too, but that's a swing round. That's a really close round right there.
Shout out to Peter John. Peter John says Venezuela for the win.
Well, I think Venezuela could get this win. You know, I think it's very possible Venezuela get this win. You know what I'm saying? But I'm taking Antuanne Russell. I mean, I'm being real. Russell, he could clip you any fight, right? And Venezuela, I think he's going to try to box. He's going to try to box as well as he can, but I think that power is going to be a problem. And I know Pitbull got power too, but Pitbull isn't as big as Antuanne Russell. You know, he's just not that size. I mean, Puello landed a really good right hook in that round, man. Like a really good right hook, and it was nasty. I mean, it was a good bomb right there. As we get to the next round, okay, they start out firing. Round number 10. Oh, man, uppercut by Puello. I mean, this is a close fight, man. Really closely contested fight. They are fighting in the pocket. They are throwing shots at each other. Jab. I mean, it's a lot of heavy shots being thrown. Some of those are landed on the guard. And one thing about Martin is he's using that shoulder very well. It's like almost a shoulder roll, but it's not exactly a shoulder roll. He's just using it and fighting in the pocket beautifully. Jab to the body for Puello, double jab back for Martin. That jab does not land, but it does, push the guard back. Uppercut for Martin. Oh, 3-punch combination for Martin. Puello does throw a left hook that lands. They are in the pocket fighting. Both of them are kind of holding now. Ref breaks them up. 158 left in this 10th round. Body shot for Puello. Oh, hook for Puello. Right hook. That was a clean right hook for Puello. That was a left body shot and then a right hook. That was nice. Jab for Martin. Martin does go for lunging. Martin was going for some heavy blows right there. Puello was Martin was going for him. Puello was able to avoid. Ref breaks him up after the clinch on the rope. I guess both fighters landed jabs in that exchange. It was kind of awkward. Martin is kind of lunging a lot. Martin is lunging a ton, and that's a knockout formula if Puello was to do what Martin's doing a little bit in the pull counter. Uppercuts, 3 uppercuts in the pocket, and a big left hand, a big right hand from Puello. I mean, Puello's landed pretty good in this round. Even though 3-4 punch combination for Martin. A flurry right there, but Puello punches through it and lands a really big straight right hand on Martin. 38 seconds left in this 10th round. They just kind of fencing a little bit now. It's been an action-packed round so far. Oh, it's just like an awkward 3-punch combination. 2 of those punches does land on Martin. This is a fight I wouldn't mind watching again. I'm not going to lie. Oh, man. Martin with the good pull counter does land a left hook. Puello pushes him against the rope. There's a break, 10 seconds. Double jab for Puello, and that's going to be the end of that round. I'm going to get that round to Puello.
I definitely got Puello on that round, too. Definitely.
Okay, so right now, Tank Davis is getting his hands wrapped by the great Calvin Ford. That means what it means. That means get closer to game time. Game time. Okay. A lot of them uppercuts, man. There's been a lot of uppercuts thrown in this fight, man. A ton of them. I wonder if they I'm gonna see if I can pull up the punch stats later and see how many uppercuts thrown in this fight, because this was crazy. 11 out of 10. This is the golden round, man. We in the golden round. The first of 2 golden rounds right here. Body shots for Martin lands. They in the clinch. Martin tries to land body shots again, but Puello does evade, moving out of the pocket. They are back in the pocket, face on face. What Martin is trying to do is smother Puello's offense, land body shots on the inside, then move on the outside. If I am the coach of Puello, I've been seeing this all fight. I see it on the screen. I know they have to see it in the corner. Body shot for Puello, body shot for Martin. Both land in the clinch. Oh, Puello finally pulls back and lands a counter right hook. That was a solid body shot from Puello. Oh, man. But Martin ate it like a soldier, man, like a soldier. That was a clean body shot. I mean, one of the best body shots I've seen definitely tonight, but in a long time, and he didn't go down off of a good body shot for Puello. And oh man, Martin was able to evade and then land his own little body shot counter punch for Puello while Martin lands at the same time. Action-packed fight, man. Action-packed. They are in the clinch. 126 left in his 11th out of 12th round. Body shot for Puello. Straight jab to the body. Jab to the body for Puello again. Hook to the body. Doesn't land. But now Martin's on the attack. They clinch. Headlock. Ref breaks him. 1 minute left in this 11th round. Jab. Oh, good body shot. And then one to the head for Puello. I mean, Puello doubles up on that jab, and it's pretty when he lands, because that first jab is really just one of those things to pull your eyes down or pull it away from his actual attack spot. So he'll go high low, he'll go low high, he'll go shoulder stomach. Like I like what Puello does with the double jab. Puello just now he's on the front foot, Martin on the back foot. Martin looking, triple jab for Puello. Only one lands probably. Both guys take good hard swings at each other. Does not land. 10 seconds left. Jab for Puello. I mean, I feel like Puello's turning. Oh, Puello lands a clean left hook in that one. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely giving that round to Puello, man, because he was able to, show his offense completely in that fight. I mean, in that round. Yeah, so I done gave Puello the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think that was a good way to end it for Puello. The last 2 rounds to end it for Puello, towards the end of the fight. I think he's doing a good job of hanging in there and banging it out.
I think whoever wins this round wins this fight. I think it's that close. Whoever wins this round may win this fight. And for me, I got a 10-10 round. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Body shot for Martin. Right now, they got Martin up 103, 106 to 103. They gave Martin the first round, the second round, the fourth round, the fifth round, the sixth round, the ninth round, and the 10th round. After this fight, we will be showing the rounds. We got to give some each for each fight. So, the next fight, we're going to be showing the cards on the rounds. Definitely. Oh, man. But, we don't go by their cards. We go by our own. So that's the only reason why we're not pressed to show theirs, That's what I'm just giving you guys the real. Jab for Puello. Okay. Oh man, it's a really good check hook from Martin. Martin throws a 2-punch combination, doesn't land. Martin, for this first minute, I'm giving him this round. Martin's throwing the jab, Puello throwing the jab. But I will say Puello's on the front foot, Martin's on the back foot, and Puello is the aggressor. So, oh man, Puello pushing Martin against the ropes. Now Puello's going to work. Oh man, both fighters land in the pocket. Oh, good jab for Puello. It's a minute and a half left in his 12th round. This is the golden round. Oh, Martin goes for a left hook, does not land. He does land that check right hook. Both fighters throw shots. Neither one of the fighters land. I mean, they haven't been accurate in this last round. There's 1 minute left. Who wins this 1 minute? Who wins this fight? 1 minute. To the body and then to the 2 shots to the body for Martin. Excuse me. Puello Puello jab to the body, jab to the head. Oh, clinch up again. 42 seconds left. It's not a lot of action. Who gonna land some punches? Puello lands a shot to the body, jab. Martin. Oh, both fighters clinch. As soon as they start throwing punches, they clinch. Right on the ropes. 24 seconds left. Very disappointing 12th round after how great this fight has been, in my opinion. Puello throwing jabs. I'm going to get his last round of Puello just on activity. I mean, I know they got Martin up. They got Martin winning the fight.
It's been a swing fight pretty much the whole fight. Almost.
Basically.
It's been a swing fight.
Basically, and this is a kind of a weird fight because it's really hard to score. You know? It's a really hard fight to score when you're in this situation where you're like, all right, this round is close. This round is close. This round is close. This round is, you know, you get in the habit of saying that. But I do feel like 3, 4. I got Puello out winning by 7 rounds to 5. I think he did enough. But with a fight that's 7 rounds to 5, it could also be 6-6, and it could also be 7-5 the other way.
Right.
You know?
Right.
This was a very close fight, very tough fight to score. Right now, in punch comparison, hold on, let me grab this for you guys. Power punches stand out in this situation, from what I could see. Martin landed 131 power punches, and Puello landed 83. The thing is, the jabs is close too. So right now, total punches landed 150 to 162. Puello threw a lot more and landed a lot less. And I mean, Martin, from what they saying, Martin was able to do what he had to do to evade, I guess, all of those punches in that situation from Martin. I am sending you guys. I'm cropping the pic so I can send it over to the chat real quick. (42-3) record. That's an impressive record for a person for Sando Martin. I mean, that's a lot of rounds, a lot of experience. A lot of close rounds right there. And I sent the punch stats over. There we go. So, I mean, this was pretty crazy fight, man. Pretty crazy fight. I mean, that uppercut was lame.
Yeah, I think both guys were really they was on top of their game.
Yeah.
I think both guys was on top of their game.
So I'm looking at. I took Martin for the window on my betting.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right.
115, 113 for Martin. $115 for $113 for Puello. Like I said, 7-7 on each side. 116 to 112. Puello.
Oh my goodness. I don't know
Oh,
about that
man.
one. I don't know about that one.
That last card, man. That last card. One card was my exact card, 115, 113 for Puello. You know, even though I bet with Martin, because I bet with Martin for the for the best money in that situation. So I do gotta go back on my bet and see if I can throw me another bet in, because that did crush my little bet for the night. I took Martin because he was plus 125 and he had the experience. And so, this is what we do as bettors, to take our risk to make our win. But I do not agree with that last card. It has nothing to do with me betting, because I actually scored it 115 to 113, just like the other judge scored it 115 to 113. Actually, both judges did, but they split in that decision. One went to Martin, one went to Puello, and then you got a situation where you're looking at it like you gotta it should be close. It shouldn't be like and don't get me wrong, 116, 112 is really 8 rounds to full fight, and I didn't see an 8 round to full fight. I didn't see an 8 round to full fight. I don't know about everybody else, but that's not what I seen. I felt like it was very close and very competitive, and so did the other judges. 8 rounds to 4 means like Puello was just kind of beating up Martin, and I don't see it to being that. Now maybe it was just close rounds, and they just felt like Sandor Martin did a little more, and I can respect that. I mean, it felt like Puello did a little more in those close rounds, but I don't know about that. That's close, especially with Sandor Martin landing more power punches. Sandor Martin landed a lot more power punches, and significantly more. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, I think that Sandor Martin got robbed. I mean, when you look at the CompuBox, just to go back to that, when you look at the CompuBox, I mean, it's pretty clear that it was something going on when you look at the CompuBox. 29% to 37 Sandor Martin percent on the total number of punches. Sandor Martin landed more power punches, 131 to 83. A higher percentage of power punches, 41 to 34. Even with jabs, he was 2% over what Alberto Puello did on jabs. So just by the numbers alone, Martin definitely has made the case that he's been robbed tonight.
I mean, robbed, I don't know.
I mean, when you're ahead in all the stats, you got robbed, in my opinion. You can't be ahead of everything and then lose. No.
He did see the jabs. See, the jabs is a telling story though, because the jabs can be viewed as a power punch as well, depending on how it's landed. So I guess they felt like those jabs were power punches more than some of Sandor Martin's power punches. I felt like he boxed very good inside the pocket, so he wasn't getting hit with some of those shots that people thought that he was getting hit with.
Again, I didn't see enough out of Prelude to give him the win.
I don't know. I gave Puello the win, but it was just a closer fight. I just gave it to him in a closer decision.
Right. Not me. I didn't think he did enough to win.
I don't know, man. Maybe, man. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. The judges felt like he did. I would like to see that fight again, though. That's not a fight I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I would like to see Sandor Martin again, man, because he was impressive.
Yeah, both guys. It was a great fight.
He was impressive.
It was a great fight. Let's see what the Twitterverse had to say about this thing here.
They gonna say robbery. I already know what they gonna say. They say robbery.
Twitterverse had to say.
Everything a robbery on Twitter. Everything. Somebody get knocked out, they still be talking about robbery. He got wick drained. That's how he got robbed.
Not a big robbery, but I thought Martin wins it. See?
Yeah.
Not,
Yeah.
it wasn't a big robbery, but it was a
But
little bit
that's
of a
not a
robbery.
robbery. Listen, this is the thing. When a robbery is when one fighter clearly wins the fight and the other fighter does not. You know, that's what robbery is. You know,
Zach Shoemaker says Sandor Martin was just robbed. Albert Puello shouldn't still be the WBC super lightweight world title holder.
I know. I told you what Twitter gonna say. Twitter gonna say whatever. If it's to me, was it a close fight? Was it a close fight?
Yeah, it was close. Not, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say
So,
that.
so was it? I'm saying, in your opinion, was it a close fight? I'm not asking for their opinion. I'm saying, what's your opinion? Is your opinion that it was a close fight? Yes or no?
Yeah,
So, in my opinion, when it's a close fight, then that means the cards can go either way. That's just how I look at it. If it's a close fight, right? We talking close fights. If it's a close fight, that means the cards can go either way.
I don't know if it was close enough to go either way though.
What do you? All right, so it wasn't. So it wasn't close enough to go either way, but it
I
was a
would
close
say
fight.
that.
So, I mean, it's got to make sense. It's got to make sense. It's got to make sense. You know what I'm saying? I did just send over the teller the tape for the Gary Antuanne Russell and Jose Venezuela John, man. But man, I'm just being real, bro. I'm just being real. If to me, when robberies, like a robbery is when like it's a 8 round, it's a 9 round of 3, 8 round of 4 fight clearly, and they give it to the other person. That's what a robbery is. Uh, a decision is like when it's like 7 rounds to 5 type of stuff. Then that's like, well, if there are any swing rounds in those 7 rounds that you gave to that other fighter, maybe that round went the other way in the judge's eyes. You know? And that's why I don't consider that to be a robbery. Because those are close enough fights to say this fighter won. We view it how we view it. You know, we call it how we call it. I had it 7-5 for Puello. Like I said, I bet with Martin. I would have hoped that Martin won, but I looked at it like Puello did, especially late in the fight. Late in the fight, I felt like Puello won. He won those later. And when you win those later rounds, especially in fights, you tend to win those close decisions. You know? You definitely tend to win those close decisions. So right now we got Gary Antuanne Russell making his way to the ring. You know what he's trying to do. You know what I'm saying? This young, exciting fighter, man. Young, exciting fighter. You know. Yeah. So I mean, Russell coming out in the gold, man. You know. He coming out the big extra plug. You know. You know. Gary Antuanne Russell said he's going to get back to his normal ways, which is fast starts. 17 KOs. That's an impressive record, man. No matter what nobody say, this kid about to come in and do his thing, man. And hope Venezuela. Don't get me wrong. I think El Rayo, man, El Rayo, the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not expecting this to be. I mean, El Rayo's the champion. El Rayo beat Pitbull. El Rayo was in that, man. He was in that war man, with Pitbull. If you beat Pitbull, man, you had to have gone through it and did his thing and fought, and showed up, you know. But Gary Antuanne Russell, these Russells, they from this area. And it's because they from this area. No offense to Jose Venezuela. I mean, because I think El Rayo is a beast. El Rayo coming out representing that Mexican flag. He has white trunks with the green on one side and the red on one side. Got to look like lightning strikes a little bit, like some bolts on that jump, but you know what it is. Okay. I mean, this gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a real good fight. I ain't gonna hold you. This probably one of the I'm probably most excited about. I mean, I'm most excited to see Tank back in the ring. That Tank Roach fight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty amped about that fight. But this is one of the fights I got circled, man. You know, this one of the fights I got circled. Rayo. Okay. Hey, El Rayo know he cannot play around here. He gonna get clipped. You know what I'm saying? He know he can't play around. He gonna get clipped. That's how it happened here. It's going to be devastating. You know, like we say here. Welcome to Score the Fight. You know? Okay. We're gonna get into it. Jimmy Lennon Jr. doing the ring announcement. It's a okay. WBA title. All right, the judges, Max DeLuca, Tom Shrek, and Benoit Roussel, I believe. That's how you say it. Harvey Dock gonna be the ref. You know what it is. It's a co-main event. WBA Super Lightweight Champion. We got Gary Antuanne Russell, 17-1 with 17 KOs. He is 28 years of age. He is 5'10". His weight is 138.2 pounds. Born and fighting out of Capitol Heights, Maryland. He is 2016 U.S. Olympian, excuse me. Okay. When he win, he knock him out. Okay. 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 Co-main event. Co-main event. Hope y'all in here tuned in with me. I want to thank everybody for being locked in with me because we only one fight away from the main. Okay. Now let me give you guys the rundown on El Rayo. Okay. Jose Venezuela, 14-2 with 9 KOs. He is 25 years of age. He is 5'9", 138.8 pounds. Born out of Los Manchos, Mexico. I'm not going to say that wrong. Fighting out of Seattle, Washington. Making his first defense of that WBA super lightweight world title. Okay? El Rayo. El Rayo, Jose Venezuela versus Gary Antuanne Russell. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. We are ready for the fight. We are ready for the fight. Okay. Gary Antuanne Russell has 5 knockouts in that building. Okay, they start out. Gary Antuanne Russell starts out jabbing, several jabs, does not land. It was probably about 5 of them. Jose Venezuela. Oh, yeah. Can you put it in the refrigerator for me? My bad, fam. Oh, El Rayo goes for a huge left hook. Jab for Gary Antuanne Russell. Does not land. El Rayo El Rayo looks scared. He looks scared. I mean, I don't know, man. Jab for Antuanne for El Rayo, lands on the guard of Russell. Russell gets in, throws a 3-punch combination, does land in the body, doesn't land on the head. El Rayo throws oh man, they both land. Russell's speed looks really good. Russell's gonna be in the gold
does
truck.
look sharp.
Rayo's
He
in the
do look
Mexican
sharp.
color truck. Oh yeah, he looks super sharp. Oh man, both fighters swing, both fighters miss. It's a lot of jabs coming off of Antuanne Russell. Just a bunch of jabs. Oh, he now got him cornered a bit. What? You got to watch pushing the head down, Russell. I mean, so far it's the first minute and 30 seconds gone in this co-main event. Neither fighter really is pulled away from the other fighter. They both. El Rayo lands a really good left hook. Really good left hook.
I'm gonna give that first round though. I'm giving the first round so far.
Oh, El Rayo lands a 3-punch combination. Russell lands a jab. Russell does land another jab. 1 minute left. I'm good right.
I'm going
right
Russell.
Now, El Rayo. I'm giving it to El Rayo right now.
I'm going Russell.
Body jab. Body shot by Russell, goes to the bottom, misses to the head. El Rayo. Oh, El Rayo lands a really good left hook. Lefty versus lefty battle. Really good left hook, though, from El Rayo. Russell's throwing a bunch of jabs. Didn't necessarily land right there. Russell does land on a left hook on the body right there. Lands a jab. Oh, I don't know what that was. That was kind of a weird, awkward shot right there from both fighters. 10 seconds left. El Rayo throws a big left hand. Loads one to the body. I'm giving that first one to El Rayo, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm giving it to Russell. I felt like Russell, even though he didn't have the power punches, he still controlled the fight. I feel like Russell was controlling the fight, controlling the pace, controlling where the fight goes. I like Russell.
I mean, I can agree with controlling the pace. I think that this is Russell's pace, and I think that he's been closing in on the distance. But I think that El Rayo landed the bigger punches. Robert Garcia and Robert Garcia Jr. are the trainers for El Rayo. You know, the famous Robert Garcia, one of the best coaches in the game, Robert Garcia. You know what I mean? So we're going to see. El Rayo ain't no slouch, man. I gave it to him because I just felt like he landed the power punch. I felt like both fighters did well in that first round. I just felt like the power punches stuck out a little bit more for me. And we're going to get to this second round. Okay? Okay. They both square off. Russell landed 15 punches in that first round. He threw 73, 21%. And Venezuela threw 10 out of 35 in that first round, you know. I mean, you know, they go into a clinch. Okay. Russell is definitely using that jab. Now it's a little bit slower of a pace. And Russell is using the jab to try to inch it. Oh, Russell throws a really big bomb. It doesn't land on the head, but it does land on the shoulder of Venezuela, so that's going to count as a body shot. Oh, it's a triple jab from Russell. He does land that last left hook. Both of these guys are Southie, so he's coming in with the jab with the right and throwing that brick hand as a left. Venezuela throws a really good, a left hook? Venezuela lands a jab. Venezuela's moving Russell back now. Russell lands a good 2-punch combination dip. Oh man, one to the body, one to the head. That was really pretty from the right hand of Antuanne Russell. And Antuanne Russell, oh man, he's closing in on the distance. Oh, El Rayo throws a left hook. Antuanne Russell blocks the first one and does catches kind of a shot to the body. Triple jab. Double jab from Russell. Russell does land one on the body. Russell's moving forward, throwing a jab. Oh, El Rayo lands a clean jab. I will say Venezuela is blocking a lot of the jabs from Gary Antuanne Russell. Got him on the ropes. I mean, a lot of punches, a lot of punch placement. I mean, Gary Antuanne Russell is controlling the pace of this fight. El Rayo throws an overhand right. Russell throws a jab. Both land on the guard. Russell throws a jab, lands on the guard. Oh, that was a really good uppercut from Gary Antuanne Russell. I mean, really good uppercut. El Rayo is trying to be on the front foot. That they're kind of fighting for the. Good uppercut by El Rayo. El Rayo goes for a pretty hard right hand and does not land. Jab from El Rayo. Body shot from Antuanne Russell. Antuanne Russell lands a really good two-punch combination right there. That was clean. Oh, couple body shots to. Oh, body shot from both fighters. El Rayo looks like he's hurt. El Rayo's complaining about headbutt, but I'm giving that to Gary Antuanne Russell.
Yeah, I got Russell on that one too.
Yeah, I'm giving that to Gary Antuanne Russell. And Gary Russell, who is a boxer, is his trainer, Gary Russell Jr., which is the son of Gary Allen Russell, who is the second man. So his father is the second man, and the brother is the. And they got that iron mask, bro. You see that mask, bro? That mask cool, bro. That mask is cool. Let me see if I can get it. Boom. Got it. All right. I'm gonna throw that mask in the chat. You know, Gary Antuanne Russell he's killing the rhythm of El Rayo. You know? He's killing the rhythm because El Rayo cannot get a rhythm as long as Gary Antuanne Russell's throwing the jabs at that pace. Round number 3. Gary Antuanne Russell goes to the body, throwing the jab. Oh, 3-punch combination from Gary Antuanne Russell. 2 lands on the body, none land on the head. But El Rayo is kind of in the corner. El Rayo throws a good jab that does land. Gary Antuanne Russell moving in on the jab. Venezuela. Oh, Venezuela is right. I mean, Gary Antuanne Russell is smothering the offense of Venezuela. Venezuela does land a shot to the body. Total punches landed 37 for Gary Antuanne Russell compared to 17 of Venezuela. Gary Antuanne Russell throws 3 jabs, 1 to the body. The 2 jabs does not hit, but the 1 to the body does. Gary Antuanne Russell is using the jab. Oh, Gary Antuanne Russell 3-punch combination. The speed of it. I mean, Venezuela is not able to do anything right. Oh, good body shot by Venezuela, and then return fire for Gary Antuanne Russell. Venezuela throws a 3-punch combination, but does not land. Okay. Oh, uppercut from Gary Antuanne Russell. And I mean, this is a very exciting fight. This fight is living up to what I thought it was going to be, at least. 8.
Yeah, I totally agree.
The pace is so fast, I can't even announce it the way, they just talk. Even the announcers just talking because it's so fast that right now, Gary Antuanne Russell total 200 punches. This is the third round. He's thrown over 200 punches. This is crazy. Uppercut. I mean, he's outworking Venezuela. I mean, that's just what it is.
Totally. And he just throw. I mean, he just. I mean, it's hard to say. It's really not.
He outworking him, bro. Like that's all you can say. Gary Antuanne Russell moving on the front foot.
He might have ran out of gas, though. It looked like he ran out of gas.
Gary Antuanne Russell throws a left. I don't think so, bro. he did not run out of gas. I'm telling you this now. This is his pace.
Yeah.
Venezuela pushes him to the back, pushes him back. 17 seconds. Uppercut for Gary Antuanne Russell. Gary Antuanne Russell lands a left hand. Uppercut. And I mean, it's just crazy. El Rayo throws a jab, lands, and that is time in the third round. Okay, I'm being real, bro. I'm sending these two Jones to the chat right now.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
That was an exciting round. That was an exciting round.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like Gary Antuanne Russell is outworking the first 3 rounds. I felt like he outworking him. You know, I gave the first round to El Rayo because I felt like El Rayo landed the cleaner punches in that round. But realistically, a lot of people want to look at that as a swing round, and they're going to give that round to Russell because he landed more punches.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. But for me, you know, El Rayo landed some clean punches, man. Some body shots, some overhand rights. I will say that Gary Antuanne Russell punch output is usually high, but he can't keep taking body shots. That's definitely going to slow him down. This is round 4. Total punches landed 56 to Jose Venezuela's 28 punches. That is, they're, I mean, 234 punches thrown in his first 3.25 rounds. All right, that's a 1-2 from Gary Antuanne Russell, 3 jabs from Russell. Oh, good body shot from Gary Antuanne Russell. Russell goes for a 2-punch combination, then it misses. Russell is just, I mean, he's just not letting them box. Just to be real, he's not letting them catch a rhythm. Venezuela is just, both fighters evade that. I don't think that was a clean punch landed by either. Good jab by, upstairs by Venezuela. Venezuela is landing that overhand left with ease, but I don't think it's hurting Russell. Russell walking right through that. Body shots landed. Gary Antuanne Russell 27 to Jose Venezuela's 14 through rounds number 3. Uppercut for Gary Antuanne Russell that does land and a straight jab. El Rayo goes for like a wild right hook and does not land. And I mean, right now it's just been Russell. Russell's been first. A lot of jabs. Jab from El Rayo, jab from Russell. Russell dips under El Rayo's clean jab for like a tuck. All right, double shot. Excuse me. 2-piece combination for El Rayo that lands on the guard of Russell. Jab lands for both fighters. El Rayo lands a good 2-punch combination right there. Russell does fire back. Venezuela is making a miss sometimes, though. I will say that. Good. Oh, man, it was a really good body shot from El Rayo. El Rayo does land a jab. Okay. Russell is now he's leaned back a little bit. He just in his face. El Rayo throws a jab. Now when Venezuela's on the front foot now, throws a 3-punch combination, does land one. El Rayo does slip in a good punch, right? Good check hook right there in a counter check hook, I guess you can call that. Oh, good pull counter from El Rayo. Okay. That was a tough round to gauge right there. That's a swing round. But I'm going to give that round to Gary Antuanne Russell. But that's a definitely swing round.
I actually like El Rayo. I think that was his best chance to get around. For me, that was his best chance to get around.
Yeah, but it was a close round, but I felt like he got outworked early in the round. So, I mean, you could give that round to El Rayo, though. That's why I said that's a complete swing round. It's expected 18,000
Hey,
people.
shout out to the angry casual fan. He said, "Y'all from DC, right? I had that mumbo sauce. I had that sauce mumbo, or for something. It's fire. Oh yeah, for
We
sure, man. Shout
appreciate
out.
you, man. We
Hey, that's
appreciate you,
indeed.
man. You know, right out of DC, you know what it is. Oh, man. Gary Antuanne Russell firing a three-punch combination. El Rayo evaded the second, but caught one of them. Triple jab for, oh, man, it's a good overhand left for Gary Antuanne Russell, but he did catch one coming in. Right now, they have not given El Rayo a round at all on Larry Hazard's scorecard. Okay? Oh, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate all the comments, man. Please, please, if you are with us, please go on YouTube now or after the fight and hit that subscribe button for us. Right now, Gary Antuanne Russell has 73 punches landed to Venezuela's 29. Oh, Gary Antuanne Russell with a clean jab, man. That was a clean jab right there. Gary Antuanne Russell still putting the pressure on Venezuela. Oh, good left hand. And now Gary Antuanne Russell is I mean, I think it's too much for Venezuela. It's too much for
Yeah,
El
he
Rayo. The
might
pressure is
be.
too
He just
much.
might be.
I mean, this work rate is crazy.
Yeah,
This
it's
work
just
rate
so
is
much. So I
crazy.
mean, he just don't
El
get a
Rayo
moment
throws
to
three.
breathe.
What you say?
I said El Rayo didn't get a moment to breathe.
Yeah. Oh man, El Rayo throws a good two-punch combination. He does land the second one, does not land the first one, but back to the work rate. It's just so many jabs. He in your face. I mean, what the work rate, man, body shots, it's just so many, it's punches and bunches, man, and you can't stop it. And he fighting the real 140-pound, not baby legs pit bull. Hold up, man. We gotta put that joke up right there. He said El Rayo was hurt. Where that joke at, man? Show on stage, man. Oh man, we gotta put the next comment on the stage. Let me do what I gotta do. Oh man, uppercut from Gary Antuanne Russell, man. That was pretty nasty right there. I mean, El Rayo is just getting our work clearly. The angry casual, man. We glad to have you here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. We love the realness, man. We appreciate the realness here. And since you came and had the mumbo sauce, you got to come back rock with us, man. We do this here on Score to Fight live on the Nation Network, man. We definitely appreciate you guys for tuning in. Right now, Russell is outworking El Rayo, pushing him back, and that's going to be the end of the fifth round. And I feel like that's another round that's going to go to Gary Antuanne Russell. But I will say El Rayo was fighting back. That is not a swing round, though. I mean, Russell just outworking him. I mean, just body shots, pressure.
And Russell was too much, man. That again, I saw that in round one. When we saw round one, we saw that Russell was just way too much. And even in round one, even if he didn't get the power punches and some of the things that he wanted to get later on in the round, we saw that he controlled the pace. And by him for controlling the pace, he controlled the fight.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. I couldn't agree more. Gary Antuanne Russell has been dominant in this. I mean, right now he's landed 34 body punches, Gary Antuanne Russell, compared to Jose Venezuela's 24. So he's only a little bit behind in body punches, but I mean, this is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy, that work rate. jab for Gary Antuanne Russell. Okay, El Rayo does land a good overhand right, and El Rayo does land a check hook on the way out, but he does get hit by Gary Antuanne Russell's, like, I guess, jab. I'm going to call it a jab because it was like a straight. 93 punches landed to Jose Venezuela's 51 punches landed for Gary Antuanne Russell. He's thrown almost 400 punches, though. Doesn't have a high success rate. He's just outworking them. He said he's fighting like Big Gary tonight. You know what it is, man. Hey, good jab. I mean, El Rayo's still in the fight. I would say this: the fight is not over. It's still halfway through. And if Gary Antuanne Russell didn't burn himself out in this first half of this fight, he might could take a step back and cruise a little bit. Oh, 3-punch combination from Gary Antuanne Russell. Only one of them land. Oh, that was a really good uppercut for El Rayo. El Rayo does counter with a jab and then pivots out of the way. Oh, good body shot from Gary Antuanne Russell. Good body shot from El Rayo to return fire. You get one, I get one. El Rayo lands a left, uppercut to the gut. Oh, double jab for Gary Antuanne Russell. El Rayo does return fire with that jab. Oh, El Rayo does land the left hook. Oh, El Rayo does land man. El Rayo's landing right here in the 6th round. And I don't know if Russell's hurt, but he's moving backwards. Oh, both fighters land. Oh, man, Gary Antuanne Russell with a killer overhand left. Oh, man, that was devastating. Oh, man. Hey, El Rayo don't want to taste that again. I know he don't want to taste that again, man. No, no, no. Good shot to the body for El Rayo, but Gary Antuanne Russell's pushing in. Gary Antuanne Russell is, I mean, El Rayo was boxing beautifully, but I mean, it was already a closely contested, and now 30 seconds left in this 6th round. Antuanne Russell is just moving forward. El Rayo is a double jab. He's switching his feet a little bit. Good jab from both fighters. And El Rayo leaps for left hook, does not land. And a little bit of choppy at the end, but that was actually one of El Rayo's best rounds. But I don't think he did enough. And especially with that bomb on him, I mean, they're gonna remember that the judges are gonna remember that bomb out of everything else in this round. I mean, say he fighting like Big Gary, right? I mean, they said he was fighting, and the angry casual man. I appreciate your realness because El Rayo, he beat Pitbull, and Pitbull is really a 135-pound fighter. He won the belt and just had to defend it. He defended it against an opponent that was 4 inches taller than him and just moved out of the way. But, I mean, when El Rayo lands, and I mean, Gary Antuanne Russell just, cleaned him up on that 2-punch combination after that.
Yeah, Gary Russell's offense is just a lot. It's a lot, man.
Yeah.
They don't have El Rayo winning no rounds so far.
I know. El Rayo double jab. Yeah, I mean, good double jab from El Rayo, but now he's just getting out work. He's just getting out work, bro. I mean, I know at this scorecard looks a little crazy. Scorecard looks a little crazy through 6. I'm gonna tell you that. It look a little crazy. Larry Mercer don't feel like El Rayo done nothing.
I mean, it is. They say where he's in Capitol Heights, right? From Capitol Heights, he right down the street from FedEx. He right there with FedEx at. Yeah. Let me tell you something. This is a Jaden Daniels, Cliff Kingsbury, no huddle boxing. That's what this is. No huddle boxing.
Hey, and I got a Tank versus Roach, a bunch of comments on here. And it's like, no, we not showing the fight, so we ain't doing nothing illegal. We just commentating over here, buddy. I mean, if y'all coming in here to support, though, we appreciate you. And if you coming in here to troll, I mean, I guess we can appreciate the comments, too, because y'all going to run them up, right? Thank you. So, back to the fight. Right now, Antuanne Russell total jabs landed 48 out of 280, 17%. El Rayo has landed 30 and is at 30%. Oh, good overhand left from El Rayo. Antuanne Russell lands a good body shot left hook on El Rayo now. Jab, jab. El Rayo's trying to invade, but the pressure is so much. I mean, Antuanne Russell's thrown a million jabs, and he's just pressuring him. Oh, body shot now. Antuanne Russell is now leaned up against him on the rope, and El Rayo's trying to get space to throw, trying to get a spot to throw a shot, and he doesn't have it. El Rayo throws a good 2-punch combination to the body. El Rayo, I mean, he's not even trying to move out of the pocket, Venezuela. He does push him off. He hit him in the body a little bit. Oh, that was a really clean right hook. Oh, and there's another punishing blow. I mean, right now, oh, uppercut from Antuanne Russell. Oh, El Rayo's hurt. El Rayo's hurt. He's fighting him off. 30 seconds left. Final seconds around 7. Oh, El Rayo uppercut. El Rayo is fighting out of it. El Rayo uppercut. El Rayo's fighting back. Antuanne Russell with the pressure. It's just a back and forth. I mean, not back and forth, but I mean, Antuanne Russell got the pressure on him. But I guess El Rayo fought his way out of that. I gotta respect that. El Rayo being a true warrior. Now El Rayo's on that back foot, tries to throw an overhand right. He does not land. Antuanne Russell's gonna take that round. He's definitely gonna take that round. You know.
Yeah, Russell.
Know what it is.
Russell's offense is just like I said. The pace is just is a lot, and I'm gonna say this, and I know nobody. We'll see if somebody on the Twitterverse says it, but I'm gonna say it. I think that Rayo's corner failed him because he looks terribly. He looks to be terribly unprepared and ill prepared for the pace that he's facing, and this is not the first time Gary Anderson has fought like this, guaranteed.
Well, last fight he didn't fight at this pace, but this is like his normal pace where he does fight a lot at. You know? Okay. Gary Russell has landed 132. Man, there we go. Just having a little technical difficulties over here. Just trying to make sure we back right. I mean, he just broke a record through 7 rounds of punches landed.
Rayo is getting his behind beat at this point, says the angry casual fan.
Yes, he is. He is. I mean, what else could you say? Okay.
Again, I felt like, Russell has controlled this fight from start to finish. Let me say this though. Rayo hasn't really been hurt, massively in here. I mean, he's had his moments, but he hasn't really been hurt badly in none of the fight.
Nah, I think he was hurt badly in that last round. He just fought his way out of it. Like now, if you're looking at him, he pushing him off a little bit. His eyes a little bit more open. He trying to box a little bit more. I think he was hurt when he was on them ropes. I mean, right now, the speed, Russell just throwing a million punches and trying to hit whatever he can. And you know what? But he got good punch placement. So it's not like he's just throwing sloppy punches anywhere. He's strategic with his approach. But he just, throwing bunches of punches, uppercuts, rights to the body, to the head. El Rayo is fighting back, but El Rayo is not able to withstand the pressure, I think. Even in this round right there, uppercut to the body. El Rayo's throwing the jab. One thing El Rayo's doing good in this round, he's not getting on the ropes. He's not like he's going at a pace where he's just moving around side to side, stuff like that. 8th round, and he's on the ropes again. 30 seconds left in this 8th round out of 12. That was a low shot, man. You got to get that up, El Rayo. Oh, Antuanne Russell throws a good right hand. Oh, man. El Rayo catches that Russell. Russell returns fire, pushes El Rayo back. And oh, man, he just landed punch after punch after punch on El Rayo. El Rayo is hurt. El Rayo's pushed off. El Rayo's now coming back with his own fire. And oh, man, both fighters land big shots, left hook, right hook. This is a good fight, man.
The crowd are on. The crowd is everyone in that place is on their feet. Is on their feet. Everyone in that place is standing on their feet right now.
Hey, fight of the night so far. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's what we said, though. We said it before the fight. You know, casual angry fan says it's the speed, baby. Hey, he's 1,000,000% right. You are 1,000,000% right. It is the speed. I mean, Russell just coming. I mean, he broke bombs.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I'm listening to what Antuanne Russell is saying to his brother in the corner, and I mean, he can't handle your speed. I mean, just that clean left hand in that last round was just devastating. Okay.
They got Russell up in every single round, 80-72.
I mean, what are you supposed to say? How is he supposed to match that? How is he supposed to match that? Larry Hazard ain't giving El Rayo no love, though. That's funny. Oh, man. I mean, right now, Antuanne Russell has landed 160 punches out of 161. It keep going up. Out of 160, out of 663, 26%. El Rayo's landed at a better percent, but nowhere near the amount of punches. And I mean, hey, you want to know something funny? It's not good uppercut for El Rayo. Good uppercut. I mean, he's taking away his jab with all of the punches. It's just clean. It's clear that he's taking away the jab. Okay. Oh,
Russell is making a bit of his.
Russell. Oh man, 2-punch combination. Oh, Russell, that hurt. That look. It's a lot of swelling under the eye, the left eye of Venezuela right now. Oh man, Russell just putting more pressure and more fight and like just punishing him, man.
Gary Russell is making a name for himself.
He is. He is.
I'm sorry to say it. Twitter is exploding. You know, in regards to Gary Russell right now. I mean, they are exploding right now. They said 25 seconds after Russell dropped his mouthpiece at the end of round 8 was some good stuff. Like he was pissed off that it failed and took it out on Rayo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is great boxing, man. I'm really impressed by Gary. Oh man, Rayo's fighting back. Oh, Russell just fighting out of that. Oh man, Russell just beating up El Rayo now, pushing him back, beating him up. It's 40 seconds left. Venezuela's hurt. Venezuela. Russell's just beating him up. He's looking for the knockout. Is he going to stop him? Venezuela's fighting out of it.
But he is wobbly, though. He's wobbly, though. He's definitely wobbly. Man.
Good two-punch combination. Nah, he fought out of it. I don't see him going down in this round.
Okay.
Oh, man, a good right hook at the end of that round. That was Gary Antuanne Russell's best round.
Yeah. Miguel Angel Marvella says 80-72. Russell with a solid performance thus far. Venezuela look discouraged at this point. He needs to go swing for the fences. What are they putting on Gary Russell's face in his corner?
Hey, I got it. I sent it to the chat, bro. I sent it to the chat. The Iron Mask, bro. The Iron Mask. We're
We're
going
gonna
to
get the Iron Mask up shortly. Gary is simultaneously outclassing Rayo while whooping his behind.
Yes.
Evan Motzi. We've had Evan on the show before. Shout out to Evan Motzi, man, for the comments.
For sure.
Gary tagging the S out of him. I mean, Gary Russell is making a name for himself on the Twitterverse.
I mean, you might as well give him the belt. They might as well throw the towel in. You might as well throw the towel in, man. Go ahead. After this round, they're going to throw the towel in. Beat the life out of him, Russell.
Yeah.
Go ahead and finish the show.
Gary taking his belt. Gary going to take this belt. Gary going to win his belt. Shout out to Capitol Heights tonight.
You know
They're going to party up Capitol Heights tonight.
It's a world title, too. Bring it on home, baby.
He going to get that title. Hey, shout out to the angry casual fan for that when he said we needed an American champion.
Okay.
That belt coming back to the Capitol Heights, D.C. area tonight.
Hey, so you know who in the rankings are fighting now?
Tank?
No.
Who?
Devin Haney.
Oh, he 140. Yeah, he 140. He 140.
Yeah, Devin Haney.
He beat the crap out of Devin
Lopez.
Haney. Russell will beat the dog crap out of Haney.
Hey, we gonna see. Oh man, bodies. Oh, El Rayo, they throwing some shots now. Rayo ain't going out. He ain't going out on his shield. I'm gonna give you
that. El Rayo is a respected opponent, and he's just looking neutralized.
Yeah, for sure. Richardson Hitchens. That's the other 140-pound fight. A belt holder, I think. Yeah, I mean 140 gonna be 140 about to be on fire after this fight. I ain't gonna hold you. Richardson Hitchens is a beast. So this gonna be it. And I mean, right now, it's not much to talk about other than Russell just beating up El Rayo. I'm gonna be real. El Rayo, it's too many punches. He can't do nothing. Russell has kind of took off this round a little bit and is still winning the round, still putting the pressure on him. I mean, El Rayo's scared to really engage, and you could tell. This is the difference between, I think, a Tank and a lot of other fighters, right? Tank would know this fight is ready to go and know the punch to land to try to get him out of there.
Right.
You know, and that's what I give Tank is with boxing IQ. He be next level sometime. Oh man, two heavy shots from El Rayo. El Rayo trying to go on stalker mode now.
I do think though that Gary Russell has to end this.
There's no ending it.
Meaning, like you said, swing. He has to
overhand.
Put some extra weight behind some of them punches. Now he can go to the more powerful punches, the more powerful stuff, because he don't have to protect himself as much. You know, I think he got to go with the more powerful stuff. I don't know, Tank, man. Tank, this is not going to be an easy fight, boy. Them boys out there, DC, they can fight a little bit.
Yeah. Going into the gold rounds, I mean, I respect everything that they saying about, like, Tank's competition, but I say the same thing about Floyd, right? There has been no blueprint to beat Floyd just yet. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Floyd, and I haven't seen no blueprint to beat Tank. Tell me what you want to do to beat Tank right now. You don't know.
Angry Casual Fan says Fulton, Hitchens, Roach, Foster, Russell, Haney, Tank, Shakur, Crawford.
Tank is not in the 140 weight pound division. He said Crawford. Crawford
Shakur
is
not either.
Crawford weighed. They said Crawford up at like 180 right now. There's no way Terrence Crawford is going to jump in that rank right there. But I do like Fulton is too small. Fulton too small, and Oshaki Foster, I think he in that ranking too. But I
They
think
going at
Oshaki
it.
Foster like 120. And they going at it in this 11th round straight out the bat. Okay? They're going straight at it. They going to war. This is a war at this point, and they just battling it out.
We said that this fight was going to be like this, though. If y'all watched the preview show, we told you.
We told you. Go back and watch that preview.
Oh, he said he's naming American champs.
Okay. Yeah. But I'm saying right now, though, what looked real good is that Haney and Russell.
He forgot my man Davis. He forgot my man Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, you know, both Davis. Him and Tank both belt holders as well.
Yeah. Oh, these guys going at it.
I mean, it's the 11th championship round and Rayo not backing out.
Russell don't. Oh my goodness, Russell is like he turned it up a notch.
Yeah, he know he could stop him, and oh man, both guys land a devastating punch on each other, but Russell just kept fighting through it. You gotta see how beautiful that is, bruh. This man, Russell is like you said, making a name for himself tonight. He's made his name for himself tonight.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
I'm gonna be 100
on the biggest stage, man. I mean, everybody gonna be talking about Russell tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, super huge stage. I'm really proud of him, man, because I've been. Hey, he like I said, this not his first time on here. He lost to Puello last time, and we said that he won.
Yeah,
we on Sport of Fight said he won last fight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's why he wasn't going for it this time.
Oh yeah, now
this is a different Gary Russell. He's better than even he was last time.
Yeah, because he learned that he got to turn it up a little bit.
Yeah,
he learned
it's a new style of fighting. It's like he introduced something new. This fast paced, like I said, I call it no huddle boxing. That's what I call it.
Okay,
it's that no huddle.
Okay, hey, we definitely gonna send that to him. We definitely gonna send that to him. Call it style no huddle.
Yeah. Never seen nothing like that before. I mean, he got that boy over there, El Rayo, shaking.
I mean, I'm just being real, man. I gave El Rayo that first round because, like I said, I felt like it was 10 to 15 in the punches, right? I felt like El Rayo punches was landed harder in that first round. Since that first round, I have not given El Rayo a round.
Yeah.
And in that first round, I stated it was a swing round because he did land more punches in that round.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to be real. This is one of those butt whoopings of butt whoopings. Get that boy a belt.
Oh, man. They stopping the fight. They stopping the fight. They stopping the fight.
They stopping
the fight. They stopping the fight. They said he can go.
Oh, yeah. The doctor's checking him out.
They said he can go. Last round.
Yeah, the doctor's checking him out. You want to give me the go ahead? You can go ahead and do the joke last round.
All right. You got Russell in the red. The gold trunks. El Rayo in the green and red. These guys been battling all night. Russell in the lead, huge. 110 to 99 is what the PBC scorecard reads. Rayo and Russell, middle of the ring. Oh my goodness, Russell with a two-piece combination. Both land. Russell comes right back. It's a jab for El Rayo, a jab for Russell, jab for El Rayo, jab for Russell, two more jabs for Russell. Jab for El Rayo. Russell on the front foot. Two jabs for Russell to the body.
Hey.
Another jab for El Rayo. Jab for El Rayo. 2 jabs for El Rayo. Both missed. 2 jabs for El Rayo to the body. Both blocked. A 3-piece combination for Russell and El Rayo in exchange. El Rayo goes for overhand right, misses. Russell combos with a 3-piece, misses. Russell comes back with another 3-piece, misses. Russell just working the perimeter of the ring, just trying. All he got to do is last. Russell ain't got to do nothing. All Russell got to do is last, and that's what he's doing. 1/3, 120 left in the fight. Russell around the perimeter, throwing jabs. El Rayo throwing jabs, trying to get Russell to engage. El Rayo needs a knockout.
You don't need to.
Only a knockout wins it for El Rayo. That's it.
In my opinion. Yeah. In my opinion, only a knockout.
Oh, Russell coming back with much offense, a 2-piece combination. He's still on his front foot, even in the 12th. 50 seconds left. These guys battling it out. Somebody's mouthpiece flew. Might have been Russell's. Russell got hit, uppercut. El Rayo pouring it on. Russell comes back, battling. Russell battling. Woo! Russell hit him with a good overhand right. Russell won war. Man, Russell still going at it. Oh, he hits another right. These guys battling this one out. This is a war. 19 seconds left. Oh my goodness. Russell, middle of the ring. El Rayo comes back. Russell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Russell. El Rayo misses. Russell with an overhand right. This is the last 10 seconds of the 12th round, ladies and gentlemen. Fight over. Woo!
Nuts. 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 Nuts.
Man,
I think it's clear who we think won.
I don't think anybody. Why are we even doing an announcement after this? There's no point even doing the announcement. You might as well just give him the belt and he walk off. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Oh man.
That was the next level, Gary Russell. And I think he probably sticks to this style of boxing, and it's going to be hard for anybody to deal with. However, it's going to even be hard for him to deal with because that's a lot of punishment that he has to take for himself to carry on that style of boxing. That's just a lot, even for him.
I don't think that he can do that to everybody, but I think that El Rayo was the perfect opponent for him to show his full ability when it comes to that pace. You get what I'm saying? I seen him fight at this pace a lot. I seen him go hard. Like even the Puello fight was a fast-paced fight. He a fast-paced fighter. And he's in the pocket, like short fighter, like the uppercuts, man. They are showing some just brutal shots, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he tore Rayo up. He tore El Rayo up.
I mean, El Rayo was just getting beat up. Was just getting beat up the whole fight, man.
Man, and Twitter, again, Gary Russell made a name for himself.
Yes, sir.
He made a name for himself. He made a name for himself. You know. Let me get on over here to the group chat. Let's get this thing up, man. Matter of fact, let's get this thing up and stop playing, man. We got to get this thing up. Yeah. Came in a compressed zip. Why is it doing that?
Hey, I'm about to send you the punch stats. This is crazy. Almost 1,000 punches.
Wow.
Almost 1,000 punches. Oh, but we're gonna give y'all the scorecards. 119, 19, 120, 108. You know what that means?
Yeah.
Shutout.
Yeah.
The shutout.
Yeah.
And the new And the new. Hey, let me take a picture of this guy right here in this moment. He pointing to the sky for his dad that's passed on. He's bringing that jump back to the He bringing that thing back to the You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to Gary Russell, man. This was a big
Hey,
performance with a big night.
shout out to Gary Russell, man. Shout out to Gary Russell, man. I'm trying to get a good shot of him, man. I mean, this kid, man, look, near shutout, man. Hey, Ro. Hey, Ro.
Yeah.
And the new. And the new.
Yeah, I mean,
And
what
the
do you
new.
do?
Hey, Ro. When people be thinking I'm not accurate, bro, do you know what the two scorecards was that 109, 119, 109?
What?
It was that first round. Just
Yep.
like I had for El Rayo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
On to the next.
That was a massive win. That was exactly what we thought it was going to be.
Masterclass. 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 There we go. I was waiting to get the right picture because I wanted to make sure I get his brother in it too, man. His trainer. Make sure he get his trainer in there with him, man. Because Gary Russell, man, been holding it down for the area for a long time, man.
Let's get this thing up, man. Let's get this thing up. One thing about it, we might as well, Let's see. Might as well, man. Gotta get the man some love, man. Shout out to Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
No joke. Yo, joke. Everybody proud of him. DC gonna go crazy. The DC area, they already going crazy. If you know us like you know us, we already doing the most.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, if you know us like you know us, let's go. Get them up here, man. Get it up here, man. We got to get it up here, man. Got to get it up here, man. Got to get it up here. Got to get it up here. Y'all know what that is. Pointe talked about it earlier. It's that cast iron, baby. That cast iron. Cast iron Russell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cast iron Russell, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Cast iron Russell, built like some cast iron out there, baby. So, shout out to Gary Russell, man. This was a great performance, man. Again, he made a name for himself tonight. Twitter is going crazy. We could go through the Twitterverse all night long about what they got to say about it. But just right there, he like a junkyard dog. Y'all see it up there. They've been saying it all night. DC showed up, man. I'm gonna thank Tank for giving Gary Russell the platform that he's giving them tonight. Putting this video on the way he has. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Tank, man, for giving it back, man, giving it back forward. Paying back forward, baby.
Yeah. Now, man, here we go, man. Oh, he got no Savage with him. Hey, it looked like what's the name got no Savage with him, Lamont Roach.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, man, so this the main event, man. After watching the shutout, So, bro, we got to this moment, man. We are here at this moment. Any predictions? Any predictions? Any predictions?
Tank. I'm gonna take Tank, but
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that after the showing of Lamont Roach. I mean, Gary Russell. You know,
You
and
said
he's
what?
definitely celebrating after the way Gary Russell went out there and performed. I think Lamont Roach gonna be inspired.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but listen, bro. That what Gary Antuanne Russell did is not the same fighter that Gary
Yeah, I
Antoine
get,
Russell.
I get it, I get it,
That Tank ain't going out like that.
I get it.
That's one thing you will say. I will say. I know for a fact that Tank ain't going out like El Rayo just went out. He could try to. He could try that if he want. I don't know. I think Roach is a better boxer than. Don't get me wrong. What I mean by better boxer, I think he's a better boxer than to take that strategy and think that's going to work against Tank. That ain't going to work against Tank. That'll work against an El Rayo that came in unprepared for that type of pressure. You know what I'm saying? And to
Right,
be real, you gotta blame Robert Garcia and them for that. You like you said, you gotta blame the trainers for that type of stuff. Because when they come in that unprepared, when they come into that spot where they that unprepared, you you can't blame nobody else. Who you
yeah,
gonna
that's
blame?
whose
Who else you
fault it
gonna blame?
is. That's really whose fault it is. Next up, the main event, baby. The main
Yeah,
event.
absolutely. So thank y'all for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. Y'all been with us, commenting with us. It said Tank KO Roach in round 9. That's what Roach said, man. Lil Ro, man. Shout out to Lil Ro, man, watching with us on the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, appreciate you. And round 9, I don't know if Roach lasts to round 9. I'm guessing between round 6 and round 8. And to be honest, I do think that he can last all 12 rounds. Not saying I just know he gonna get knocked out, and I'm not gonna disrespect that man like that in his boxing skill, especially what I've seen. But I will say this: his footwork might get him in trouble. His footwork, he is a bit flat-footed, and his head movement is good. But if Tank uses that footwork to inch close to him, it's gonna be a hard day. It's gonna be a hard day. It's gonna be a hard day, man. Next is the main event. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little amped up. I feel good. I hope y'all feel good. I hope y'all been listening and tuning in, and y'all ready to, you know, take this thing to the next level. Okay? Hope y'all ready to take this thing to the next level. All right. So this is the main event. This is Lamont Roach versus, excuse me, I gotta say it the right way. A-side first always in boxing. So we're gonna say Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont the Reaper Roach. And what I mean by the Reaper, he 25 1-1, got 10 knockouts. And that is not to say that he ain't gonna be out there trying to knock Tank out tonight. Because I definitely think that given a chance, he gonna try to take Tank out. Tank got to be prepared and aware that Roach ain't coming to play. You know what I'm saying? Tank said, leave your mother at home. That's what he told Roach. You sitting there with that man father as his trainer, and he told you to tell his mother to stay home. That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. They got all the stars in the building. Amari Cooper, you know. Who else is that? PJ Tucker. Okay. It's the Barclays, you know. It's big business. The ball is fabulous. Fabulous in the building. You know, I'm pretty sure stars on every row in the front of that jump, though, man. I'm gonna be real. He's setting records. Jake Paul is at the Tank fight. That is crazy. Who the hell is he talking to? He's talking to Danny Garcia. You know, man. Tank a real one, man. Tank a real one. Tank is a real one. And I'm gonna be real, Lamont Roach, man. I'm in support. I'm hoping Lamont Roach do make it through the 12 rounds, though. Just to be honest, because you know he representing our city. I don't want our city to look bad. The
I
keys to
hope
success.
Roach get the win. I hope Roach get the win. We can do this again, baby. That's what I'm looking for.
You said you hoping Roach win?
Yeah, I hope Roach get the win
mean,
so we can do
I
this
get
again.
it. I get it, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna say this. I would say that I do have my picks where I like certain fighters. I always tell people Tank and Bud will be my favorite two fighters. And Ro, you know, he will tell you this. I've been rocking with Bud for a long time, even before Bud beat Earl. You know, so it wasn't like I was just saying Bud before. Once Bud stopped, you know, once Bud beat Earl, you know, I'm a supported Bud before that. Just like I'm a guy that's been supporting Tank because I've been watching Tank for a very long time now.
Now they trying to show everywhere where Baltimore's beating DC. Talk about the Baltimore Bullets moved to Washington, and the Orioles are up on the Beltway series, and the Ravens lead the all-time series against the Redskins 5-3.
Bruh, they only trying to do this because they ain't got nothing else to say. They trying to say in sports that they are better than us. That's what their notion is, right? But how many Super Bowls we got? How many they got?
Right.
There you go. Who won the World Series more recently? The Orioles or the Nationals? We only been in existence a couple 20 years, something like that. Last 20 years, the Orioles ain't win the World Series.
Can Roach top Tank? That's the question. An angry casual
Can Roach
said.
drop Tank?
Can he? Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to happen because I ain't necessarily seen Tank drop in a regular fight. But I don't know what Tank are we going to see? That's the question for me. What Tank are we going to see? Are we going to see the Tank that we seen in Frank Martin fight, where he just kind of chill around or two and then go hard? Are we going to see the Tank that we seen in the Ryan Garcia fight, where the fighter that's fighting them is over anxious and then they just run into something? Or are we going to see a Roach where he just patient and wait for his spots? If he patient and wait for his spots, then he can drop Tank. He might can. Do you have a Ro?
Yeah.
Got a question. Who do you think Gary Antuanne Russell should fight next? You got Teofimo Lopez, 140-pound champion.
If he can get, go ahead.
Hold on, you gotta listen. Alberto Puello, who beat him last time as the 140 champion, and then you got Tio, you got Puello, and you got Devin Haney.
I go Haney if I'm Russell.
Okay.
I think Haney got the biggest name.
No Savage is bringing Roach out. No Savage is bringing Roach out. Okay. At least you kept it for the city.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, Roach. I mean, hey, try to get the W for the city, man. I don't know if he gonna be able to do it, but hey, I won't be mad. Nobody, everybody, hey, it's literally a Tank crowd. So he's really got to go in the doghouse, go into the lion's den. If you meaning Roach, if he's going to get this, he has to go into the lion's den. He has to go into the lion's den. He don't look scared or nervous or none of that. I will say that. He looked ready. You ain't gonna catch no DC. See, the thing is, I don't know where Lamont Roach is from in the city, right? And I don't know if he's official DC. If he official DC, he ain't gonna be intimidated. He ain't gonna get like outright whooped like that. If he official DC, I don't know. But I don't know where his family from or nothing. I can't vouch for Roach. Cause again, I don't know. But if he official DC, I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. He got Jim Jones. He came out with Jim Jones. Is that who he came out with, Jimmy? Where Pointe go? Pointe B? Y'all are live.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay. Is that Jim Jones? Is that who he came out with?
Jules Santana and Jim Jones.
Okay.
They in New York.
Yeah.
But
you know what that means when it comes to DC, though.
He was supposed to get some Brooklyn dudes if he was doing it like that. You get what I'm saying?
He got Harlem, but it's a rivalry between Harlem and DC. So if he know what he know on the streets, he got, that's a statement within itself. I don't know if that was purpose.
You said what?
I said it's a rivalry. Harlem and DC got a rivalry from the Alpo Rafu days.
Oh, that's true.
So I don't know if that was purposeful, why he chose who he chose.
I don't know. Well, Tank rock with DC though. That's right. Why he put on this whole area. Tank showed DC a lot of love. I will give him that. He trained for this whole fight in DC.
Right. All right, Roach. Come on, show up, baby.
Yeah.
Tank might be too.
Tank might be what?
He living a superstar life. Roach can catch him vulnerable right now.
No.
He might be too big.
No, hey, bro, listen. Tank is one of those fighters that everybody come to. He don't go to them. So he in the gym. You get what I'm saying? He in the gym. He not out here like young Tank. Young Tank was in the club. That's how he know all of them. You know what I'm saying? This version of Tank been in the gym. He in shit. So it's a little different.
If Lamont Roach is the DC guys that I wanted to, like a DC guy that I know, I don't know where he's from. Where is he from? What part of the city?
I don't know.
Is he more of a PG County DC guy, or is he like an uptown Southeast guy? If he an uptown Southeast Northeast
I would say
Southwest guy.
Northeast. If I would say, I think his family from Northeast. I
If he
can't say.
official if he went to DC public schools, let's just say it like that. If he went to
I
DC
don't know.
public schools,
I don't
if he
know.
went to DC public schools, then let me look it up, see if I can find
Nah,
his high
nah.
school.
Look. How about we focus on fight? Hey, hey, Tank got the wire on his pants.
Okay.
Okay, let's get these ring announcements in, man.
No, he's not an official DC dude. He went to Wise. He went to Wise High School in Montgomery, Upper Marlboro. Sorry, no. Okay, Tank is going to win easily. That's all I needed to see.
That's wild.
I'm being honest. I'm just being honest.
That's
I don't.
wild.
He didn't grow up with us. He went to Wise. So one of us would have came and showed up tonight.
So fighting Lamont Roach, Lamont the Reaper Roach, 25, 1-1, 29 years of age. He has 10 knockouts, 5'7", 135 pounds. That's what he weighed in. Born and fighting out of Washington, D.C. Super featherweight world champion. This is his first fight at light heavyweight.
Out of Montgomery County, because he went to Wise. I'm sorry.
I mean, he said born. He must have been born in D.C. and fighting out of D.C. I mean,
I'm just saying he went to
he
Wise.
say born and raised. It is.
He learned how to fight DCPS like us. That's all I'm gonna say. That's what we learned how to fight.
Oh man,
it's a different type of training, baby. Different type of training.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Hey, Tank, man, Tank. 30 years of age. He is 30-0 with 28 knockouts. Gervonta Tank Davis, born and fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland. The WBA lightweight world champion. Last 8 opponents combined record 185, 4-2, and that with a 97.3% win percentage. When people say Tank ain't fighting nobody, his last 8 opponents have only lost 4 fights. Okay? There's a stat that steps out to you, doesn't it? All right? Try to tell these people, man. Indeed. We are here, man. Here. We are live here on Score to Fight for the main event. I would like to see Russell knock out Hitches. Okay, that'll be a good fight. I like that fight. That'll be a good fight. That'd be a real good fight. Okay. You got Calvin Ford. You got Barry Hunter. You got Kenny Ellis. You got Boogie. You got the Tank team over there, man. Okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say Roach look a little bigger than Tank right now. Roach definitely look hydrated, look healthy. Okay. Steve Willis gonna be the referee. You know? Okay.
He said Roach doesn't look ready. I don't know.
I think Roach look ready. I ain't gonna say that. I think Roach look ready. I think Roach ready to go. I think,
I would feel more confident if he went to BCPS. I'm gonna just say that.
Round 1. Okay. And Tank is gonna be in like some fatigue type of pants, has the wire on the back. And then Roach is in like some New York pants. Young Money or something, I guess. Young Money, yeah, it's a Young Money style pants. And now right now, it's only been 1 punch thrown. That's been Lamont Roach down to the body, doesn't land. Roach does throw a jab again. You know how these Tank fights slow, really slow. A lot of feints. Tank does. Roach did try to go down to the body. Tank did not let him go. Okay. So right now, this is just a staring match for the first minute. And Tank throws a jab. Lamont Roach throws a jab. Tank throws one to the body. Lamont Roach throws one to the body. Okay. Just a lot of staring. I ain't gonna hold you. What this is Southpaw versus Orthodox, and Lamont Roach is moving forward towards Tank the whole time, but he's being very patient, very smart, and I like this approach from Roach.
Yeah, I like the approach from Roach.
Throws the body to the jab. I mean, throws the body to the jab. Throws the jab to the body. Throws another jab to the body.
I do think it goes the distance regardless. I think this goes the distance, especially based on the pace that I'm seeing right now.
Nah, this is Tank's first round pace.
I know what Tank's first. I'm saying the way that Lamont Roach is playing him,
yeah,
fighting him, this is going the distance, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like this approach from Roach, especially this first round. I mean, it's a stare down. Roach's Tank 2-punch combination. Tank. I mean, this has been a very boring round. I'm gonna be real. This is more boring than the Shakur Stevenson fights. I'm gonna be real. Everybody say Shakur be boring, but you know, Tank's first round is always boring. Okay, Tank's on the offense. Roach does back out of it. Roach laughs. He's not as Tank is not able to land.
Roach is not intimidated. I will say that much. That's the one thing that I got from that round. Roach is the first opponent I've seen fight against Tank that I really feel like is not intimidated the least bit. He's not even a little bit shook. It's no boogeyman effect over there. None. Zero.
All right. So, me personally, I'm giving that first round to Roach. I feel like he might have landed 7 punches and Tank landed 4. It sucked as a first round. So first, the trainer is going to be Barry Hunter. The cut man is going to be Kenny Ellis. The assistant is going to be Kenny Ellis as well. And the second man is going to be Calvin Ford for Gervonta Tank Davis in his corner. Tank said I wanted to fill him out real quick. So that means he's not done filling him out more than likely. And he's not going to be very aggressive in this round either. Okay. Jab for Roach. I mean, right now, when you're looking at it, you see these guys just like staring at each other, trying to find a gauge the distance between each other. They're trying to see who's going to do what. And Tank usually does stuff that to see what his opponent's going to do. Roach goes down towards the body with a straight body shot, but does not land. Tank's defense is really good when it comes to that. I mean, these guys are just a good stare down, a lot of feinting now, and Roach is very patient. I like the way that Roach is being extremely patient, just slow and patient.
Yeah.
If you want to beat Tank, you're not going to just rush in. And now he's trying to gauge and get the footwork right. You know,
Roach is a polished fighter. Roach is a polished fighter. I think people underestimate it. You know, and just seeing him here, a lot of people this is not Frank Martin by no means. He's a polished fighter. You could tell by his poise, you know, and by the way he's approaching it. This ain't even Ryan Garcia. Roach look even better than Garcia.
I don't know, man. Ryan was trying to take head off.
That's what I mean. He rushed in, and so that's what I mean by he looked more polished than Garcia. His approach. He's not gonna run down on Tank and get knocked out. Roach is not.
Nah.
Tank
But
gonna really have to box him to beat him.
And you see Tank throwing a couple punches in this second round after the first minute 3-punch combination. Roach does get a jab back. I mean, yeah, they're gonna have to box, but this is what Tank do. What Tank does is he see what you're gonna do in each corner of the ring. Are you going what you gonna do when I'm on the rope? What you gonna do if I'm moving this way? What you gonna do if I'm moving that way? So this is the thing that he learned from Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? If Floyd, he always say, man, Floyd's a great fighter. Floyd this because he knows how great Floyd was. And so that right now, I mean, Roach is just being very patient, and I like it.
Roach ain't scared at all.
I don't really feel like he won this round, though.
I think Roach won it. I would give that round to Roach.
I wouldn't. I don't really feel like he won that round. Because Roach didn't land anything in that round.
But neither did
Yeah, Tank did. He landed like a couple body shots. Roach ain't landed. I don't think Roach even landed a punch in that round. Maybe one.
I don't know. I think he landed a couple. Yeah, Roach ain't scared. Roach ain't, this is not an intimidating factor. This is your punches don't hurt me.
You got Lamont Roach Sr. as the trainer, as Lamont Roach's head trainer. I mean, this is big though. Lamont Roach Sr. is definitely a DC dude.
Yeah.
Head in his voice. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
A head trainer for your son at the biggest stage, at the biggest event. Shout out to Lamont Roach Sr., man. You gotta hold that man down. The Angry Casual said Roach got a headbutt him to see how Tank perform with one eye. Okay, now the pace about to pick up. Lamont Roach does land a body shot on Tank Davis. The action about to pick up. I'm telling you now. Lamont Roach throws a jab, does not land. You know, the funny thing is, Lamont Roach goes to the body again. So the thing is about Tank does this. He learned this from Floyd, given the first couple rounds. Oh, whoa. Now Tank starting to throw that shot. Tank starting to throw that shot. Tank starting to throw that shot. Oh, 2-punch combination from Tank. Does land on the body, none on the head. Lamont Roach throws a quick jab, does not land. That was a sharp jab though. Lamont Roach throws a overhand right, does not land. Oh man,
Lamont Roach's defense is really good though.
Yeah,
it's really, really good.
Yeah, Lamont Roach dodges a really clean punch on what's the name? Straight right hand, another straight right hand on Tank. Roach throws one to. Oh, Roach throws a shot to the. Oh man, it's starting to get saucy now, man. Both fighters landing punches. Oh, using the shoulder roll. Lamont Roach is using the shoulder roll.
It's working though. It's working.
Lamont Roach lands another jab.
He's outboxing Tank right now, to be honest. He's outboxing Tank right now, to be honest.
Oh, body shots for Lamont Roach. 2 body shots. Oh, good shot left. Good right hand by Lamont Roach. 2-punch combination by Tank Davis. One lands, the second one doesn't. on the shoulder. That's a body shot landed for Tank.
I get that one the round of Roach.
I'm
I
giving
think
that.
Roach is winning this fight right now.
I'm definitely giving that third round to Roach.
Not to be funny, I think Roach is winning this fight right now.
Yeah, he is. He's up 2-1 in my opinion. I think that second round for even he can even be down. He could be even up 3-0
His defense, man, his defense is really good, and he got enough offense. He's just not intimidated by Tank, and so that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Tank fight somebody who was not intimidated by him.
Okay, and that's cool, but now it's going to go into strategy.
I think Roach is a polished enough boxer, and he has a good enough corner based on the preparation that I'm seeing thus far, the way he could pull this out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Hey, Barry Hunter, basically, they said they got him. Let's see.
Oh, Barry Hunter in Tank corner?
Uh-huh.
They said they got him?
Basically, they saying I guess they found they see what he doing, I guess. And they told Tank to get his head off a center line. Oh man, Roach.
They got Roach up too? Oh no, punches landed. Sorry, landed. Roach 15, Tank 12.
Huh?
Punches landed. Roach 15, Tank 12 right now.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. Like, he not. Yeah, you know, this is what it is, man. Right now, they got Davis, Roach, Davis. They got Davis up 2-1. Oh, man. Body shot on Davis. Hey, I'm going to tell y'all this.
Ooh, that was a good shot from Tank.
Roach throws a jab. You a little bit ahead of me, so I'm looking for that punch right now. And 121 left in the fourth round. Oh yeah, that was a straight left hand on Roach.
Roach defense seems to
guard.
be his defense seemed to slip a little bit in that round. I don't know if he's losing his edge. He got tired. If it's a mental thing, but his defense wasn't the same. I could tell by his stance. His stance isn't as horizontal as it was beforehand.
Well, I think
he's looking for more offense. It's like Roach is looking for more offense. This how Tank gets you. Tank will let you get impatient. And so he wasn't chasing. He's chasing a little bit more in this round.
Yep, he is. I see it.
You get what I'm saying? That's how you get caught up with. You got to be patient. That's how you get caught up with Tank.
Hey,
can't chase. You cannot chase. You got to let. You was perfect. The way he was doing it in the first 2 rounds was perfect. You got to keep it the way you've been doing it, champ. Do not chase. Yeah, and his corner got to tell him that.
Well, Lamont Roach, he's using his footwork beautifully, though. I will say this.
He's cutting the ring off perfectly.
Hey, they hit him on the break. He hit Tank on the break and kept moving.
He did.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, Roach ain't playing. Roach in there trying to fight.
Yeah.
He's saying something to Roach and Tank. Tank, stop talking to the ref.
That's what his father said? That's what it's, yeah. Keep that arm up, keep that elbow up. But y'all got the father got to let him know, don't chase now. Don't do that. That's a keep cutting the ring off, stay in front of him, but don't chase him.
Yeah, don't chase him.
Stay in front of him, don't chase him.
I agree. He got to stay mentally sharp.
Right.
No.
This is a mental game right now. At this point, this is a mental game.
They said he's gonna come out a little bit more aggressive this round.
Who, Roach?
And that's what Roach said. Roach said he probably will come out more aggressive.
He shouldn't. That'd be a stupid move. You win in the fight.
No, Tank.
Oh, okay.
So now Roach is on the front foot. Tank is still on the back foot. Tank seems to be playing around a lot in this fight. I'm gonna be real. I done watched plenty of Tank fights. Tank is even more patient than normal.
Right. But that might not be serving him well right now.
It might not be. He might be down. He might be down 4 rounds. You know. Right now, Lamont Roach is landing 19 punches. Gervonta Davis is landing 17. The only round that, well, Davis landed more in the last 2 rounds.
Tank gonna start chasing in a minute. I'm gonna tell you where I think Tank is messing up at. You got to go to Roach body. You know, you just going for these headshots. That's not gonna work, Tank. You got to work that body a little bit. His back, the back sides of his sides are open. You're gonna have to work that body, make him protect his body a little bit.
Roach has thrown almost 100 punches and only landed 20. Tank Davis has thrown 70 and landed 18. So,
but that means Roach is more active.
Yeah,
really
more active.
That means.
Oh, now Tank's throwing some punches. It's Roach with a body right hook.
He dead now. You're gonna open him up now. If you gotta hit him in the body.
From it's 3-punch combination on the gloves of body shot from Tank Davis. Tank Davis is starting to pick up body shot on Roach again. Body shot. You don't like them body shots, Roach?
That's what I'm saying. You gotta. That's where Tank messing up at.
Good left hand by Tank. By Roach.
You got to work that body.
That was a really good right hand by Roach.
These guys going at it though.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys going at it.
They talking. And man, Tank left hand, series of left hands for Tank. Roach goes at it. Body shot for hitting inside the pocket. It's getting chippy in there.
Don't chase Roach. Don't chase Roach. Tank talking to him because Tank is. That's what. He baiting him in. He's baiting him in. He is baiting him in. Tank is baiting him in, Roach. You got to keep your head mental into the game. You winning the fight. You winning the fight. Keep your head in the game, Roach. You winning the fight. Come on, DC.
Yeah. I'm going to get that round to Tank, though.
That probably was a Tank round, but it still was a swing round. Either way, even if it's a Tank round, that's a swing round.
I don't look at it as a swing round. I don't really feel like what's-the-name did anything. He hit him with some couple body shots. But
that was Tank round, though. I would give that round to Tank because of the body work. Tank tried to hit him with the shoulder. Yeah. Tank hit him with the shoulder. Did you see? Yeah, they're going to show it. You're going to see it.
Yeah,
that's why Roach got his feelings, and Roach is justified, in my opinion. Tank getting frustrated to do something like that. Roach got to keep up what he doing, stay patient, and stay in the pocket that he in.
Yeah, I ain't see the shoulder thrust at first, but I see it. That's why Roach hit him in the clinch.
Yeah. Tank looking for the ref to help him. Tank keep talking to the ref. He looking for the ref to help him. Roach got him. All he got to do is hang in there.
I don't know.
Roach got him.
Shot. That was a low blow. But Roach 27 punches landed. Davis 25 punches landed. Roach thrown 119. Davis has thrown 85. Davis is landing at 30% clip.
Roach got to go back to that shoulder roll. He squared his shoulders straight up the Tank, and you never want to go back to the shoulder roll. The shoulder roll is what you had. It was working. Don't square yourself up. You see how he squared up?
Yeah.
That's not what you want. You want to go back to that shoulder roll stance. That shoulder roll stance had him frustrated.
Yeah. Uppercut by Roach.
He's losing his technique. There you go. He back at it now.
Jab. For
Roach losing his technique.
Roach throwing the right hook. Roach throwing the right left jab.
This is a good fight.
Oh man, they getting inside, fighting, chopping inside. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Ro, can you throw a joint in the group chat? Cause Big Son, I think, trying to jump on.
All right, got you.
Yeah. So, Gervonta Tank Davis is just, man, being very patient. Lamont Roach is being very patient. I really feel like, you know, these guys ain't really throwing a lot of punches. It's a very slow fight. So Davis is starting to throw punches now. Roach throws a left hook that's not land. Oh man. Lamont Roach throws 2 body shots. Tank Davis throwing left hand. Tank Davis throws a jab. Yeah, I think Davis is warming up right now. Davis 2-punch combination. Lamont Roach does invade after the second punch.
I think Lamont Roach is playing. I mean, I think he's playing this
Great.
one masterfully, man. I'm gonna keep it real. He's
Body shot to Tank.
boxing
Body shot to
beautifully.
Tank.
If you want to fight Tank, this is how you fight Tank. I'm sorry.
I agree.
This is how you fight Tank. This is the perfect blueprint.
Oh, 3-punch combination. I mean, he landed on Roach flush.
This is the perfect blueprint. Hey, shout out to Lamont Roach. I am massively impressed. I talk trash about him being from going to Wise. You know, shout out to Wise, man. Shout out to Wise High School, baby. Hey, y'all showing up tonight.
I gave that round to Tank though.
I gave that one to Roach. I
felt like Tank controlled the pace of the round. I felt like he landed a better body shots. I felt like he did land up top, upstairs a couple times. And I don't feel like Roach landed upstairs at all.
I do feel like he did land upstairs. You're right. Tank did land a little bit more in that one. But I felt like Roach controlled the round. He dictated in the round.
Tank controlled the round. They fighting that Tank pace. Tank hit him in the body. Tank hit him with the left hook. Hit him with an uppercut.
Seventh round. You got the call?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I mean, you a little bit ahead of me.
No, go ahead. No. Take it. That's what I was asking you.
I mean, whenever you ready.
Davis, right now, they got Davis up 59-55 by 4 rounds. I don't have that. I'm sorry.
Jab for Lamont Roach. Double jab for Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach throws a right straight goes to the body of Tank. Oh, Roach throws another right hand on the guard of Tank. You don't want to trade Tanks, but he's throwing some heavy shots on the guard. I mean, I feel like Lamont Roach is turning on this offense, but he's not landing punches because he's hitting them on the guard. Like, he's not hitting around the guard. And the thing about Tank is such a quick switch guy. He's looking for a knockout.
But I don't think Tank is landing either, though. That's the thing.
But he's landing just a little bit more. Right now, Davis is 37 to Roach's 36 punches landed. 40 to 36. 42 to 36. You know what I'm saying? Like, what Davis does, he'll land a little bit in the middle. Good body shot by Tank. Return fire with Roach with an uppercut. That was a pretty sequence right there for boxing fans. Now Roach is trying to put some pressure on Tank. Roach throwing the bodies, throw one to the head. Okay, Tank throws a heavy shot to Roach. Roach eats it. Now we
okay, Roach. Roach. Roach having none of it, Joe. Roach having none of it.
Yeah, Roach throwing. Okay, 2-punch combination. Roach does land a straight one down the middle. Roach moved back and Tank up a little bit. Roach hitting in the clinch.
Tank's been getting away with a lot of low blows. I'm gonna be honest. He done got away with some.
Body shot, a straight shot for Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach throws around the guard of Tank. 13 of 40 for Roach, 8 of 18 for Tank in this round. Tank Davis throws two-punch combination. Roach
gotta keep his technique. You gotta keep your defensive technique.
Okay. Oh, it's a clean right hand for Tank. Lamont Roach, jab, jab. They both land. Davis hits a good body shot. Lamont Roach hits with a body shot. Good. Woo. Oh, man.
Hey, that was Roach round. I give that to Roach 1,000,000%. I give that one to Roach.
I gave it to Roach too. I'm gonna get that to Roach too. I gave Roach 3 rounds so far. I got Tank 4. Oh, that was a clean right hand on Tank. They said he's trying to counter everything with the left. That's what Tank team is telling them. They tell him that Lamont Roach, he's telling him not get the greedy. He telling him not be greedy. 16 punches landed around 7. Fight high for either one. Round number 8. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Like Lamont Roach is being very patient. Tank is just giving him this little, you know. Lamont Roach is throwing a jab, patient, just very patient, super patient, super patient. Oh, that's a jab landed on Tank Davis. The jab landed on Tank Davis. That's the only punch landed by either fighter for real so far. first minute of the round. Good defense from Roach. Roach ducks out of the way of that straight left hand. Roach throws a double jab, misses. Great evasion, great spinning, using the pivot. Gets another jab landed by Roach.
I think Roach is making a name for himself too tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good shot by Roach. Roach is winning this round again. Oh, got another shot by Tank. Wow. Tank got a bomb, man. And every time Tank hit Roach, he does slow him down. But Tank is being outworked by Roach over these last couple rounds. Right hand. 3-punch combination for Tank. Oh, Davis got stumbled.
Yeah.
Davis got stumbled in that exchange. That counter right back. Oh, uppercut by Lamont Roach. Another body shot on the belt for Davis. It's a good round for Roach. Body shot. Oh, double jab. Roach. Oh, Roach Oh man, good defense for Roach. Oh, right hand.
I take that one. That's Lamont Roach for me.
Yeah, but he caught a right hand on the end of that. Wow. Lamont. Hey. Last 2 rounds, Lamont Reaper Roach, man.
Yeah, I get up the last 2 rounds of Lamont. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, he had, oh my goodness. Tank was stumbled. That one is going to be played over and over again.
Yeah.
When he hit him with that right.
Yeah.
Hey, Roach is making a name for itself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a really good right hand right there. Good counter punch and uppercut. Yeah. Last 2 rounds. Last 2 rounds has been Roach's rounds.
Yeah.
Round number 9.
If Roach can get this one, we got a very interesting fight.
Jab for Lamont Roach. They got Lamont Roach down 77-75 on Larry Hazard. Oh man, two punch combination for Tank Davis. Lamont Roach throws a jab. Lamont Roach throws a jab. Lamont Roach throws a jab behind. Uppercut. Okay, Lamont Roach going to work a little bit. High guard. Looking for the up, right, left. Davis took a knee. He took a knee.
Don't he wear contacts?
That's a knockdown.
That's a knockdown?
That's a knockdown.
That count as a knockdown?
Yes.
Whoa, this fight is changed then.
Whoa, hold up. Hold up. I don't like that. I don't like that. Hey. I don't like that.
So they didn't count it as a knockdown?
That he should have been a knockdown. It's firefighting now. It's firefighting now.
Just Lamont Roach, as long as he need to protect himself. Just protect yourself, champ. That's a low. He's getting Davis getting away with a lot of low blows. Yeah. He getting away with a lot of low blows. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, now they just
Roach banging with him though. Roach banging with him.
Roach is banging with him for real.
Roach banging with him. Hey,
Roach is definitely banging with him.
That defense. Roach might have, to me, moved into the #1 defender over to Shakur Stevenson in boxing.
Oh, Roach lands. Big left hand from Davis.
That defense, man.
I mean, this round is Roach's round to me.
It's Roach's round.
Counter punch by Roach. Check right hand. Jab by Roach. Jab by Roach.
Man.
Man.
That goes to Lamont Roach.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to Roach. I got Roach up right now, 5 rounds to 4.
Tank is visibly frustrated in his corner. Him and Kenny Ellis are basically going at it. He is visibly frustrated in his corner. Lamont Roach, he is not intimidated, and was that a knee? Was that an actual? So what is that?
To me, that's a knockdown. That was taking a knee. That's a knockdown. Even though it wasn't a knockdown, it's a knockdown. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a knockdown. You took a knee, bro.
Yeah.
That
a lot of boxing fans gonna say that.
Tank mentally isn't focused. I can see
No,
that.
he's
Tank
not.
mentally isn't focused. Tank mentally ain't focused. He just took a knee to wipe his face. That doesn't count if something wrong here. Hey, we all saying the same thing.
Yep.
We all saying the same thing.
Yep.
You can't take a time out. And Roach is throwing the jab.
Uptown Vito in the building. What you got? Hey, V.
What is up with taking the knee in the middle of a round?
Hey, that's what we trying to figure out.
I don't know.
I've never seen that in my life.
He took a knee like it's football. Like it's football. He took a knee.
No.
Running the clock. He running the clock out, V. He running the clock out, V.
So Larry has a scorecard, got Davis up 87-84.
I don't understand that. I'm sorry. Roach has masterfully fought his way in this one. To me, Roach is winning this fight by at least 2 rounds. I got Roach up by 2 rounds.
I got Roach.
That last round does not go to Davis for the knee. I'm sorry.
This round goes to Roach too. This round go to Roach too.
I mean, right now in the 10th round,
it's Roach. In the 10th, this is Roach.
No, they gave the round to Davis.
Come on now.
He not landing though. Roach not landing in this round. So I don't know. I don't feel like Roach landing in this 10th round.
I think he is.
That was
Tank ain't even throwing punches at all.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Now I'm where you at. I can say Roach in the head in the lead.
I'm sorry.
Body shot. Oh yeah, Roach.
Man, nah. I don't know.
Hooks. Uppercut from Roach. Body shot from Tank. Body shots from Roach. Body shots from Tank. Oh. He's double the output and connection of Tank this round. In the 10th round. A left hand by Tank. A right hand by Davis. By Roach. We headed to the championship rounds now.
Man. This is wild.
Know, that's a swing round to me, and I'm kind of leaning towards Roach in that swing round. But I think that's a real close round.
I'm giving that one to Roach. Tank keeps saying I got him in the corner. What do he have? I don't know, man. He's tripping. Tank Davis has landed 45% of his power punches. Jab for Roach. Count. So right now, Roach is, oh man, uppercut. Championship rounds are here now. The gold rounds. Tank is on the offense. Tank is pushing Tank is Roach back. Tank
Oh man, Tank lands a left hook while Lamont is talking. Oh, Lamont's going to offense. He does land one out of three. Total punches landed. Davis 84, Roach 83. Tank is at a 38% clip. Roach is at a 26% clip.
Roach made a name for himself tonight. Say what you want.
Definitely did. Oh man, 2-3 punch combination. Roach landed. Hey, Roach, that was a little funny right there, Roach. I mean, Roach is throwing hard jab. Oh, counter punch on Tank Davis. Roach exchanging some fireworks in that last exchange.
Woo!
Tank Davis to the body. Tank Davis moving forward. Roach throwing back. I mean, this body shot. Oh, left hook. Oh, Tank Davis is complaining about the short height. You 40 seconds left.
He been hitting
That's
them low.
that's what Tank was saying. His shorts is too high, so that's why he keep hitting them low, because his shorts is too high up on his waist.
Man, Roach putting in work.
Jab. Roach going body shot Tank. Roach body shots Tank. Roach 3-4 punch combination.
You ain't never seen nobody go toe to toe with Tank like that.
3-punch combination with Tank. Body shots. Both of them land. Both of them land.
Hey now.
Final round.
Hey. They say they got me locked in. Keita say they got me locked in. I don't even want to blink.
I mean, it's here, man.
Tank is in a fight. Roach is bringing it to him. Twitter is loving Roach. Straight work. Yeah. They rumbling. Hey, DC done put. Hey, DC's back on the boxing mat. Say what you want. He got this dude, Manuel got 80-72. Russell.
Wow. 80. That was Russell.
That was Russell earlier. Sorry. Yeah, that's Russell. Sorry, that's Russell earlier.
Final round. Here's the gold round right here. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach.
Let's go. Everybody stand up.
Lamont Roach.
The Moes versus Joes, man. The Moes versus Joes.
So, Tank Davis telling the crowd to stand up. They got Tank Davis on Larry Merchant's scorecard up by 1 point.
I don't. Right now, I got Lamont Roach up. I can't lie.
Lamont Roach throwing a heavy. So, they yelling. It's 2 minutes left. And it's people yelling, just screaming crazy stuff. 12. Lamont Roach lands. Tank still talking. Too much talking. 1 minute, 58 seconds left. Lamont Roach throws a jab. Lamont Roach hits body punches. Lamont Roach lands one on Tank Davis. Lamont Roach turning up. Lamont Roach lands, but Tank Davis does land. Lamont Roach is turning it on. I'm gonna be real. Lamont Roach is making a name for himself, landing some punches, moving back. Lamont Roach, Tank is now moving forward. They going and now it's getting a little chippy. I mean, Tank, you need to go ahead and go for broke. What are you doing, Tank? I mean, I don't know, man. Tank, what are you doing? 1 minute left in this fight. These scorecards can be anywhere. I'm gonna be real. It's 47 seconds left.
I got Roach by at least 3 rounds. I'm sorry. Tank
It's
just didn't do
47
enough
left.
to fight for me.
Tank lands a good shot.
I thought Roach was the aggressor. I thought Roach had Tank frustrated, visibly frustrated all night. Roach came in ready for a dog fight.
Tank now is what's going on?
I got Roach. I got Roach. I got Roach.
I got a draw. I got a draw. I do think that Lamont Roach could potentially win. I do think that Lamont Roach could win. I didn't think I would be saying this.
If the judges, I just want to say real quick, if the judges take this from Lamont Roach, not saying he's deserving to win straight up, but if they take this from him and don't give him that knockdown, this is a robbery, and the judges can take it how they want. The city going to enjoy the field of victory in this jump. I don't feel like Lamont Roach should be Lamont Roach should feel victorious in his own right in this jump, regardless of the way the judges do this jump. But he fought a masterful fight. His coach, his father is a great coach. Great coach. I didn't even know that he was that good, bro. He proved this stuff to like the whole camp.
Yeah.
Young. I echo everything Vito said.
I'm gonna be real. Tank, I don't know what Tank. Tank was not focused this fight. It was clear. It was clear that Tank wasn't himself this fight. Lamont Roach fought a masterful fight. You get what I'm saying? I do feel like there were moments in there where Lamont Roach was definitely getting the best of Tank, but I also feel like Lamont, when you're looking at the punch stat, total punch stat, power punches landed, Tank 93 out of 210, Lamont Roach 87 out of 252. Lamont Roach total punches landed, 25 jabs to Tank Davis, 10 jabs, but it was a 112 to 103.
I think it's the volume for me. Roach had so much more volume than Tank for me. Even though Tank was a little bit of a higher class, Roach had much more of a volume for me, man. Roach had a bigger volume for me. You know what I'm saying? And I would give it to Roach just for that, for me.
Hey Leo, say what you want. Say what you want yesterday, Leo. But Keyshawn Davis beats this Tank. I don't know. He beats this Tank.
I agree. This Tank, yes. Not the Tank that fought Frank Martin, though.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give credit to Roach that he really didn't. One, he took some punches that Tank threw, and he didn't really give Tank a opening for him to really hit him with anything that maybe fighting him before, sparring against him, whatever. He kind of knew what to look for. And when his father said to stop letting him load up on the left, he literally stopped getting hit with a lot of big shots. Before his father said that, he was kind of like slipping and getting hit with some shots that might have ended the night. And once his father said that, he became focused. He started sitting down on whatever combos that would have that follow-up, and he was putting that hand up to guard it. And again, it was just a really good fight. I think he fought the best that he could.
Yes.
I think
that he hurt Tank. For me, he hurt Tank more than Tank had him hurt. He had Tank hurt more than he was hurt.
Yeah.
I didn't see Roach hurt at all in this fight, and we saw Tank hurt several times in this fight. It's Roach for me. I can't.
Okay. Scorecards. 115, 113 for Tank.
That's wild.
114, majority draw.
What?
Majority draw. What I say?
What?
Hey, bro.
You called
Did
it.
I call it?
You called it.
Did I call it?
You called it.
I called it. I told you.
They say
Bro.
everybody felt like Roach won. A lot of people felt like Roach won that fight. I felt like Roach won that fight.
I don't. I feel like I'm not knocking Roach, and I think he fought a masterful fight, and I didn't give credit the right credit due to Roach. I've been saying that Roach was a great boxer, though. I've been telling people that this wasn't going to be, I thought that Tank would eventually catch Roach because of his footwork, but what V said, his father, man, did his thing. His father did his thing, man. His father, this was one of Tank's worst performances, though. Probably his worst performance.
Yeah. I think Roach wasn't intimidated. I said from the beginning, I wanted to see Tank fight somebody who was not intimidated. And what did I say from the beginning? I'm gonna take my words back about Roach. I forgot his father's official DC tissue DC. His father official tissue DC. So he raised his boy with our values. And I said from the beginning, oh, if this is a DC dude, we ain't about to go like that. We ain't scared of no Tank or nobody else. That's just how we built.
He fought with heart, bro. He wasn't
do.
scared. Exactly. That's why I was saying that the whole fight. Said this different, bro. He got heart. He not bucking up. Even though he backing up, he's protecting himself. He's not scared. It's a difference. He's fighting to protect himself, and he's attacking back. It's not like he just ducking him off and don't want to fight. He's hitting them back, and once he started hitting them, I smell blood.
Yeah. Roach made them. Talk about DC having a night tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about DC having between Gary Russell and Lamont Roach. Man. DC
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100% real. Like, I do feel like Lamont Roach fought a masterful fight. I do feel like Tank Davis was off his rocker today, and I do feel like in the middle of that fight, Lamont Roach didn't necessarily, like what V said, he kept getting hit by big shots. And so when I'm looking at that, I'm like, Tank is kind of winning some of these rounds, even though it looked like a little messy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Roach offense didn't really turn on till late in the fight. You know what I mean? Once he started countering Tank, once he started getting Tank timing down, he was just like doing that to Tank. But early in the fight, it was just a mixture of this going back and forth and this going back and forth. To me.
Yeah. Hey, Twitterverse going crazy. Crazy. Now Roach to Shakur and see what happens. I don't know. Roach gonna beat the crap out of Shakur. That Roach is gonna beat Shakur, in my opinion. Tank hit that Roach with wild raid, but Roaches proved they are hard to get rid of. Tank and Davis and Roach end in a draw 135. At 135, Roach won that fight. Tank took a knee because he got that blue magic in his eye. Roach F's did his big one as well. Oh, Roach father. That's what he was talking about. Lamont won that fight. Round 9 should have been a knockdown. If round 9 counts as a knockdown, then Roach does win that fight.
Mm-hmm.
So they might have robbed Roach, the way we saying it. Great fight. Roach did what nobody else could do, and that's be patient. That's what we said all night. He had to be patient.
A knockdown has to listen. This is the thing. A knockdown has to come from a punch.
It did. He got hit on that. Tank got hit right in his eye right before he took the knee. He got hit. Yes, he did. Go look at the replay.
I was watching the replay. I want to watch it a little bit closer.
Oh yeah, I'm good with that. He got hit. He did get hit. Guaranteed. I can guarantee you that. He got hit.
I mean, I said he took a knee, so for me that was a knockdown off the initial anyway. But I don't think that was from the punch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think that was from the punch. I don't know, for some reason he kept wiping his damn head. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Controversy, right? Controversy. Controversy.
Everybody want the run back though. They need to run it back.
Yeah,
Everybody wants to see this one again. I
they
can say
definitely,
that.
they definitely need to run
Everybody
it
wants
back.
to see this one again.
They need to
They
run it
gotta
back.
run it back.
They gotta run it back. They gotta run it back. They gotta run it back.
And the great thing about this is the next time they run it back, the draw is going to be crazy. They
Yeah,
can take that fight anywhere.
yeah.
Anywhere.
They need
What his name? Al Shashik? What's his name? Turkey
Turkey
probably on the
Island
phone right now. Like, oh, I need that one over here.
Yeah, Turkey Island Sheik.
He probably on the phone right now.
Oh man, that was not what I expected. you know, but that's the
Hey,
boxing game for you, man. That's the boxing game for you. This is
DC,
going to
I said it.
listen. This is going to be one of those joints that go down in history as a questionable decision. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is going to go down in history as a questionable decision. Lamont Roach walks out of there not as a loser, but as a winner in this situation. He didn't lose at all.
He disappointed
He
though.
didn't.
That's crazy. He wanted, man.
He wanted to win. He wanted to
Yeah.
win. And he I know he feels like he beat Tank. And in that ring, I know he might be like, man, I feel like I beat him. And I'm not gonna tell him he's wrong. You know what I mean? I will say this. Tank Davis seemed very unfocused. Tank Davis also seemed very I don't know, because he just unfocused would be the best words. He looked away, during the fight several times. Now, don't get me wrong. The I get I had to listen in to see what he was saying. He was saying that Roach's trunks was too high. That's why it looked like it was low blows. He's like, I'm not hitting him low. His trunks high. So that was his argument, and I don't know if the ref seen that as what it really was. So maybe the ref like, all right, his trunks is a little high, so but it was kind of still on point. So, and the ref didn't correct it, which makes it a little more weird. You know what I mean? This is one of the weirdest fights that I've ever watched. This is one of the weirdest fights I've ever watched. Period.
Let me ask y'all this. Okay, so Real Mockery says Tank's aura has dropped significantly here. Roach is the real winner easily. Do you think Tank's aura has dropped any?
I don't know about aura dropped and all that. I'm gonna say that he did not look himself, and Tank reminds me a lot of Mike Tyson. Okay, you know how Mike Tyson just a little off sometimes. I feel like Tank be a little off sometimes, right? But in this, he just didn't seem like the focused Tank that I've seen him, especially in past fights. You know what I mean? In past fights, I've seen him a lot. Like I said, the Frank Martin fight, that's probably the most focused I've ever seen Tank. You know?
You do know that not being focused is not an excuse.
Right.
No.
He lost this fight, bro. I'm sorry. That not being counted as a knockdown, and you lost the
Right.
round. It's not like you
Right.
won the round.
Right.
You lost the
Right.
round. You were You were more aggressive, but I think that Tank came out aggressive after the ref cleared him to come back and start fighting in that round because he knew that was supposed to be a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? He not counting and using the excuse that you had something in your hair. And Tank even saying that, cocky as a champion Floyd is, would have never used that as an excuse. He would have literally had to win 2 or 3 rounds guaranteed after that just to show that, all right, that round could have been given to you, but I'm going to make sure I dominate the next couple of rounds. He did not dominate the next couple of rounds. He may have won the next round after that. I will say that Tank may have won the next round after that, given it was very close. But he didn't win 9 through 12 at all.
No.
I think I gave Roach. I think I gave Roach 10 and 12. I think I gave Roach 10, 11, and 12, but I think I gave Tank 9.
I think that might be the round after the 8. I think 8. I think yeah. So that was the round after that one. So yeah, the last 3 rounds. But even still, I'm just not sure. Like I said, Tank did catch him with some power shots, but those power shots didn't stop him from coming forward. And I've watched judges not reward fighters who've been caught with power shots that have not been able to retaliate back after they've been hit. And Roach was hitting them back almost every time that he got hit.
But that's what I'm saying. It was a pretty, when you look at the punch stats, right? And you look at the rounds and you look at all of that, it looked
he
like
landed more in everything. That's what I also saw.
He didn't land more in everything, actually. Tank
except for power punches. That was the only thing he didn't land in. He landed more in total punches and he landed more in jabs. He just didn't land more in power punches, but he was about 11 punches or 15, between 11 and 15 punches off of that. Again, the percentages. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like the power punches, like I said, the power punches in boxing, they look at it. Let's not say 1.5, but like 1.2 or 1.3. So if you landed 4 or 5 more power punches, that means you landed like 10 more punches.
But if a lot of those are in multiple, if a lot of those are in the same round,
but listen though, hold on. But this punch stats was 103 to 112, so that's only 9 punch difference anyway. Total punches. You know what I'm saying? That's a close fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And one of those rounds, that you definitely gave the Lamont Roach punches that Tank Davis landed. You know what I'm saying? So
if you going by the punch total, that's cool. I'm going by what we all saw. And again, a lot of those power punches were landed in the same round. And the overall punch total looks the way it does, but Roach lands power punches in every round. Every single round there is, except for round 1, he's landed punches that were effective and they were power punches. And he caught the same, like unlike that Shane Mosley lucky punch that me and you be going back and forth about, he caught Tank plenty of times that were convincing shots. Tank hit him with power shots that we would have all watched other fighters fall over. And Roach was not moved by them. I think he was only moved by one of them that he kind of backed up on. Everything else was him coming back forward or retaliating with a punch. So even though those are power punches on the stat sheet, I still don't think that they count to me as points when you've been hit back with a punch that was a power shot as well. So even though you're winning in the stats of having more power shots, you're not hurting the opponent, and the opponent is being just as aggressive coming forward after you've hit them. So, and again, like I said, I'm basing it on other fights that I've said that I don't know what's up with boxing because we've been watching certain fights where the power shots are a certain total, but in the fight, the power shot is moving the other fighter back, even though the other fighter is hitting the opponent a lot more times with jabs or different shots. But that power shot is pushing them back and keeping them from being aggressive, and they've won rounds or been given rounds by refs. I don't see where Roach was pushed back where he should have lost rounds just because he was hit with a power shot. Especially when he's hitting the opponent back with the same amount of punches or the same type of punches that he's being hit with, and he's overworking the jab. Like, don't get me wrong, Tank for a couple of rounds was really active with his jab, more than I've seen in other fights because he's usually waiting for a punch. But he had to, and again, for a change of fight, because the way he fought, I think that he should have been given credit for that as well. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of what he did, bro, like was to make a champion fight a different type of fight than he normally fights. And because Roach is a champion, even though they are is from a different weight class, I think that you have to give respect to the fact that I don't think that Tank beat him, and that's what you're supposed to do to champions for you to take their belts.
Yeah, but that's what it was. Like a lot of people look like boxing is weird, you know what I'm saying? And it's about taking the belt, right? And like I said, a lot of those Roach won late in the fight. I'm not even going to debate that at all. That's not even the question. But early in the fight, Roach didn't necessarily take the win. He was kind of, I guess, too patient. Maybe if he would have turned on what he did later in the fight, a little bit earlier.
But was Tank being aggressive? Tank was also waiting too. That's what I'm saying. And you also had Tank throw shoulders You had Tank stop for several low blow shots that were no points taken away
But
from.
but
Like,
the judges can't judge on that. The judges can't take away points, can't do none of that unless the ref. So the ref will be more or less the person that you would will blame if you're going to look for blame, right? The ref will be the person because the ref has to say, "Hey, that's a shoulder. I'm taking a point." The judges can't do that. The judges can't say
no,
he threw that shoulder. I seen him throw the shoulder. So now the ref actually got to do something about it. Other than that, it's like it
I
didn't
don't know,
happen.
Leo. I don't know, Leo. I do know what you're saying is correct about the referee taking the point after warnings and things like that.
Yeah.
But the judge's job is to the judge's job is to only rank punches. That's it. They're
No,
not
the
looking at
judges.
the fight.
No, the judges is the judge to fight. But what I'm saying is that in a case of where you
So
saying he
whether the
threw a
referee
shoulder
took the so
or
whether the referee so I mean not to cut you off. I apologize
yeah.
for that.
No, go
So
ahead.
whether the referee called the point or not, the judges watching the fight have saw this just like everybody else. And for you to see him take a knee during a fight and to say that some stuff got in my eye from my hair being done doesn't remove the fact that this is supposed to be a point taken away in the rules of boxing, regardless
I,
of whether the referee sees this or not.
I
In
can't
the
take
rules of
the
boxing,
judges
for you
can't
to
take it away. That's what I'm saying. The judges in that space.
then
What
they're
you
not
just
judging
said.
the fight. They're judging punches. They're judging
No,
the punches.
they are judging the fight because the only person that could take a point away is the ref. The judges can't do that. That's what I'm saying. The only person in that situation, that's why I said it's on the ref. The ref was supposed to be saying, hey, this was a knockdown. This should be considered a knockdown. And then he goes to the judges and let the judges know this is considered a knockdown.
So
The
that means
judges,
that Roach wins by probably 2, almost 3 rounds.
maybe.
If it's a majority decision and you don't take away the knockdown and you don't take away the shoulder and you don't take away any of the points from the multiple low blows or below the belts, not low blows, but on the waistline or below the belts that he was warned about. And after the third one, I thought everyone usually gets a point, especially because it's repeated. You know what I'm saying? Something that's repeated. When the referee repeats it and says it, not when the judges see it. And none of these to be taken away and to be a decision, that's a really bad loss by Tank. Well, at least a bad performance. And I'm with you on him not being focused, but that's not we don't judge Mike Tyson on losing the Buster Douglas because he wasn't focused because of Robin Gibbons. We
Yeah.
judge or the time that Buster was knocked down was over 8 seconds and he shouldn't have been able to get out. We don't judge that. We judge the fact that it's an L in the column because of what happened at the end of the fight.
Look, I get what you're saying, but me, as I'm scoring the fight, right? I got the way I look at boxing, I gotta score it the way that the judges would score it. That's why I didn't take a point away.
No, our view from scoring the fight is we watched the fight.
I
I
get
don't know
it. I
about
get it.
boxing today, but at least okay, let me say that. I'm
I
not going
get
to
it.
take Leo's point because Leo is a great analyst on this show. I would never
Yeah.
do that for you, but I
I'm
will
trying to.
tell Vito's point is I am going to judge what I saw with
Nice.
my eyes. And I am going to tell everyone tonight, even though I was on the side of Gervonta Davis, even though I am a Washington, D.C. native, and I should have known better with the resilience of the Redskins and JB5, that it can be done. And the fact that I knew he wasn't gonna get knocked out. I did say that. I didn't think he was gonna win the fight. I didn't think he was gonna get knocked out because, like I said, we got hurt. But he did not lose this fight at all. Is no judge that can tell me that the referee was horrible, didn't have his big eyes on,
I agree with Vito.
plenty of time to use those big eyes to see those violations and to not again, if we can see that, if you can see Leo that Tank was unfocused, then guess what? That's even more the reason for the referee to take those points for those violations because you're completely off your game, champ. And I can't give you the credit for being the champion if you're gonna be off your game. That's like me literally telling everybody that this is who fixed the fight. The referee fixed the fight. I got more money on the ref than you do. I don't know if y'all know in Little League football, but you pay the refs in the game. They all supposed to get $25 a piece. If the other team give a 50, how you think the call's gonna go that game?
Look, I get you. I get you, V. I'm saying that I want to have my scorecard as authentic to judge as they would be getting at a real fight. That's the only reason I gotta go with that specific rule in this situation. Do
In
I feel like
2025 Uptown veto is going against the system. Because these rules are stupid.
Hey
These
V,
rules are
hey
stupid.
V, listen though, V. I'm not saying that you're wrong at all though. I'm not saying that you're wrong for feeling the way you feel. Do I feel like that was a knockdown at that time when I seen it? I said I yelled it out and they went past it. I yelled it out immediately. He took a knee. He took a knee. That's a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? Now I didn't feel like it was a punch that created the knockdown though. And that's part of the rule. For
But he
it to
got
be,
hit right before he
listen
did it.
though.
Yes, he
Listen though.
did.
So I get that he got hit, but this is what the rule is, okay? The rule is that the punch must create the knockdown.
When we
That's
see
the
people
rule.
get hit and take a knee because they don't want you to get hit more, they're not hurt. They
Right,
just don't want the
right.
flurry of extra punches. They take a knee, and that punch didn't create the knockdown. They just didn't want the extra stuff to happen. Leo,
But
these are bad
honestly,
excuses.
yeah,
I'm not making
honestly,
no excuse,
if you
bro.
say that the
I'm not
fight
making
was a draw,
excuses,
hold
bro.
up, let's think about this. If we say that the fight was a draw, right, and the knockdown did not count, that means if that knockdown counted, Lamont Roach won that fight. You're gonna, it's gonna be controversial because a lot of people gonna feel like that was a knockdown, and if that is a knockdown, Lamont Roach wins the fight.
This is
So
probably on the news on Twitter right now, but it's going to be all over the news tomorrow.
it absolutely is.
It's all over. It's all over. Score the
It's all
fight
over
right
Twitter now. The knockdown is being debated
It's
right
on Score the
now.
Fight right now. It's on Score the Fight right now.
Right.
All right. We are live right now. I'm telling you,
Right.
it's gonna be
Right.
tomorrow because we got it.
Right. Absolutely.
This is juice. This gives them something to talk about other than football. Even with it's gonna be Debo Samuels and what happened with Tank last night.
Yep.
DC's on the rise everywhere. Jaden Daniels has resurged everybody. Everything in DC is going up right now. We might have to look at the Capitals or the Nationals get ready to go to the championship right now.
Hey, no, you might be right. Cap's gonna have a shot.
The Wizards
we
is
about to
looking
break
at
the record
KD for his final year.
We about to break the record.
Let's talk KD coming to the Wizards for his final year before he retires. You know what I'm saying? Just to bring some culture back to the city of winning.
No, Wizards have been playing good though. Wizards been playing real good as of late.
That's what I said. Imagine if they add KD.
Yeah.
Send Chris Middleton out to the Suns. Add KD. You got a couple of veteran pieces. Marcus Smart there. Use the young kids. You know what I'm saying? Bring the young kids up.
The DC resurgence, man. The DC resurgence. You can't hate it. We watched it. I feel like we had a big part to do with it because it didn't happen until we got in our seats. So I'm going to give Score the Fight and Nature Sports Network a little bit of credit because we definitely rallied the troops as we always do. Again, Lamont Roach. I said it from the beginning. Hey man, if he anything like us, all of this whole intimidation Tank stuff, that ain't about to work tonight.
Telling somebody don't
like
bring their mother. Telling me don't bring my mother. Hey, bro, who you talking to? Hey, who are you, bro? People don't make it after saying something.
I mean, I don't know. Like, in my opinion, if I would, I don't know. I don't even know what to think right now because I'm kind of baffled about the whole goddamn event. It looked like Tank ain't want to fight, but he did it anyway to like put the. I swear, y'all, this look weird. I'm not even gonna speculate that right now. I'm gonna just keep that to myself.
No, this is the perfect place. Before anybody else just jumps out and say it.
All right, look. So it looked like Tank ain't want to fight. It looked like he had to fight. It looked like he didn't really want to fight, but he had to fight. And since he had to fight, he was going to put on everybody from the area. He switched his trainer to Barry Hunter. Calvin Ford been his trainer 30 fights, and even in the amateurs, Calvin Ford been his trainer since he was 7, 8 years old, head trainer. So why would you switch your head trainer right now? And then switch your head trainer to somebody that trains in the same place that your opponent is from. That's one thing. Two, at the press conference, he asked him was his mother there. He said, "Don't bring your mother." He kept saying, I'm guessing that he is cool with the lady. He don't want to hurt that lady's son in front of her. You see that Tank went over there and hugged his pops after the goddamn fight. It don't even seem like a real event right now to me.
Because your son
As a
did a really
boxing
great
guy,
job kicking my
huh?
ass. Because
Hmm?
your son did a really good job kicking my ass. Let me go hug
No,
that trainer. Because I made a bad
no,
decision in my training
bro,
for this fight right
bro.
here.
They
I
I
don't
all
know
asked the
though.
father.
no,
Inside
no,
the ring,
no,
Tank took shots like he was trying to hurt him. I don't know about that.
nah,
I saw
nah.
some shots Shake Tank took that
Listen,
if they would have landed, they would have knocked his block off.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
And if you ain't trying to hurt him, why throw the shoulder to the chin? Why be disrespectful? Why try to fight nasty? Why
Listen,
throw below the belt? You know what I'm saying?
listen,
Why
because you got,
disrespect him in a championship fight and take the knee
because you
and act
gotta
like it's not
show.
a knee? I got right
Listen,
over you to get my face
bruh,
wiped during the middle of the fight.
bruh. Listen to what I'm telling you, bruh. Because it's not a real event. This was more of a Jake Paul boxing event to me. I'm just being real. Think about the setup, okay?
Wow.
This don't even seem real. I think Lamont Roach, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking nothing from Lamont Roach. I feel like Lamont Roach fought well enough for him to earn a decision in a situation where if it ends up as a split draw. Just like I said earlier, if it's a draw, if it's 7-5, then that means it can go either way. Okay? So I'm not saying that he didn't deserve to win. Did he deserve to take the belt tonight? I don't know, because he started off a little slow, and I don't know.
And you feel like
But I
you
do
feel
know.
like Tank fought to win tonight. You feel like Tank deserved to win.
I'm okay with the draw. That's
In
what
a
I had on my
violation of you
card.
feel like things. You feel like he did enough to win tonight?
No, because he didn't win. Because that's why I had a draw on my
Yeah,
card.
so
On my card.
you don't supposed to get a draw because you didn't win. You literally supposed to get a loss. That's what it's the win loss column, not the win draw loss column. It's the win
Bro,
loss column,
it's
and it's a
win,
draw
loss, draw in
if
boxing,
you did
bro.
enough. If you did enough to win, but we feel like the other side did just as much to win too, then it's a draw. If you didn't do enough to win, and that's the only thing you have to say, it's not, he didn't fight well enough for it to be a
Yeah,
draw, bro.
Tank didn't fight well enough to win to me either. I think if you count that knee, which to be honest with you, Point during the fight, and we can rewind it if
I
I
told you, I
must.
said it was. But I can't.
You said it was a knockdown, and if that was a knockdown, then Roach wins the fight.
I get you. I get you. I understand
If,
that. And
if this
I
was
did.
Deontay Wilder and not the love Tank Davis, this is a clear loss. Nobody would even argue whether it's a decision or not. It's because everybody loves Tank. And just like you said, you're flabbergasted. You're in shock that this even happened.
Listen, listen, listen,
Everybody's in
listen,
shock.
listen,
I
listen.
mean,
Listen to how I scored the fight. This is my score. I scored the fight round one for Reaper. I scored round 2 for Tank. I scored round 3 for Reaper. I scored round 4 for Tank. I scored round 5 for Tank. I scored round 6 for Tank. I scored round 7 for Reaper. I scored round 8 for Reaper. I scored round 9 for Tank. I scored around 10 for Reaper. I scored around 11, and I scored around 12 for Reaper. He won. Tank, to me, what it looked like, just looking back at my scorecard, Tank won the early mid rounds.
Yeah, I'm not sure what fight you was watching.
right.
Bro, I'm telling you this
It's
because
okay. No, it's
I
okay.
can't.
listen, during the
It's okay.
fight, bro, you remember me saying this. Lamont Roach ain't really hitting him, though.
But he
Throwing
was.
punches, throwing punches.
But anytime
Bro,
Tank hit him, he hit him back.
no, but what I'm that's why the punch stats was even. That's why the fight is
It
even.
wasn't even though. Lamont Roach landed many more punches and threw
No, he
many more
landed
punches.
9 more punches total, bro. It was
That's more.
103. Listen, it was 103 to 112. Tank landed more power punches. Lamont
How
Roach's
many
landed,
punches did Tank throw?
Lamont Roach landed more jabs.
I mean,
But his
punches Tank
volume
throw.
was more.
Huh?
Tank didn't throw. He probably threw. Lamont Roach probably threw 30 more punches.
Nah, he
Lamont
threw
Roach
more
threw
than
way more punches than that.
Right. That's why I mean
that.
his volume was higher.
He's more.
The
he was
volume-
And that's
that-
for
that-
me the
throwing
reason I would
punches-
have gave it to Roach.
Bruh, throwing
Because of
punches
the volume.
ain't landing punches, bruh. And in my
It don't
opinion,
matter in a
those-
landing
situation.
punches
those
matter,
punches were-
bruh. You can't just say
those
I
punches
threw.
When he landed more punches, 9 more punches than Tank. He still
But-
landed more punches than Tank.
But
keeping Tank from
listen,
throwing.
bro. Listen, what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Like boxing, right? In boxing terms, right? A jab, let's say a regular flush jab, is 1 point. Okay, a power punch is like 1.2, 1.3 punches. Okay, you get what I'm saying? So if I land jabs all day and the person landing power punches on me, more than likely he's
But
going to
what
win.
makes them power punches? You're not even hurting Roach. Tank was the one hurt.
Thank you.
Bruh, but that's just
Thank you.
I get it, but that's just the way that boxing is scored. You
But
can't change the
what
score,
is
the
making it
direction
a
of
power
it.
punch if you're not hurting anybody?
Thank you. Thank you. Because we were saying that about Frank Martin when we was talking about that fight. When I was saying in the early rounds that Frank Martin is hitting him with power punches, but they're not counting because they're not hurting him. And when he's flinching, he's making him back up. So he's getting more credit for just flinching at Frank Martin. When he was winning rounds before knocking him out, he was winning even though Frank Martin was hitting him, but he's winning because he's not hurting him and he's running away. Everyone scored that against him. So how are we now giving credit to Tank for this? That's I don't know. The rules got to be the same every fight. They can't be switching up, or I don't know how this is scored. I'm confused on the rules then. You know what I'm saying? I'm confused on not how you, but how we as a community of boxing fans can score it if it only fits
Roach
whatever
defense was like that.
decides to. Yes, it was. In comparison, because the only fight that we know of Tank is finishing fights. He has 2 draws, and those 2 draws are in early fights in his career. Not that they were not deserving of being draws because they were good fights. But every other fight is usually a stoppage, and it's usually a one-punch fight. I mean, one punch that usually takes him out. Not that he's not boxing or punching in the fights at all or finding a way to dominate. But the other fighter is usually not pressing the issue. Every round, except for the first round when they were just looking at each other for the most part, they were pressing the issue. Roach was pressing the issue. And you haven't seen anybody fight Tank like that. That's what I'm saying. Tank had to change the way that he fought in order to even stay in this fight remotely. It would have been even more of a blowout if Tank was just waiting on a shot because the volume of punches Roach was throwing was to keep Tank from throwing punches.
Yeah.
His offense also was a part of his defense. That's why I said I'm not looking at just the numbers. I watched the fight. I watched that entire fight. The middle rounds, they were boring, and Roach wasn't as active as he was later, but they both had to kind of make each other angry. And again, most of them violations that I was talking about were early, and outside of that, the violations came because he was frustrating Davis. Davis was trying to get in his head, and the whole time he ended up getting in Davis' head because he wasn't going like that, and he started catching him. Davis was getting one punch, one power punch has to be worth 5 points to you instead of 1.2 because one power punch and you get hit 7 times. I don't know how that one power punch equals winning the round. If I caught you with 3 jabs, I caught you with 2 body shots and 1 power punch, but you caught me with 2 power shots and 1 jab, how did you win the round? Unless these power punches are worth 3 to 5 points.
Yep.
You got hit 3 to 4. You got 3 to more 4 or 5 more times hit almost every round. If you go back to the numbers on each round, not the rounds at the end, most of those rounds he's landing more punches. Yes, he's throwing more, but he's landing more. I was Tank getting points for power punches that aren't making the person go backward. The person is still he's returning the punch and he's coming back forward. Though that fighter usually gets rewarded every other time we do score the fight. Now he's being points taken away or saying that he may have lost the round because that's a power punch by Tank. Tonight, those punches were regular punches in the lightweight division. Usually,
that shoulder roll. You called it, Point. That shoulder roll.
Yeah, no.
That shoulder roll.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. It looked like Roach got some pointers from Floyd. That's what it looked like to me.
Man, what?
That is what it looked like.
It
He had a
looked
lot
like
of Floyd in him tonight. He did
It
have a
looked
lot
like
of
that.
Floyd in him tonight.
Looked like
He
that.
did.
It looked like
He
it to
did.
me. But
He did.
but like I've been saying though, bro, I'm not biased in any kind of way in this situation. Like I said, I do agree with everything that you're saying about the way that he fought Tank. So I agree with that. But the difference in this situation, I can't give you points because this is Tank. This is just you two fighters. I don't care that he's Tank Davis. He is the champion, and what champions get is the little champion preference where you got to.
Roach is a champion too.
Listen, no, but you're fighting for his belt. So he's the champion of this belt. You got to take his belt. You got to show definitively.
You can't take away that Roach is a champion too.
Hold on. Listen, you're not taking away.
Taking away that Roach is a champion too, though.
But no, they're not fighting for his belt. That's why, because it's not like belt versus belt. If it's belt versus belt, then it's different. Both of you have that champion preference. But if you are not a champion, you have to take the champion.
And I felt like Roach took it. If you ask me, he took it.
You have to definitively take the champion's belt.
If you ask me, he definitively took it. If you ask me, remember I had him up by 3 rounds or 2 rounds. Remember I said that.
Yeah, you said you had it like that. What did I say? Listen, Ro, what did I say right when they hit the bell? What did I say?
You said it was going to be a draw.
What was it? A draw. So I'm saying I'm not being biased. Like I said, now if I would have counted that knockdown, then guess what? Lamont Roach would have won. But even for me, looking at it, right, a knockdown is when it comes from a punch. I don't know if he was hit and it really came from a punch. Like I want to look at it.
I think Vegas took less of the hit. I think Vegas took less of the hit. It was plus 3,600 for a decision, and it was plus 2,000. It was plus 1,900 if Roach won. I think less people bet on the decision because nobody thought it would be a decision. And by that being the case, it's easier to judge it like that than to give out that money.
No, but it was
in the city that had
crazy
that money
for a draw, bro. It was like plus 4,000 for a draw.
No, that's what I'm telling you, that the numbers on the draw were lower or were basically less than 5%, less than 7% of people betting on it being a draw. As I say, even with all that money right there, they didn't have a lot of people betting on it being a draw. A lot of people had their money on Tank knocking him out. You know what I'm saying? On being a decision, you know what I'm saying? Most people still was picking Tank as the winner in the decision. Even if people pick Roach as a winner in the decision. A draw is not that. That's what I'm saying. That's the least bet that would have made money. So Vegas just cleaned up on both sides of the pot.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But that's why I'm saying, brother, this is why I'm even getting even closer to the point of this was more Jake Paul than Hearns versus Hagler. You get what I'm saying, bro?
No, this is Hearns versus Hagler. This is just boxing being bad, bro. This the one reason it's my only opinion on mostly every fight that we have, because there's always a controversial draw or some type of judgment where it's like everybody in the world saw this fight this way, and we don't know how you judge this fight. And again, you got to be doing it on punch totals instead of watching each round, because if the fighter that's losing if the fighter that's losing throws 85 punches in a round that he's losing, or in a round that he wins, and he lands 20 punches in those rounds, he done made up for all the rounds that he only landed 6 punches on the scorecard. As far as the punch total.
What I'm saying is the punch total. Yeah, I get what you're saying as far as punch totals, right? But what I'm saying is that in this situation, it wasn't like Lamont Roach was he did land punches, but he missed a whole lot of punches too. So what I'm saying is that
because you looking at that as a missed point, I'm also saying that was to keep Tank from creating offense. That's also a strategy in boxing. That's what I'm saying.
Right. But your strategy, listen, this is what I'm saying. If your strategy is to nullify his defense with your offense, right? You still got to land a lot of punches. We seen that in the very fight before that with Antuanne Russell. Antuanne Russell threw a ton of punches. He didn't land nowhere near as many as he threw, but he landed so many that you was like, damn, it's not even a close fight. You get what I'm saying? And that's not what Roach did. Roach threw a bunch of punches. He did miss a bunch of punches. He did land a lot of punches too. I'm not saying he had a bad performance. I really do think he had a great performance. The best performance I've ever seen against Tank was tonight, and it was Lamont Roach. And I'd be the first person to say that. But I'm saying, is that enough? I got to go back and look at the fight, because even during the fight, I had it a draw. So, and I didn't get a chance to like analyze how I analyze. I'm just looking at the fight and just calling off who I think won that round. You know what I'm saying? So I need to go
Gotcha.
back and really analyze it and look at the fight. I just know, and I did. And another thing is that I usually take notes, and I usually say, "This is why I say this person won this round." This tonight, I just particularly did it because the first couple rounds, I was like, man, I'm gonna just watch the fight and get a people. You know what I'm saying? So that was on me. But I'm gonna tell you now that I just didn't think that Tank and Lamont Roach was that far apart. I thought it was a close fight. And like I said, whenever I said this earlier, if it's 7-5, that means it can go 7-5 one way, a draw, or 7-5 the other way. None of those decisions are necessarily wrong. It's just how the judges see it. The only judge that had a win for either person was a win for Gervonta Tank Davis. So he's seen it 7-5 Davis. The other two judges seen it 6-6. I seen it 6-6. So a lot of people think of, I know a lot of other people seeing it a whole bunch of different ways, but at least this is 4 people I can say seen it in a similar fashion. Not even saying we've seen it the same, but just seen it in a similar fashion. Now, there were moments, Lamont Roach had his biggest moments. He made himself a star tonight. And that's the reality of it. He's a star now. He's a
Yeah,
you know. That's the reality of it. He's a star now. You know.
yeah, yeah.
So
This had a Buster Douglas feel tonight.
yeah, I mean, now Buster Douglas actually knocked Mike Tyson out
That ain't what
after.
I'm saying. I said the
So
feel, the shock,
yeah.
the shock. It's not that all the way there, no,
Now this the
but
thing.
it's a shock.
This the thing. I was just saying Tank ain't had no opponents. Maybe this is good for Tank because now he got another opponent.
Yeah, you got to do another one of these, maybe two, maybe two.
Nah, you don't need if Roach win, if Roach win because he took the belt, it would be a 3. But if Tank win more than like and Tank win definitively, then Tank really probably don't got to do it again.
I don't think Tank wins definitively.
I
I
mean, if
think
Tank,
Roach wins. Roach, for me, Roach is the favorite heading into a rematch.
I doubt it. But yeah, I'm
For
about
me.
look, man, we gotta wrap this up because it's getting late. You know what I'm
Cool.
saying?
Okay, okay.
That's really good.
Move into your final thoughts. If you
All right, oh my bad. All right. So, yeah, y'all got go ahead. Y'all started out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna end it out.
I'll start it out. Okay. So tonight you had what we pegged as the East Coast boxing night. We have done nights with international nights and Turkey Island Sheik and Canelo Alvarez and Cinco de Mayo and everything else. This was our night for Washington, D.C. And boy, did we show up and show out and show the boxing world who is king around here. We still king, you know what I'm saying? DC has been crazy with all the stuff going on with Trump, and then all the stuff going on with right now Ovechkin, and you got the track runner, that guy, he just done something big over the course of the last 2 weeks, and now you got Lamont Roach, and Gary Russell. Those names have been around. We've been hearing those names around these parts heavy for the last 3, 4, 5 years probably. And those guys now showed the world why what we have already known around these parts, that those guys are superstars. I apologize to Lamont Roach. I even again I didn't know. Like in the great words of Ocho Cinco, I didn't know. I didn't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But I know how we go. So I should have never, you know, um, even had a second thought about it. Your pops taught you well. Shout out to his father, his whole camp. out there, and and shout out to just everybody who participated in what happened tonight. And shout out to Tank for giving our city an opportunity, man, putting us on the way he did, man, and treating us the way that he always does. So shout out to Tank too, and yeah. So that's my final thoughts. ETA Row signing out.
You got something, V?
You
All
on
right,
mute?
well,
Yeah, V. You.
all right, well, I'm gonna finish it on out. Look, man, this was a great night. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for tuning in, watching in. This is a controversial decision, and so since it is a controversial decision, we're gonna be talking about this for the next couple weeks to come. You know what I mean? So I think that I want to appreciate all you guys for tuning in again, because y'all guys make us, and y'all guys always come through and rock with us. Now, you know what I mean? The next show up will be Natasha Jonas versus Lauren Price. That'll be Friday, March 7th. That's the unified welterweight world title in the women's. Champion versus champion. So we're going to come through and represent for the ladies, because guess what? They deserve some representation too when it comes to this sport here. So shout out to y'all. We're going to see y'all next week, Friday. And we'll give y'all guys some updates online when it comes up, right? So this is Point B signing off. Oh, yeah, hold on. Before I go, I'm going to say this. Controversial decisions is going to have people talking, and I think it's good for boxing, okay? It is definitely good for boxing. Tonight might not have been necessarily great for boxing, because I don't like seeing our champions not perform and be unfocused. That wasn't cool. I think Lamont Roach fought a great, valiant fight, and he deserves a lot of credit for the night, because he done better against Tank than anybody else, and that's Tank's first blemish on his record. Regardless if it's not a loss, it is a blemish. Okay, so thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is Point B, and I'm signing off.
YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.